Hello ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to PUBG Mobile Pro League interview schedules, as we have taken quite a lot of teams in our consideration and talked to them, and then there's one more team that has showcased their immense dominance. Not in this PMC or the previous ones as well, by some other names. Now there's an extra name added to their own name, but well, that also means that their gun skills have also improved, their firing abilities, and everything is on point right now. We're talking about VTNxJyanMaara, and this team has had immense talented lineup with itself. So let's just talk to these talents and let's just see what they're up to. So guys, before they just start on with anything, why don't you guys just introduce yourselves?
Hello, my name is Parth. My in-game name is JM Extreme, and my role is IGL of the team.
My name is Angsring Tamang. I play for Team Janmara, and my in-game name is JM Gunner, and I am in-fragger of my team.
Hello, my name is John Tamang. My in-game name is JM Jerfir. My in-game role is assaulting for the team.
Hello, my name is Sal Tamang, and I play for Team Janmara, and my in-game name is JM Wang, and I play as an assaulter for my team.
Well, Extreme, I have a question for you. Since the last PMC and all those times, you guys were playing under the name Janmara, and you guys have stayed with this name. So how has the experience been with Janmara to VTNxJyanMaara?
Well, VTN has given us a huge opportunity financially and in-game also. They have added coaches and analysts that help us more study the game in depth. And since then, we have been improving a lot more.
That's nice, that's nice. Well, Gunnar, I would want to come to you. See, team synergy is the most important thing for the fights, and when you are, in the final circles and all those things. So how have you guys practiced to increase that synergy?
I think it's all about communication. We try to communicate each other more likely than other times to build a synergy with our teams.
Zero Fear, can you tell me a few things that actually help you guys separate from the other teams? Like what makes VTNxJyanMaara so deadly and dangerous?
I think the thing that makes us dangerous and more deadly than other teams are our synergy is like a bit better. We have been playing this game for almost like a year together. We know each other very well. We understand each other very well. So I think that gives us a bit more advantage.
Well, Extreme, moving on to you with a question. See, PMPL is happening right now, but after that, there's going to be one thing, that's PMGC. How's your team being prepared for that thing?
Well, we are playing our own game, and then we are learning from the mistakes and then coming back even stronger.
Gunnar, my next question will be for you. Well, previously there used to be that 20-point kill system. Now it's 15-point kill system. So how does it change mentality of the players?
It brings huge difference to the game. All the teams are playing so aggressive for the kill point rather than placement point.
That's nice, that's nice. Zero Fear, alright, so tell me about those things that your team actually focuses on while you guys are having a team meeting. Like what is it, bad games, good games? What are the things that you guys actually focus on?
We focus on, when we are winning, we focus on what were the reasons why we are winning, and when we are losing, we focus on our weaknesses and and the things that we did, the mistakes.
Yeah. Well, Wong, see, there are many, many amazing teams in your region. Is there any team that you feel like is your biggest competition?
Right now, every team is so good. Every gunpowder they have at the peak, at the best level. It's DRS Gaming. So they are basically very good at everything. They are good at zone. They are good at gunpowder. They are best at defensing also. So yeah, we look upon them for this competition as much I know and we team know. So yep.
So before we just end off with everything, Extreme, are there any words of wisdom for your fans, for your friends, for your families, for your supporters, and maybe just for your enemies?
I would like to thank all the fans that have been supporting us, and through your support, we are growing confident. Keep supporting us through the ups and downs, and we'll definitely not disappoint you.
Well, I just wish that you guys don't disappoint them and maybe just showcase your talent on PMPL stage and obviously on PMGC stage as we progress with the competition. So thank you for giving out a precious time. I'll see you guys around. Take care.
It's time again to conquer the battlefield. "20 squads, 16 days of action. Fight for the top 2 spots. More than $200,000 on the line. Get ready for the PMPL South Asia Season 2.
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. My name is Super Johnny, I'm your host, and today it's going to be day 2 of week 3, the final week of the league stages. The action that built up yesterday was pretty intense, but today teams are going to step into the battlegrounds and look to continue from where they left off. Maybe they want to improve their performance, maybe they want to take the league and get some money for themselves. The weekly prize money, the prize pool, and also the slots for the finals are also going to be on the line. But before we get the show started, once again, the introductions are going to be underway for me and my family, ladies and gentlemen. And starting things off towards my left-hand side, we have the amazing commentators, Experiment and Shadow, day 2.
How are you doing? We are good. We are excited to be here. Let me just say one thing. I love your whole getup right now. I love the way he's rocking those suspenders. Let me tell you, you can give Larry King a run for his money. Hey, you're looking good. Anyway, Shadow, day 2 is finally upon us. What are you expecting today?
I'm expecting the targeting. We didn't see it in day 1. I want it in day 2.
Exactly. We didn't see the targeting happen in day 1, but we did see some turnarounds, namely PAINxELMT.
PAINxELMT, in fact, they started the day off with a bang, and they kept that going up till about game 3. The last game wasn't in their favor, but we did see, well, PAINxELMT and, of course, ElementriX winning their first chicken dinner.
Exactly. That was a big thing. But now I have to go over to the other side. I have to go over to your rivals, in fact.
I know you don't really want to, but you have to.
All right, I'm going to take it to the other people. Ocean is trying to pull me away, so I'm going to pretend like he's dragging me. And as I said, on the analyst desk with me, I will have Ocean Sharma and Fixes. How are you guys doing?
Well, I'm pretty good, and just like, XP said that thing.
Yeah.
You are actually looking like Larry King, and in upcoming years, one thing's that's going to happen for sure. I'm not sure about the other things, Fixes, but one thing's going to happen for sure in the coming years. This guy can be the next Larry King.
You do have to put on some weight, though.
Maybe, yeah. I'm going to put some weight on. Yeah.
He's fit.
We're going to talk about my weight issues a little bit later, but we need to move on with the show. We're going to talk about the things that do matter here. The format of this tournament, because it is pretty interesting. And as we have the format in front of us, I want to discuss with you guys one thing in specific. So we do see 3-week-long league stages, 12 days of play, 5 matches per day. All that is fine. 3 teams qualify from each group. Top 3 teams from every single group is going to qualify. Doesn't matter where you are in the overall leaderboard, as long as within your group you are inside the top 3, you will make it to the finals. And I think with this thing, JyanMaara is going to be the happiest team right now. We did see them in the interview as well.
Yeah, of course. VTNxJyanMaara, one of those most promising teams, not having the best of the days, but courtesy to the new format, I think they are going to get through.
They are actually getting out there. That's one thing, You have to be confident in top 3 of your group. You don't have to be confident in top 16 of the overalls and top 20 of the overalls, because that's what used to happen previously.
Yeah.
But right now, if you're good in your group, you're good overall. Like, you don't have to worry about anything plus third and fourth always have a big lead, and that lead is what you have to maintain. For now, you have to focus on that.
Exactly. I mean, you need to maintain that lead, the difference between you and the team below you, the team on the 4th position within your group. But now, let's talk money. Let's talk about the prize pool that's there for the league stages, ladies and gentlemen. It is $65,500. The first position will be getting $10,000. Second position gets $8,000. The prize money keeps on dropping, but the things that we focus on is going to be the weekly prize money. Teams with the most point per week gets $2,000. MVP of the week, that one individual gets $500. But this is just for the league stages. Now let's move forward from here and have a look at the prize money for the finals where, well, 16 teams are going to head.
$142,500. That's massive. $40,000 for the champion. And for the second position, we have $20,000. But what really matters over here is that slot for the global championship.
Yeah, and MVP, the player with more skills is obviously going to get $5 grand for himself, and that he obviously shows off to everyone that I was the one who did everything. And obviously it need not to be from the winning team, from the second team. It can be from anyone else that showcases his own individual performance as well. I mean, he's showcasing, he's flaunting his performance, but those 2 slots, that's direct ticket.
Exactly. That is the most important thing that you have to keep your eyes on. That's going to be the bullseye right here for all these teams, the target that they need to hit. But how do you hit that target? You're going to have to earn points in every single match that you play, every single game over here in the league stage, and every single games that you will be playing in the finals as well. And with that, let's have a look at the points distribution system once again, which, I mean, I like this. That we have been seeing this for the last few weeks, and I love the system. Brings in a lot more aggression.
Yeah, I mean, it brings a lot more aggression because that kills out there, but 13 to 16 gets nothing, and that's where, if you have kills, you get at least 1 or 2 or something, and 8 to 12, they have a single digit for themselves.
Half the lobby.
Yeah.
Can just end with 1 point.
They can, and I mean, or with nothing if they are in that area. But well, first position gets 15, second gets 12, third gets 10, then fourth gets 8, then 6, and 4, and 2. I mean, that's even. That's even number. That's even. Just
that's dreadful.
I mean, but one thing I have to say. Most of the times that we have seen those teams taking the exit on the 13 to 16 positions, those teams have gotten out with a lot more than 1 kills. They usually get 4 or 5 kills for themselves, and that is why they get taken out early.
Yeah.
I mean, it is pretty incredible to see. Teams are being a little bit more reckless, but a little bit more exciting to watch, since they know they have to get those kill points in order to have an edge against their opponents. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's also have a look at where these teams are right now in the group-wise standings.
Well, there you go. The group leaders and even the overall leaders, Team T2K, Stalwart Gaming, with 380 points. Almost 100 points difference between the second position over here. That's Team SCYTES. But as we move on forward, Assiduous Esports have been struggling a bit lately, along with INES, who did have a good outing, are stepping up. Today, we will have to see if they can manage to tussle over Assiduous Esports.
I mean, that's going to be something interesting if that happens. But Group B is where, we're moving forward with everything. For the start of the day, for the start of the second day of the third week, Abrupt Slayers 313 for themselves, 7C 297. Fairly close, but not at the point. P and Crew again, fairly close to 7C 288 for them, but R3D, this team. So for every 4th team, if you need to step up, this is the week, these are the matches, these are the days, because that's where it all ends.
Yeah, of course. And, if you compare and as we move along towards Group C and take a look at the group, that's the happiest. Right now, we have Venom Legends leading the charge with 339. On second position, we have FutureStation with 338 points. Quite a rivalry between both these teams. But talk about ElementriX. They have gotten the first chicken dinner after so long. And 247, they are also in contention for that spot in the finals of the league stages. But right now, as we move along further, Group D, A1 Esports, a very good outing from them. Managed to cross that 300 mark, but remainder of the teams are in a bit of shallow waters.
Exactly. Stalwart Esports 240 points for them. So that's a big jump again for A1 Esports. VTNxJyanMaara, we were talking about this, right? 212 points. They're in top 3, so it doesn't matter, whether they end up anywhere else. But right now, against 99, 212 works good. Group E on the other side, DRS. Yesterday's last game was their game, and they just came in. They knocked on the door, and they just took everyone by the play zone, by the guns as well. But, well, 327 for them, 4 chicken dinners. DE had 309. Team Bablu, 282, CZ High Voltage 207. But this group, you know, they just played one match yesterday.
Yeah.
Right now they have a bit on the play.
Exactly. I mean, Group E, as you said, did step in for just one game yesterday, but Group B also, that means, stepped out. Group B is also not going to be playing the first 3 matches of today, so they're going to have to be, well, a little bit more patient. They're going to have to keep their trigger fingers warm so that when they come in, they are in their top performance. But one man that was in his top form yesterday was Raza for the Team 247, ladies and gentlemen. 2 MVP awards for him just in one day.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about, you know, kills as he has actually had, I mean, the stats are just out there. Stats speak for this guy. Just looking at them, 7,200, over 7,000 damage, and obviously 4,600 damage received. Nothing taken, obviously.
Yeah.
But this team, if you're talking about 247, they shines in those fast-paced maps. Sanok, those areas, obviously, they go for the slow-paced maps as well, but when they have those quick decisions and they have to go for the quick fights, look at this. Again, Sanok highlights of this guy, because they know when to go against pressure, they know when to go with the fights, and they go good. And again, the slow-paced map as well, they know each and every nick and corner, and this guy alone, obviously, he can take players.
Yeah, he certainly can. But, you know, 247 have been having quite a roller coaster journey so far. Yeah, you know, they've even missed out on a few games. They could not join in. But still, if you talk about all the 4th position teams of their respected groups, I think they have an actual shot at making it to the league finals. So that's going to be a very good question, and that's going to be a point of matter that we really want to see those 16 teams. Which are the 16 teams, in fact?
Exactly. I agree with you on one thing. 247 over here, they have an actual shot of making it into the finals, but I don't think that's going to happen through the group qualification system. They are still on the 4th position, and the team on top of them, that is ElementriX. They are 247 is in one of the hardest group you could ask to be in. But there's another team that is in another hard group, Group E, Group of Excellence, and I'm going to talk about Team Bablu. Because right now, the position that they are in, it looks like they might be able to take the 2nd position away from the contenders and be in contention with the squad of DRS Gaming. But one player for this team that continues to perform every single time they step foot into the battleground is this guy, Teen Wolf.
I mean, talk about idealing skills, right?
Yeah.
This person has to be up front giving each and every call. That kind of shows in one thing, damage received, 7,000 plus, and damage, you know, the one that he has given is 6,000 plus, like 6,800. So obviously, this player knows where each and every call goes in the right ways, how it just goes.
But look at this. So this is amazing. He's a scout. He has received more damage than he has given out. He still has 38 kills.
And that's, you know, that's the fighting spirit, and that's the calling spirit. You're calling for each, because this guy, he only does, obviously, you know, he goes for one thing. You have to look at one point, but this guy has to look for 3 different players as well. Like those calls, how it's gonna go for it, how you're gonna, you know, maintain those 3 different calls, and then he, I don't want to say he carries the team, but he carries that the pressure with himself.
Another thing with Team Bablu, initially when they came into the league, considering the kind of history that they have had, we had bigger expectations, and they were certainly kind of trying out a different play style, going into the position and also. But right now, in the final weeks, you know, they are finally opening up. They are showing that they've got huge wings out there with, you know, trying to play very aggressive, and now it was just that one match. Today, they'll be playing a lot of games, and I'm pretty sure they're going to bag at least a chicken dinner today.
Exactly, and while we are talking about Team Bablu, a team in the Group of Excellence, let's talk about another team that coming into the league stages, we had a lot of expectations from, but they're sort of struggling a little bit. I'm talking about CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. We see them step up every now and then, but it's like those few moments. Otherwise, we just have to wait for them to step into the action and do some really amazing things.
You know, the thing with Code Zero High Voltage, so close, yet so far. That's the perfect terminology to describe how this team has been. You know, Oddsy has always been there. You have Assassin. Even Kuni really steps up. I really want, you know, Havoc to, you know, get up. And just 6 kills is certainly not acceptable after you've already played 30 matches.
I would say, obviously, that is not as such accepted by the performance. But on the other side, Kuni, if you talk about scrims, those areas where Vikendi used to be, look at this, again, it starts from Vikendi, it starts from Kuni, because this guy outshines in the slow-paced matches, and that too, because slow-paced matches sometimes can be tiring on your mindset, right? But this guy doesn't tire up. He just knows when to go, how to just start a fight, and how to end the fight. Look at this. Again, CZ players are moving because they actually knocked one down onto the other side, and they know which area they actually have to look out for. So they are very good with their calls, but that happens till 6th circle. After that, things kind of just go haywire, and they just have to, look forward to those things. You have good calls, get it, but calls with rotations when the circle's moving fast and all those things, that's where it all goes down.
The player from Code Zero High Voltage for me definitely would be Ozzy with the way he's been performing every single time, every single map. He's been consistent throughout. I've got to give the ups to this lad. But one thing that Code Zero can really improvise upon is the positioning during the fights as to how they take it, because they are always in those final circles, but they are not able to cross to that and get over that pole position. That's the problem with them. Conviction somewhere lacks. Havoc really has to step up, because even if you are a supporter for your team, but by the looks of it, he's an assaulter out there, and I expect bigger things from him.
I would say somehow the assaulter would have been Aussie, right? But yeah, obviously stats speak for itself.
Yeah.
We cannot say the stats are wrong, right? But on the other side, Aussie has done some amazing things for his team when the team needed him the most.
Yeah.
And Havoc, I would say, so this guy kind of becomes a brain for the team. Obviously,
Kind of is a support player, I must say
a
that.
support player.
Yeah.
But this guy supports the team when the team needs it, and when it's the crucial moment with everything like the utility usages and all those things. Because obviously that's kind of a very important thing when it comes to the fights.
Exactly, and talking about the fights are going to happen today as well. So let's have a look at the schedule that we have for today, ladies and gentlemen. Things are going to start off on the deserts of Miramar, and I think Ocean is going to be happy with the fact that Group E is going to be playing as well in that first game. Moving things forward, match number 2 we have for you guys is going to be Vikendi, and match number 3 is going to be Erangel. The first 3 games, Group B is going to be sitting out. And after that, the last 2 games for today, Miramar and Vikendi, Group A is going to sit out, and Group B will be coming back into the action. And with that, once again, Miramar is being played. Ocean, you first. Predictions?
I'm a man of culture myself.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go on a different tone. Let's, just go for...
All right. He wants the world record to be tied.
I thought he would go with Team Bablu, but this time around, considering that we did see Code Zero High Voltage with such a promising performance, I would really support them in this one out. I really hope they get one.
All right. CZ High Voltage and
T2KSG.
So 2 picks have been made. But finally, I mean, it is time for me to step down from the analyst desk, and once again, without any cover, completely exposed against my opponents, I'm going to keep my eyes open to see if I can spot anyone out and move over to the commentators section. Experiment and Shadow, you guys, predictions.
Predictions on the spot right now. I'm going to go with whatever Shadow says, because she is the analytical genius who we're picking.
I might be wrong, but I'll go with fixes this time, because CZ High Voltage, considering their yesterday's performance, has their... at least my hopes are very high when it comes to CZ High Voltage. They can go for the chicken dinner.
Well, they can go for the chicken dinner. Experiment.
I mean, I wish we could pan the camera over, because there's a lot of gesturing going on. But if I'm going to pick a team, you know what? I'm going for Venom Legends. They've been kind of dormant, especially on day 1. But they were good, and now Ocean does not agree with me. But my pick is Venom Legends.
Ocean was hoping someone will say Team Bablu.
I mean, look, we
was hoping
we have
someone
kind of,
will say Team
ascertained the
Bablu.
fact that Team Bablu are the kings of Miramar, but that was week 1, maybe week 2. I haven't seen them since.
Exactly. I mean, but we can expect them to pick up the pace. They still played just 1 game yesterday. Today, maybe they are warmed up. But with that, I think the map is right here, and the casters are here as well. So I'm going to let these guys take over.
Thank you, Johnny. And with that, match number 1 is going to be underway on day 2 of week 3 of PMPL South Asia Season 2 League Play. It's a mouthful, but I love saying it. But anyway, Shadow, this is it. Now, we are going to be underway with the matches. All the players are going to be on our screens shortly. Just give us a little idea. What should we expect in Miramar, especially since we know that Group E is playing right now?
It's not just Group E. Day 2 is one of my favorite days, because in this Team FutureStation is there, Team Venom Legends is there, Team Bablu, DRS, DEADEYES, all the team, ElementriX, all the teams which perform in Miramar are in Day 2. So this is their day. It's going to be very, very aggressive. And lots of the fights will go around El Pozo area also, because many teams likes to drop in over there. In fact, the hill, the ElementriX takes on. There will be DEADEYES over there. Another team is also going to be there. So let's see if there will be a fight over there.
Also, the circle is going to come and play spoilsport, especially as these 2 teams are concerned. But there you have it. Match number 1 is finally underway, ladies and gentlemen. And the Big Bird is going to take to the skies for the first time this day. And as usual, Shadow is going to take us through the flight path.
It's a very generic flight path if we talk about it. It's going nearby La Cobria towards the Valdemar. Team Bablu is going to be very happy because they likes to drop in towards Valdemar. In fact, El Pozo is also pretty easily reachable. Team FutureStation and Team SCYTES likes to drop in over there. In fact, DRS, they will be pretty happy. Their location Montenuvo is accessible. Picardo is also accessible, but INES might have a little trouble because they likes to drop in towards Impala area. Let's see if they will be changing their drop location or will be making use of those vehicles.
You know, we have seen a lot of teams, you know, kind of mix things up, shuffle things up a little bit, especially teams such as PAINxELMT. Now, my eyes are going to be on PAINxELMT right now, as well as another team who likes hunting them down. But here's the thing, that team is currently not playing, or are they? Actually, they are.
They are
playing. I just saw them and I'm like, ooh, are they following their enemies to their drop spot? But looks like 247 are going to be heading elsewhere. And, you know, talking about INES, again, Impala is a little far off, but we have seen in Miramar and maps such as Vikendi as well, that people do take that risk. They do take those vehicles and they do drive out, you know, all those distant drop spots. But we have also seen a lot of people getting run over by said vehicles. So again, it's a 50-50, isn't it?
It is a 50-50. Vehicles are always risky. You are always at a risk. You are a vulnerable situation. There is a possibility another team will take you off. And I kind of like the circle. There is some water over there. Let's hope we see a Puerto circle and some of the water over there.
I was just going to say that it's been a while. We haven't seen any action at the beachfronts, especially in Miramar. And one more thing that I like is that Los Leones is at the epicenter. Now, I love urban warfare, be it any map. So, you know, it's kind of like a good change when you see something like that in Miramar. But, ooh, Razor has spotted out Steel's shot. Maybe he let off a little bit too late, but of course he has given his position away, so the teams are going to know that enemies are nearby, and this is what we are talking about. Dare in a position to literally obliterate the enemy, but the thing is, he has those iron sights, which are going to be a bit dodgy, and A1 Esports are just going to be, you know, that guy is wasting his ammunition. But again, you were talking about INES, and there you have it. The vehicles are being loaded, and looks like these boys are heading to Impala.
I think INES has the opportunity. They know the plus of A1 Esports has just landed. They have got no armor, no vehicle. They have got a gun, Scarel, and I think other players will be having something, but no, they are not having. They are not having. So they'll be looting away. I think that would be a smart strategy, because by the time they move towards A1 Esports, they will get their hands on arm.
Also, there is only that one gun that you did talk about. There has that Scarel, and he already emptied out a magazine and a half.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the lad is only running around with 15-20 bullets. That is not going to be enough to take out a squad, but it is going to be enough to get in the vehicle and make it to safety. So as you can see the map right now, pretty much in the center, INES are going to be heading to Impala after all, and looks like the remaining teams that they were kind of in a tango with, they are going to be going to Los Leones. Now, I was kind of expecting FutureStation to drop a bit further south. I expected them to be in Los Leones. That is where I have kind of seen them. And now, of course, they have switched to El Pozo. Now, we've seen this genetic shift from week 1, well, to now, but again, El Pozo is going to be a site of action because the SCYTES and FutureStation are sharing that little town, and at some point or the other, they are going to run into each other. So, again, speculations over here. Where do you think action is going to break out first?
I think every time, whenever it is day 2 and SCYTES and FutureStation kinds to like to drop in towards El Pozo, most of the time they get into an early banter also. So I think that is the one location. If we talk about Deadeye guys, they will just rotate into the zone. I'm just hoping and waiting for the day ElementriX and Deadeye guys and 247, all three just run into each other or take a fight, because that is kind of lacking. ElementriX have the height advantage. They can take shots on Deadeye guys or just move into their compound, but I don't think that is going to happen. But A1 Esports are going to be pretty happy because they have got a whole Los Leones to their name.
Now, you were talking about Deadeye's guys and ElementriX and, of course, 247 Gaming. For those of you who don't know, 247 Gaming call Hacienda del Patron their home. I mean, maybe it's the house of the boss, or maybe it's that golden Murado, but we were talking about them and they do show up on our screens. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 247 are going for PAINxELMT.
We have seen this happen in week 2 also, when PAINxELMT has dropped a nearby 247 drop location, and that rivalry is still going on. Let's see if 247 is going to hunt for the plus of Team Pain.
Would you call it a rivalry if it's one-sided?
No.
I'm just trying to put you on the spot. I apologize. Nothing against PAINxELMT right now, because let me tell you one thing.
I want it to be a rivalry. I want PAINxELMT to retaliate and take fight against 247.
They have tried and they almost got the wipeout at one point, but you know, keeping in mind how PAINxELMT started yesterday, I do not see that not happening. It could be a possibility, as Envy is going to make sure she parks her vehicle in a safe spot. You don't want your vehicles to be exposed and be shot at from distance, as Rohan is going to come in as well. Again, it is going to be a little upsetting for all you PAINxELMT fans out there that they are are playing as a 3-man squad, but it is what it is, and love the fact that they show up every single day. Now, Envy, Luffy, and Rohan actually had a good day yesterday. Game 1, 6th place finish, and they had 5 kills. Game 2, they did better. They finished 4th with a few kills. So, you know, if they just keep it up, like I said, all they can do right now is win a lot of hearts.
Exactly, I totally agree. It's not about winning the tournament or qualifying for the finals. Just win the hearts. Let the team be in a little fear that, yes, PAINxELMT is there. We have to be careful while taking that fight.
I mean, let's not take them for granted.
Exactly. Don't take them for granted. That is what PAINxELMT is capable of. And Extreme is having a little trouble with his bike.
You got to be careful, guys. If you are out on a ride, make sure both your wheels stay on the ground at all times. I know wheelies are cool, but sometimes you do lose your balance. As there we have it, Extreme is not going to listen to us. He's like, you know what, I'm going to showboat a little. Let's see a backflip them. I want to see a backflip right now, but of course you need a bit more momentum, and there you have rocks in the middle. I love the fact that we can actually look at them and boom. That's how you get your head basically caved in. Again, if you are driving, drive safe, but Extreme seems to be on a little bit of a cruise right now. He is trying to scout out, and you did kind of mention that JyanMaara is going to try and take those high spots early on. This is their MO, right? This is how they play, and we have Wang following up. I think he's taken the safer of the two options. He's in a car with a roof over his head.
Actually, JyanMaara Experiment has, it's the only team that I noticed can actually take fights from the lower ground and beat down the enemy which has the height advantage.
You did mention this yesterday.
Yesterday also I mentioned it, and then they have done it time and time again. So they, being at the lower ground also, team JyanMaara can take a pretty good fight with the players. So let's see how that is going to turn out.
You see, this is my opinion, because, you know, I've also played the game for quite a long time. So yes, absolutely, when you have the high ground, you do have the advantage. But the thing is, the advantage is that you can see a lot more of the land as compared to what you see from down below. But precision shooting, I mean, you do see that head pop out for a second. If you take that down, I guess that is where, you know, JyanMaara kind of shines. Like you said, they like taking that uphill battle. And also, it's not just that. Once they get a knock, once they put a little bit of pressure on their opponents, they move in.
Exactly.
That is essential.
Exactly. That is what they do. One of their player will be on this standby, or at least 2-3 players will be on this standby. The moment a knock comes in, all the players will just rush in toward the squad. And we have seen that happen also. Gunner is usually the player who stays behind. Let's see what is going to happen today. But I can see Lost Leon is being the center. Let's see A1 Esports can capitalize on that. Assiduous Esports likes holding to the center of the zone, but somehow they are not able to finish in the top 10 or 5 at least.
Well, it looks like Deadeyes, guys. Shifu, sir, definitely has his eyes set on the enemy, as blah, blah, blah is going to be jumping around. Now, of course, he is collecting as much information as he can before he lets those bullets loose. But it does kind of look like ElementriX are oblivious that they are keenly being watched right now. Let's see if a little bit of a skirmish breaks out over here. And there you have it. We have a suppressed Mini 14. So blah, blah, blah does know he gets shot at. And, well, seems like they know where the shots are coming from as well. So, again, see, not a lot is going to happen over here, because the distance is great, and even if you do get a knock, by the time you do get in your vehicle and reach that position, you know, chances are they are going to be out of there. But what's interesting to note is, I do believe we only have 2 members of Deadeyes, guys, over there. I don't see the remaining.
They are in a split over there, maybe on the flank. Deadeyes is also a team that likes to be the king of the hills, as Johnny likes to put it out. And they do manage to take the hills. But ElementriX and Deadeyes, they have a kind of... that was a nice shot. SKS, I'll ask you, Experiment. You are a bolt action guy. Which is your favorite DMR, if you have to pick DMR if you don't have a bolt action?
I mean, look, I'll get my hands on whatever is available, to be honest with you. But the SKS, the 7.62 caliber bullet, definitely packs an extra oomph as compared to the Mini 14. So, you know, maybe the SKS, maybe the SLR. I'll be honest with you, the Mark 14 and I do not get along really well. because I've tried to use it and I am not good. I'll be honest, but right now the circle has kind of shrunk in on itself. Los Leones is still going to be in play, and I like this, what I'm seeing over here on my screens. Stalwart Esports are trying to get that high ground above, just north to the city. And, well, see, now this is that waiting game that we are going to witness. Now the circle is still huge, if you think about it, and all the players are going to be basically holed up, and they're going to be comfortable where they are. So it's not going to move them around right now, but I am hoping we kind of crunch down towards Los Leones. I want to see somebody shooting down from like the 10th building, 10th floor or something.
If you remember week 1, we kind of had a similar circle experiment, but that kind of shifted towards the graveyard area, and Team SCYTES stood out in that particular match. So let's see where the zone is going to shoot. But we have an airdrop, and there is a beast gun, Groza. But what is happening? Team Bablu and CZhIghVoltage have spotted down each other. And the perfect grenade. Is it going to connect or not?
That is just a little short. And I was just going to say, Shadow, that we haven't seen any action. We've still got all 63 players live. No one bit the bullet right now at the 10-minute mark, but looks like that is going to change any second now as Team Bablu. Now, arguably, we do call them the kings of Miramar. They are going up against Gold Zero High Voltage. Now, Gold Zero High Voltage do not have any chicken dinners for them, but you did mention this, that they are kill hungry. However,
Yes.
they are a little careless. They tend to get knocked out a bit too early, and that kind of has a detrimental effect on their leaderboard position. Let's see if they can change this around right now, because both teams have kind of exchanged a few grenades to no avail. None of them really made an impact, but looks like we have a little bit of a flank situation being set up. Tyrant is out of his screen right now. He has gone downhill. He might want to get an angle on Cooney. Well, he thought that he could. Doesn't, and he comes back. Now the question is, what do they do? They should reposition themselves, because the right flank is gone. It is not there. They don't have the angle. Maybe they back out, take that compound in the distance, or they rotate around them from the left and hit them there. These are the only two options that I see if Team Bablu wants to come out of this fight the winner.
Exactly, they will have to get a proper positioning. They will have to get their angles covered. This was not the perfect spot, and I think Team Bablu realized that. That's why they are kind of disengaging from that particular fight, and I think they heard you, because they are definitely going to take hold of that particular compound. Let's see if CZ High Voltage will be taking shots, and they are trying to take shots, but Tyrant is smart enough to move into the cover area, and Assiduous Esports Kurkure has taken down 247 player Raza with that perfect M416.
Well, finally, we were kind of wondering where all the action is. It's finally broken out, and looks like 247 Raza is going to be the first one who is brought down to his knees. Now, we are going to switch our focus to this fight, as now we have a three-team situation. We do have Assiduous Esports as well as A1 Esports in pretty much each other's neighborhoods, but they are long-range shots, but Wasif is going to be the one who gets the better of Hanuel.
Yes, Hanuel has been knocked out. Assiduous Esports, this was the team I had high hopes when it comes to Miramar also, because they likes to be in the center, and right now also they are in the center. And Raza getting knocked out second time. Let's see, a revival will be an easy revival. They will get the revival, but the number of times you are getting knocked out, it's going to be dangerous.
This kind of reminds me of the Sanark match, the second match, in fact, yesterday when Raza was the last man standing. He kept peeking from the same angle. We kind of discussed this as well. Maybe if he peeked a bit to the left, then came to the right, it would have done something. So right now, it tells me the fact that he got knocked out again, he must have peeked to that same window, and somebody definitely had their scopes out on them. So again, you've got to mix things up. You've got to confuse the enemy. You've got to surprise the enemy. That's what they should do. And it looks like 247 kind of realized that, and they are going to be backing out from that compound. Maybe, or they just park in the car. Again, they have a Golden Mirado. You've got to make sure that car stays in pristine condition.
Exactly. You love Golden Mirado, but I kind of agree to it. You have to be unpredictable when it comes to, be it any map, Miramar or Sanok, you have to be unpredictable. If your enemy who knows that you are going to peak from this particular angle, they will take you down pretty easily. But A1 Esports, I would love to see if A1 Esports will also do a third party in this particular fight. But as of now, 247 is looking pretty comfortable. They have their vehicles saved. They are going to need this Golden Mirado when it comes down to zone rotation, and zone is kind of shifting towards Lastly Honest. What do you say, Experiment? Can we see a heel battle in Miramar?
I mean, see, if we do have a lot of urban buildings around, if we have all those buildings, people can take cover behind, they know that no grenades are going to come through, no bullets are going to come through, then yes, we could see a heel-off. But the thing is, a lot of heel-offs, they start off a bit too early, in my opinion. Like yesterday, we saw 14 first aid kits being used. Now, I get it. He was in a pinch. It was INES, by the way. He was in a pinch. He couldn't do a lot, but I'm going to come back to that in a second, as Cooney has got a double knock elsewhere, as DRS Nima, well, it was a single knock. He confirmed his skill, and with that, First Blood is going to go Cooney's name. And let me just tell you, isn't that just poetic? First Blood is Cooney's.
Yes, we have a poet over here. Okay, and if we talk about DRS, this is the team we have praised enough time because of their fast reaction time, good rotations, good positioning. They have got everything in them. And if we remember, week 2, day 2 first match, Team DRS got 13 kills into their name. Let's see if that is going to happen again or not. On the other end, Bablu, Teen Wolf, this is the guy who is trying to take down the plus of Team SCYTES. SCYTES is going to be very careful, but Abrupt might be overcommitting because he is in a range where grenades can easily connect to him. So Abrupt has to be a little careful. On the other hand, Ghost is also trying to provide backup to him, but stay in the compound, the players of Team SCYTES, because one perfect grenade and you're down.
Interesting factor over here. Team Bablu was up on that hill where you see CZ High Voltage up there. They came down a bit too fast, and they have taken that compound next to the road. Now, my question is, I get it. See, they're playing it safe. They don't want to make any mistakes at this point. They want to make sure that they have all 4 members intact for as long as they can. And have a look at this. They are patient. They are content and staying there. But over here, Mr. Hyozu spots the boys from 247. Are going to be the first team to be eliminated from this game. As well, ElementriX are on a little bit of a rampage.
They are on a little rampage, but 2-4-7, all the players were in the line of sight. That is what happens when you all four are sit. Okay, I'm all in for sticking together, but not that much. You need to cover your all angles.
You know, we are kind of observing social distancing right now.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little bit you want to get into the game as well. But of course, you did kind of mention that, you know, vehicles, it's a steel trap, according to me. Yes, it does get you from point A to point B really, really fast. But again, it also gets a lot of attention. And right now, ElementriX got to be careful because their days of respite are not over yet. Rafa over here with the spray on the bike. Can he get them? But no! He gets taken down from distance, courtesy of ElementriX, blah, blah, blah. Talk about covering your teammates.
Exactly. This is the kind of backline support which was needed from the players of Team ElementriX, and blah, blah, blah will be taking down, confirming the kill on Rafat. Shuvo will be taken down by the play zone, and Team ElementriX is on a rampage. Maybe we'll see the Team ElementriX, which has always performed in Miramar, not in PMPL, but we wanted that from Team ElementriX. And let's see, Detron, can he get spotted down? On the other hand, Team JyanMaara is also in a bit of trouble. His Extreme is down on his knees, and Uruchi just got taken down by the play zone. Venom Legends again making that same mistake. Late rotations are coming in. Players are getting knocked out by play zone again.
And looks like INES have been eliminated just like that in the 15th position. And Venom Legends, talking about them, they have been reduced to a one-man squad, and that one man is Detron, who you see on your screens right now. Now that's the thing, if you are out of the blue, you've got to move quick because it does do a lot of damage. But Shifu is the one doing damage over here on ASC as he takes down one, he takes down another, and now Mr. Hyozu is going to be laying down some heavy fire on Deadeye's guy's position. Shifu has been spotted. He gets taken out at distance, courtesy of the beautiful spray from blah, blah, blah. But now, ElementriX, we just mentioned they are on a bit of a roll. Are they going to push in for Deadeye's guys?
But Experiment, if you look at the mini-map over there, Team Deadeyes is right at the edge of the zone, and Team ElementriX has to make that rotation. So taking fight with Deadeye guys when you have to move into their territory could be dangerous, but I think they will be taking another part to move into the zone. On the other hand, if we talk about zone entering, Team JyanMaara could also be in a bit of trouble.
Also, at the same point, they are now heading towards Team Bablu and SCYTES. So ElementriX could be making a little bit of a mistake. They've got to be careful. One second. Aussie has already opened up on PAINxELMT. Rohan has gone down, and the sights are now opening up on Sonam. Sonam was taken down on a grenade by Abud. Is going to blow him up. Morte is going to be lucky to be alive as Zod knocked out his vehicle. But again, that beautiful cover we were talking about coming in courtesy of Kashuf to make sure his teammate has a little bit of a fighting chance. Now, Morte is going to be stuck behind that burning vehicle. Smoke grenades are going to be deployed. Ooh, wait a second. Hanuel could be in a good position to lay down some lead on G.I. Jane, and well, Venom's going out as well. He does shoot. Is he going to knock him down? Not quick enough.
Yes, that was not quick enough, and Hanwell has been knocked down. And if we talk about FS, Badrev just took down Kuni from CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, and Deadeyes and T2K are again up against each other. Jane, this could be a deadly grenade, but somehow the grenade couldn't connect. And let's see, Crazy is giving revive to his teammate, but Jane is rushing in with that Groza. It could be deadly for the players of Team Assiduous Esports. He somehow misses his shots, and Jane gets taken down by Crazy, and Crazy is now down on his knees.
That was human error. Jane probably spotted Jivan Crazy a bit earlier, should have got the knock, but it went the other way. And now Nobita is going to be substituting in for T2K. Let's see what these guys are going to be doing right now. Venom on a little bit of a domination spree. In fact, it's a grenadier spree. He has racked up a couple of grenade kills in quick succession. ASE finally succumbed to their injuries as Jivan Crazy is taken down, and with that, Assiduous Esports are going to be exiting the game in the 14th position. Now, T2K, their work is still cut out for them because now right in front of them they have a team, and well, STE is going to be applying some pressure from behind as well. Ooh, blah, blah, blah. Slipped and fell, and with that, that could be a heavy blow to ElementriX.
Yes, a heavy blow to ElementriX. And if we talk about T2K also, they are kind of taking multiple fights with Stalwart Esports and Deadeye also, and Venom has got his eyes on PAINxELMT. Luffy over there, let's see if he can take him down with that mini shot. Somehow the shots are not getting connected because of that vehicle cover over there, and Team SCYTES finally popping in those smokes. They might be trying to rush in towards the players of Team Bablu. Let's see if they will be taken down or not. The vehicle has definitely taken some damage, but I think Team Bablu will survive for another day as they have moved into the cover area.
Now, two members of Team Bablu have moved up ahead, but have a look at DRS. AJ and Blend were the ones, in fact, who were shooting at sites. Now, I wonder if Danny and Team Wolf are they going to wait for the enemy to move around them, or are they going to follow suit as well? But one thing is certain, Venom Legends have been eliminated in the 12th position, and ElementriX look very bad. Well, I think this is it. This is it. Can blah, blah, blah get himself some more first aids? He doesn't have any left, and the blue zone is going to be racing away from him. I wonder if he whips out his gun. He spots the enemy. He just might take a few shots. Last-ditch effort. Oh, he does make it to the blue zone. Is he going to go prone, or is he going to go for the shack? He does have those bandages, which will come in handy, but right now, Abrupt is laying down fire on DE. Looks like On Top was taken down by his teammate Razor. They are in a little bit of a pinch situation, but it should be easy to get out. Team Bablu, look at the way they are coming in from behind. DEADEYES guys need to be careful. I'm pretty sure they are going to get a few bullets in the back any second now.
Yes, they will be backstep, but right now their whole focus is on the plus of Team SCYTES and Waduso with that perfect grenade. Let's see if it's going to connect or not, but maybe Waduso could be at the receiving end of that grenade, but somehow he managed to survive, and I think now they will spot down the plus of Team Bablu, but Shifu Sir takes down Razor over there, but Waduso gets taken down by Abrupt. Phobia has been spotted out, and Shifu Sir is trying to take him down, but somehow the player is in the cover, and Abrupt is overcommitting in this fight and will be taken down by the players of Team DEADEYES. DEADEYES is looking very strong in this fight.
Looks like all the teams want to share one crate. They want to share one dish right now because everyone is over here. It's a party over here, ladies and gentlemen. Ghost with a grenade did not do what it's intended to do. On Top is still going to be lobbing grenades of his own as the members from SCYTES back off. Now, On Top and Shifu are still alive. Looks like On Top is going to go in for the revive. He almost got it. Maybe he wants his teammate to come down just a little bit more. Ghost could be in a good position to knock out Rated, and On Top of their feet, the grenade goes in. It is going to go boom, but it is just a little bit to the right. With that, we have 8 teams remaining, and surprisingly 30 players are still alive. A lot of teams still have all 4 members intact, but now it is going to get chaotic. It is going to be absolutely pandemonium because, well, everyone is going to be toppling over one another. Shifu Serve going in for SCYTES. He spots Razor. He gets taken down. Meanwhile, Ghost with a grenade knock on Rated. DE are in a world of trouble. One last grenade could do it all. There you have it. On Top gets taken down. Rated is low, and that's it. That is all she wrote. With that, DEADEYES guys out in the 8th position.
I think DEADEYES kind of failed to cover those angles, and if we talk about A1 Esports, they are out in the open area. Team FutureStation has a good compound to their name. And in fact, both the teams have one of their players down on their knees. I think they will be going in for that revival. Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is still looking pretty good. They can easily gatekeep the plus of Team A1 Esports and Team FutureStation. Let's see if that's going to happen or not. On the other end, Steel Shot. This is the guy we need to look out for because he has always been there at the aggressive mode, always opening up the fights, always providing that opening that is required to take down the enemy.
Now, here's the issue. They do have their vehicles, but FutureStation have maybe left it a bit too late because they are going to take that left rotation right now. I'm pretty sure of that. But JyanMaara have already moved up ahead, and please do not be surprised if JyanMaara knocks them out of their vehicles right now. But Danny over here from Team Bablu, they are going to take a little bit of respite in that little shack, but they are being indiscriminately fired upon. FS do make it in. Looks like Capchi makes it. Machine makes it. In fact, Capchi gets the knock on A1 Esports. Sinister Assassin from afar gets the knock on 6-9, and we have a team elimination over here. Wait a second, we have 2 team eliminations because I think A1 is out. No, FutureStation is out, as is one another team.
Yes, A1 Esports, they kind of eliminated the plus of Team FutureStation. On the other hand, JyanMaara also did play a heavy role in that particular fight.
They did because both the teams surprisingly just went towards JyanMaara's direction.
Exactly.
I thought it would be JyanMaara who would get them all, but looks like they all shared the kills over here a little bit, but it does mean we are now down to the final 5 teams. 15 teams alive, and against all odds, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are still a 4-man squad, and they have 4 kills to the name as well. Ghost from distance with a good grenade. Aussie could be in a world of trouble. Ooh, that grenade does go off, but he does patch himself up in the nick of time. And again, that relentless barrage of grenades is not going to be stopped right now. Another one does come in, but Phobia does get taken down. Now from behind, Blen comes in and gets a knock on Assassin, which means CZxHIGHVOLTAGE could be in trouble. Have a look at Pikachu's position. He could get up and lay down a few shots in this general direction, but chances are he is going to get shot in the back, and there you have it. Pikachu does get spotted. He gets taken down courtesy of DRS Gaming.
Yes, DRS have their backs covered because they just need to look into the front area, and they can easily take down enemy in front of them. Ozzy, on the other hand, takes down the confirmation on Pikachu. Ghost gets taken down also by AJ. DRS is looking very good in this particular fight, and let's see if Bablu Dani, who is being so silent, gets spotted out by the plus of Team DRS or not. DRS, their whole focus is right now on CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Let's see how that fight is going to turn out, but Dani can be the man to ruin the game of either team, DRS or CZxHIGHVOLTAGE.
Absolutely, and with that, the SCYTES are eliminated in the 5th position with 7 kills to their name. That means we are down to the last 4 teams, out of which only 1 or 2, in fact, have all 4 members intact. That is HIGHVOLTAGE and VTNxJyanMaara. Now, DRS Gaming, they are playing an opportunistic game. They are not overextending. They are picking their battles. They are making sure they hit their target target, and they are out of there the next instant. Let's see if that is going to work for them, because Bablu Danny is still alive. He is still carrying that torch forward for his team, but let's see if it is going to be enough. We've seen miracles being pulled off before. We could see something similar today, but now JyanMaara are looking really, really good at this particular moment, because they pretty much have the entirety of the circle in their favor. Now, the other teams are going to have to come in, but Gold Zero, they have a lot of battles to fight before the final one. So in my opinion, JyanMaara just stays it out, make sure that they, the players come down to maybe 8 or 7, and that's when they do what they do best.
Exactly. If CZ High Voltage takes that flank, JyanMaara will be the one taking them down. If they flank from the right side, then DRS is waiting for them. So team CZ High Voltage is in a bit of trouble, and Danny, I think, has been spotted down by AJ, but AJ has a job to do to move into the zone area. Let's see if he'll be able to do that or not. On the other side, High-Hand Assassin is cooking up a grenade. Let's see if that is going to connect or not, and it does connect, and Danny gets taken down and gets eliminated. Team Bablu gets eliminated at the 4th position.
Talk about precision lobs. That was a beautiful, beautiful grenade by Assassin. Gets that job done, and now we are down to the final 3 teams. That's going to be Gold Zero High Voltage up against JyanMaara, up against DRS Gaming. Now, it's pretty even Stevens, but have a look at High Voltage. They are moving around. They are the ones who are moving a lot, and Zero Fair almost got taken down, but it's him who takes down Assassin. That means now JyanMaara have an advantage, but again, mind you, they just have to be patient. They want to make sure that the enemies come towards them. They're going to make sure that they do everything at the last moment. But now, Extreme with a couple of grenades. The first one does not hit the intended target. He readjusts the angle just a little bit, but looks like it went a bit too long. Gunner gets taken. No, Gunner in fact takes down DRS AJ. Blend comes under fire as well. That means, well, DRS are now a one-man army. Can they pull it off? It's going to be Galzin up against an entire army right now. He is prone. He hears the enemy coming in. Gunner goes from the right. He shoots a few random shots, but I like the fact Galzin moved back behind the tree outside the blue zone. But again, the sound sense coming in, and with that, well, JyanMaara on a bit of a rampage. That means we are down to the final 2 teams. It's a 4v4 situation.
4v4 between Team CZ High Voltage and Team JyanMaara. But Team JyanMaara has the zone advantage. They have got the perfect positioning. Team CZ High Voltage is in a bit of trouble. All the players are sitting together, and Assassin just gets taken down over there. Let's see if a revival is going to be coming in. But Zero Fear is in no mood to give the team chance for a revival. He'll be shooting down towards the players of Team CZ High Voltage, and Kui also gets taken down by Zero Fear over there. Now Team CZ High Voltage is down to 2 men, but Zero Fear gets a counter knock from Ozzy over there, and Wang will be providing that backline support and takes down Nace 7.
Well, Ozzy is the last man standing, and we know this guy packs quite a punch, but when you have 4 guns trained at you at all angles, there's only so much you can do. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the first chicken dinner of the day goes VTNxJyanMaara's way.
Yes, it was JyanMaara's zone, it was JyanMaara's chicken dinner, and that did happen. But CZ High Voltage, I'm impressed the way they have performed.
I mean, we were just talking about them that, we expect so much more from them, and they were like, all right, hold on, you think we don't get placement points? Watch this. But anyway, that was an amazing start to the day, and I like the fact, one thing I have a little complaint, we didn't see any action up till about 11 minutes.
Yes, but that's Miramar. It kind of tends to start a little slow, and all the action comes down after the 5th or the 6th zone.
Well, I like the fact that also JyanMaara, they just exuded that patience. They had to be patient right in the end, and well, it got them the W. Now, what you are going to have to do is be a little patient with us as we take a quick little breather. We'll be back after this break.
Welcome back once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. The first game of Day 2, Week 3 of the league stages was incredible. JyanMaara just getting the chicken dinner in a really, really nice manner. I mean, it was said they needed to be patient, and they were patient enough to just wait for the opportunity to come in for them and them to grab it.
I mean, obviously, it was their zone, it was their area, so they just took it overall.
Exactly, and it is going to be that one individual player in this match, though, who is going to get the MVP. So let us, without any delay, have a look at that face. And it is going to be Zero Fear from the squad of JyanMaara. 5 kills, 561 damage, 2 assists, and a 26-minute, 7-second survival time.
Quite an interesting circle, though. But, JyanMaara, they've been through thick and thin. They've been having some tough days. But talk about good days, this certainly seems like to be one. Because 5 kills is a good number to start off with, considering how they've been performing, even those 2 assists coming in handy. But survival time of 26 minutes, that was really good. But as we take a look at the pentagraph over here, well, he's got the high skills in the lobby. Survival time, yes, of course. Damage taken, 159. That clearly shows that he's been taking all his fights in covers.
Yeah, he was taking most of his fights in covers. 561 damage given. Obviously not the highest, not the best of the bunch, but still he tried pretty good. That's one thing. Assist too, not the best of the bunch, but still he tried pretty good. But well, he tried one thing, and that's, you know, getting his team to a chicken dinner, and in that he succeeded eventually. And that's all that matters, right? Those 15 points are glorious points right now.
Exactly, those 15 points plus if he himself had 5 kills, that makes it 20, right? It's all about the points. Doesn't matter how you're getting those points, doesn't matter what you do, what you have to do to get those points. You can just like lie down on the ground and survive till the second position and get taken out. You still get 12 points. But now it's time to have a look at the top players, ladies and gentlemen, and here they are on the big screen. So Chiro Fear is going to be joined by Ghost from the team of SCYTES. Then we were pretty critical of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, but this time they came in with one new player and they performed really well.
You know, see, my man Aussie is always going to be there. 4 kills. That's a testament of how good this player is. And Code Zero High Voltage were inside the circle. They had the zone up until last shift, going towards the favor of JyanMaara. But talk about DRS. They have also, you know, been very consistent considering how they popped off yesterday, getting that chicken dinner. Today, they have got, you know, the 3rd position. They're doing good. But look at that. Just 1 kill and 786 damage.
You know, I'd be upset if any of his teammates did not capitalize on all that damage. If one player is dishing out so much damage, the other players need to make sure that that damage is converted into kills somehow. If he did not get those kills, doesn't matter. But if his team failed to get those kills, then it starts to matter.
I mean, obviously, you can be a good rusher just as his bats specify that he's a good rusher, but you need to have a good support as well. You need to have a good player that's right next to you, so that when you take one down, the other person, you know, confirms it or does something that, you know, eventually helps the team.
Exactly, and talking about helping the team, let's see how the lads help their teams out in the game standings, ladies and gentlemen, that are going to be on our screens right about now.
There you go, VTNxJyanMaara getting that chicken dinner. 11 kills, 26 points is definitely gonna make them really happy. But Code Zero High Voltage, like I've been saying, so close, yet so far, and that's it. Again, you know, just shying away from that chicken dinner. But 7 kills, that's a very good outing. 19 points, they are a happy bunch. DRS Gaming keeping that consistency on. 14 points is what they will have to be satisfied with. But talk about team SCYTES, they've been poking all the teams trying to get inside the circle, got themselves 7 kills. They did die, but still, they're happy.
And we were talking about, look at this, ElementriX and T2KSG were out there with 1 placement point, but 6 and 5 kills for themselves. And that shows, you know, the way you should respect the kill numbers. ZE as well, 3 kills for themselves. PAINxELMT, I mean, obviously...
They crossed 100.
Exactly, they crossed 100 marker right now. That's obviously a thing. That's their achievement, if you talk about it. 247 INES Stalwart, this team, Stalwart again. But they have to find out their game style. Obviously, they know they have that experience, but it just doesn't work for them sometimes, and they stick to that one.
So it wasn't just PAINxELMT, it was Stalwart Esports as well, it was INES as well. They had good days yesterday, but today off to not such a good start. We do have the match summary in front of us. 66 knocks converted into 52 kills, 218 smokes and nades used. That was like, I mean, we did see a lot of grenades being tossed in those final fights.
Yeah, of course. You know, a lot of grenades are being used. However, I could really want to expect to see a few more smokes also being popped out. Considering how the circle was, did have those ridges if the smokes would have been used, right? A lot of teams could have made it inside the circle. And talking about the kill kill conversion ratio, it was also not favoring. You know, of course, it's Miramar. You need to have your vehicles. A lot of people could not make it inside the circle.
Yeah, that zone area is something, you know, that just topples away, and if you don't make it, you don't make it. I mean, that's where.
If you don't make it, you can't do the due, basically. You have to do the due if you want to get those points, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, let's have a look at do the due moments of this match and see those amazing plays.
You know, once the game started off, it was kind of a slow affair. And then we did see the players of 247 going down to the players of Team ElementriX. That was a good start. But, you know, this is not how Team ElementriX likes to play. They do not want those early skirmishes. What they really want is a high ground right off the bat. And this time the circle kind of went around Los Leones, then it went around the western side. till that moment, Code Zero had the center. And after that, we really thought that, yes, my predictions might go true. I already had prepared my celebratory dance. But up until the moment, the circle made a shift and it went towards SCYTES. Well, Code Zero High Voltage did give a valiant effort, but that was not enough.
That was not enough as such if we talk about it. Well, look at this. These were some areas where we were like, oh my god, what's going to happen? But well, situations turned on to the other side. 5 teams remaining. Team Bablu was also kind of struggling in this one as one player was surviving. But those higher areas, lower areas, when you have to get inside the zone, plus you're the only person, while every other team has at least 3 players. I mean, 3 players means, right, they have 3 heads looking at 3 different directions, and one of those directions is yours, and that's where they go down. But CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they were clustered at one area of the group, and that's where it all kind of went down.
And exactly, talk about going down. One thing that's not going to go down is the damage bars, and especially for the team of SCYTES and the team right next to them, that is going to be A1 Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see that? This is the highest in this game so far. And well, it is going to be quite interesting because, I mean, these teams got taken out quite early on. I mean, that is the reason why we had Ghost up there in the top players of this match, performing really well for his team, getting a lot of damage, making sure the damage was converted into a lot of kills as well. Same goes for A1 Esports. I mean, 5 kills coming in of 1,800 damage. That is a good conversion ratio. Anything over, anything around 5 kills in this new meta is going to be good mark to hit if you are going for those kill points. But I think things sort of start to get better as we move on from the teams that got finished off early to the teams that actually made it into those final fights. If you're talking about CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, if you're going to talk about team of JyanMaara. One thing that's going to be quite interesting though, it's going to be Team Bablu. Getting taken out quite early on, the damage wasn't there, the kills wasn't there. Basically the fighting opportunity for them in that final fight wasn't there. In those final circles, if you're going to sit with a numbers disadvantage on your side, it's never going to work out for you. And, well, the damage bars are so high, they are basically going to hide me. So, whoop, there they go. And now, time for me to go again on the analyst desk. And we're going to have a look at the schedule, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, as we move forward with our day and see the next match that is going to be played. It is going to be Vikendi, the Frozen Tundras. Group B sitting out for 2 more games now, including this one. So, I'm going to throw it over to the 2 analysts that I have with me. Fixes, starting with you. Predictions now.
I think I'll go for Team ElementriX on this one, provided that they've got their first chicken dinner yesterday, and they're looking in good form. Today they even went for those early fights, and that looked promising. So, yeah, for me, it's going to be Team ElementriX.
I mean, obviously, that's a very, right choice if you have to go for this one. I also want to go with Team ElementriX on this one because as they started their momentum in this particular map, they would like to just carry it forward. And this always has been, I mean, it's in the history books. This has been their strongest side. This snow map has been the strongest side of this team.
Exactly. I was about to say that. ElementriX, they have a proven record on this map of Vikendi. They've always performed really well for themselves, be it about kills, be it about getting those position points time and time again. Doesn't matter which competition you're going to talk about. It did take them a long time to get a chicken dinner, but still, ElementriX, they were doing really well getting those points for themselves somehow. But I think you guys, and me, myself included, are going to capitalize on the fact that maybe the chicken dinner that they got yesterday was just the start of something.
I mean, I would love to believe that because we know what this team packs up. They pack up good players, they pack up good experience with themselves, and with those experience points that they just have. It's late, but it's never too late for this team.
You know, I'm telling you, in the finals, they're going big. Considering the roster shuffle that they had, I think the league, all these matches that they've played, is enough for them to settle in with their new squad. I think when the finals start, they're going to pop off hard.
Well, exactly. They are going to pop off hard, but I'm going to ask 2 other people what they think of the matchup that is going to come up next. And Experiment and Shadow, you guys, do you believe in ElementriX too?
Shadow, I'm going to let you take this one first.
We do believe, I kind of agree, ElementriX do perform in Vikendi, but our wishes haven't been fulfilled. We want CZxHIGHVOLTAGE to get a chicken dinner.
They were so close.
Exactly. Maybe this could be the match.
Maybe a little bit more aggression from them. They could get the job done. Also, my eyes are going to be on T2KSG because it is Vikendi, and
if you're going to do T2K, you have to do this.
I basically, this is Ocean's thing, but I basically want to do exactly the opposite of whatever that desk does. So, you know, that's why we're picking this team. I guess we're going to stick with high voltage.
Yeah, we want a 1 chicken.
Now, I said the opposite, but, it's the same thing. But anyway, I guess all the picks have been decided. Let's see who is going to win this one as, Vikendi is going to be underway shortly.
Exactly. As you said, the bets have been placed, and that means it's over to the commentators now. Take over the action.
Thank you, Johnny. Once again, always a pleasure having you over here. But now, game number 2 is going to be underway. It is going to be on the frozen tundra of Vikendi. And as always, I am going to pester here with my questions. What can we expect here, Shadow?
Since it's Vikendi, Miramar and Vikendi are kind of similar. We see some sniping in the bolt action, and Vikendi also kind of tends to start a little slow. But the only thing in Vikendi is when the zone takes a hard shift. That is when the teams get into the trouble.
Well, I hope it's not a slow start we saw in game 1, because again, 10 minutes without a single shot being fired can get a little slow. But now all the players are going to be ready once again on your screens, and once again, let me see if you all can spot your favorite players. Looks like Rated Sir just took a sip of his coffee. His caffeine levels are good, and he is ready for the game. As usual, we are going to have a blank spot. X marks the spot, of course, where the player is not present, and that is going to be from PAINxELMT. Now, PAINxELMT yesterday, Shadow, they had a good start of the day. Let's see if today they can kind of reciprocate something like that, as match number 2 is finally underway. And, well, that C-130 takes to the skies one more time. And, again, in proper fashion, Shadow is going to take us through the flight path.
Yes, the flight path is kind of favoring the western side of the map, going all the way from Milnar towards the Kriches. Lots of teams are going to be happy, but the teams dropping in towards Cosmodrome, like INES, Team DEADEYES, who likes to go have a split drop towards Peshkovo, and Tredno might have a little trouble. Even Team Bablu likes to drop in towards the extreme edge. Let's see if they are going to change their drop location or not. PAINxELMT goes towards Winery if 247 is coming, but I guess no, they will be going in towards their drop location near the castle area, Tower area. And if we talk about JyanMaara, the winning team, they likes to drop in towards Podvovosto, and I think they might be using those vehicles or something.
Talking about the Winery, I mean, if I was in PAINxELMT's positions, maybe I too would head there to drown my sorrows, so to speak, but of course that is not the case over here. Funnily, 247 are not going to be following them. They are going a bit up north. Looks like they are going to be happy with Tovar this time around. Again, no takers for the castle just yet. And have a look at that circle. In proper Vikendi fashion, boys and girls, we are shifting the circle way up north with a lot of it in the water. And looks like action is going to break out a little bit early, as Venom Legends are going to be going up against Assiduous Esports. And this action is going to be taking place in Movatra. Let's see if only one team comes out of the city alive, or are both going to go their separate ways.
Yes, we'll see after a short little time if Venom Legends will be locking horns with Assiduous Esports or not. For now, both the teams will be looting, because the armor and the guns are going to play a very crucial role when it comes to close range fight. On the other hand, Zivan, Crazy and Muffin are sticking together. On the other hand, Evil Eye is a little separate, but talk about targeting. Bablu, Team Bablu has dropped into the drop location of DRS, and Badrev is in a very bad spot. He takes down Tyrant, and Team Wolf is also gone, and Badrev just did a 1v2 with the 2+ of Team Bablu, and now Bablu is reduced to 2 men.
That was quick. I thought Badrev could be in a world of trouble right now, especially since 2 members, especially when they are called Tyrant and Team Wolf, come knocking at your door. But he does have that Tommy gun, and he has that PP Bison. Using both those weapons to perfection, he went all gangster and gets a few kills. Interestingly, FutureStation are going to be playing as a 3-man squad. 247 Gaming are playing as a 3-man squad. And let me just continue with that. We also have Stalwart Esports, who are going to be playing as a 3-man squad this time. And wait, I'm not done. DRS Gaming also showed up with just 3 members. A lot of people are missing, Shadow.
A lot of people are missing, and they might be paying the price for it, because there are 3 squads right there. DRS Nima has already been spotted down by Kapshi, who has got a MP5K and has got no armor. I don't think he's ready for a close range fight. He has got a vehicle. He might be running away from here.
I mean, talk about a close range fight. I saw something that was slung on his back. It was the DBS. Now, that weapon up close and personal could be devastating, but looks like Kapshi has been spotted. And, well, I wonder what he was trying to do over there. It could be Bad Rev, or it could be Danny who laid down those shots from far. But now Kapshi's got to patch himself up. And basically, the best course for him right now is get in the vehicle and get to safety. Elsewhere, again, it is kind of disappointing that we've got... I think we started off with the 59-player lobby, if I'm not wrong, because we've only lost 2 so far. So, I mean, 5 people were missing, but it is what it is. Let's see if it comes to bite them later on. But right now, we are going to have a... Oh, my goodness. Bad Rev is out for blood, and he wants to hunt down Team Bablu. He's already got 3 of them from their team. I wonder if he can make it a squad wipe.
Actually, Team Bablu kind of changed their drop location, and I think this could be the mistake that Team Bablu is facing a little trouble because they have lost 3 of the players, and I think a last solo player is remaining. Pikachu is the solo player, but I guess his location has already been compromised because Machine has already slammed his vehicle into the compound of Pikachu, and Pikachu is in a hell lot of a trouble because Machine will be hunting him down, and Badre will also be providing a backup anytime soon. But I think Machine is in no mood to wait for it. He will be shooting down towards Pikachu, but Pikachu takes down Kapshi. That was a mistake coming out in the open and underestimating your enemy. And let's see if Pikachu can clutch it out.
Pikachu is down.
Oh.
I was just going to say right now, Pikachu is definitely electric. He is definitely making some sparks fly, but with that, you get shot from behind, and well, that is all she wrote. And with that, Team Bablu are indeed going to be the first team to be eliminated here in Vikendi, courtesy of FutureStation. And looks like Badrev, the man of the moment. And whoa. He did get all 4 kills. Because we kind of did think that it might not go his way because Machine would have got that kill. But looks like Badrev's like, this is my team. I get all the kills.
Yes, he definitely got all the 4 kills, and Team FutureStation definitely having a very, very good start. And if we talk about Venom Legends, this is the team that is kind of lacking in that start, that momentum that is required. They are kind of having early exits. Let's see if in this particular fight how things are going to turn out. But I think Assiduous Esports is in no mood to take that fight. I think they will be changing their location because I think Hanuel and Kurkure are the only 2 players who dropped in over there. Rest of the 2 players, Muffin and his teammate, are at Bihar area. So I think Team Assiduous Esports might reunite, and then they can push in towards the plus of Team Venom Legends. But since they are outside of the zone, there is no point in taking a fight outside of the safe zone, especially when you are so many meters away. I think more than 1,000 meters away.
That too, plus also the fact that, you want to make sure that you have all the loot. Have a look at Kurkure. He has a level 1 helmet, doesn't have a vest, has only 10 bandages. I do believe that is the right decision on Assiduous Esports part. They did kind of realize that, hey guys, look, this city is not just ours. We do have opponents, but they didn't know who it was. I mean, of course, if they've been doing their homework, they would have an idea. It is Venom Legends. But now they are being wary, but I like the fact that they are backing out because they have so many options available to them right now because they are going to migrate towards the circle. And well, we are going to hit compound after compound. So as far as loot goes, I think that is the emphasis. I think it's the correct decision over here. And, they can back off and, well, live to fight another day.
I actually have to say one thing. Team Bablu have got an early exit. CZ High Voltage and Team Bablu are in the same group. Will CZ High Voltage step up to the 3rd position today?
Well, if they continue doing what they've done in Game 1, that is an interesting point that did not even cross my mind. What about all you guys at home? Do you realize what she just said? If CZ High Voltage do overtake Team Bablu, then Team Bablu is going to be in that 4th position in their group, and that could be problematic.
Because that is one of the toughest group over there. It's not that easy to take over. But if we talk about 247, they have already made their rotation into the zone area, and Cosmodrome again is becoming the center of attention. So many teams are there. Yesterday also we saw a Cosmodrome circle, but Team DEADEYES will be staying away from that crowd. I think that could be a smart decision. Let's see, 247 having 2 different vehicles, but they are a little spread out.
Now, talking about 247, we did see them in action, in fact, yesterday as well at the Cosmodrome. Of course, they could not walk away with the chicken dinner, but they really did a lot of damage elsewhere, and looks like they are now going to be driving past the enemy on the side, and that enemy is none other than Code Zero High Voltage. Now, again, Vikendi is one of those slower maps, the slot circles, as we like calling them, but looks like they have come under heavy, heavy fire, courtesy of High Voltage, but again, they are going to make it to safety. That river is frozen over, so you can drive vehicles, although you won't have the traction elsewhere. A1 Esports 6-9 takes out 1 of 3 Stalwart Esports members.
Yes, A1 Esports has definitely taken down Morte over there, but 247 Gaming, I think that was smart of him to not take that fight with CZ High Voltage because there was already another squad that was Stalwart Esports, and that kind of, I think, was a smart strategy. But let's see if 247 will be taking fight with the Stalwart Esports because Blade Malik Morte has already been revived. He needs to heal up really fast. A1 Esports is already dishing out damage on the players. Let's see if there will be another knock coming in anytime soon, but that's Vikendi. Teams tend to not push into the compounds. They usually hold on to their compounds, their position until the zone forces them out. But I think Vegeta and Draza, they are in a mood to take a fight.
They are in a mood to take a fight, but it looks like Blade is going to be laying down some lead in high voltage's direction. And again, an interesting thing is when the minimap does kind of show up on our screens, I want to point something out. Most of the teams have already rotated early into the circle, and in fact, the Cosmodrome is a splash of color as there is team upon team upon team in that vicinity. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams are still outside the circle, but you know, that is the Vikendi that we have been seeing over the past couple of weeks. People are happy, all the players are happy getting the little compound and sticking over there for as long as they can, unless they absolutely have to move out. But then
AWM.
all right,
XP, AWM. I think PUBG gods are like, hey XP, see AWM. But you won't see any shot from
there's
it.
some weapon called the AWM. I've never heard it. It uses .300 Magnum rounds. I don't know. I've never really seen anybody use it in this tournament, so I am just going to ignore it with a heavy heart.
I have to ask you one thing. Suppose a player, when you are seeing a player and they kind of miss on their AWM shots, what do you feel like entering into the game and doing it yourself?
You're lucky that, you know, because of the present situation in the world, this is not a LAN event. Now, if the players had been maybe 100 yards away or something, I would have probably gone to the one nearest to him and be like, yo, dude, can I just borrow your phone for a second? Of course, that is not going to happen, and I am in no way, shape, or form a professional player. I mean, not even the P of that. But, you know, for fun, I do love that weapon, but I wish somebody picked it up. Thank you for rubbing it in.
I'm sorry. But next time, I hope if there is a LAN event, any player will not mess it up if XP is in close vicinity with the AWM shots. And if we talk about Stalwart Esports, even Esports are still looking for an opening to knock down the players. Let's see if the players of Team Stalwart Esports are going to provide that opening or not. But INES is also in distance. They can take some shots on the players of Team A1 Esports because A1 Esports has no idea that INES is also there.
Now that we do have the map on our screens, have a look at how all the teams are content with coming in and getting their little piece of heaven or haven spot, in fact, you know, in the Cosmodrome and around those compounds, which are basically scattered around the Cosmodrome. So, you know, they are going to be happy with that, and this is where problems happen, especially in Vikendi. Now, whenever a scout goes ahead to well scout, chances are they normally hit up a compound, think it's unoccupied, and, you know, all the teammates come in, but then they get wiped out. So that is something that is basically being set up over here. Now, have a look. We have a couple of teams in the blue as of right now. On the left-hand side, Venom Legends are going to make their way in the circle. They're going to have a tough little fight with SCYTES. Probably some shots will be fired. Probably some vehicles are going to be destroyed. And, well, just as I say that, we are going to be switching our attention right over there, as Ghost was the man who was laying down some lead at the enemy. However, looks like those vehicles moved just a bit too quick.
Yes, and if we talk about SCYTES and Venom Legends are kind of having trouble entering into the zone because time and time again they are getting eliminated because of the play zone. But this time they have somehow managed to enter into the zone, but SCYTES have spotted them down. Let's see if they'll be taking that fight. But I want to talk about ElementriX. It's a similar zone like it was yesterday, and they are again making good rotations. And let's see if this could be another chicken dinner because they got it in Vikendi yesterday.
Well, let's see if that's going to happen because airdrop number 2 is falling down, and if anyone did go and pick up that AWM, there's a consolation prize in this one. We have an 8x scope and an M249, so that is not a bad combination. The M249 and an AWM with an 8x, I mean, you can pretty much gun down everything in front of you.
You can just easily clutch it out with that gun.
You can clutch it out, but right now it looks like Abu is going to try and look for the enemy, and he might have been looking for someone else, but looks like he is going to get high voltage in his crosshairs. Now, he's got to be careful. He is on an exposed part of that slope. There isn't any cover, and if he does lay down a few shots, or in fact, if he gets spotted out, he could get taken down, especially with Havoc in our picture right now. But he, again, is trying to ascertain whether or not that compound is occupied. Let's see if we are going to have something that we talked about. He is scouting right now, right? My question is, are they going to hit that compound? And if they do, are they going to be surprised?
I think the team SCYTES have a good position.
They are comfortable.
So, they are comfortable. They are checking all the 4 corners around their area because they are kind of in the centrish area. They know any team can rush in over there. But I think Abu is in a mood to change his location. Let's see if they will be going towards the plus of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, and I think Abu is going to do that. He's going to flank, get a good position, and take down the player. But no, I think Abu had no idea that CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and A1 Esports is right in front of him, and Abu is making a mistake. This could be a mistake.
This is a questionable move indeed, because I thought he was going to scout out ahead, but you don't scout out so far ahead. Now, remember, his teammates are now It was 200, 300, 400 meters away at this very moment. He is going to get under the bridge and heal himself up a little bit. But again, his position has been given away. And the major factor is that he is separated from his teammates. Now, we were talking about the fact that the Science have a good little position. They have a nice lay of the land around them, so they didn't really have to move. But right now, DEADEYES Shifu with some indiscriminatory fire off his zone in the smoke, trying to get a few lucky shots, but none of them are going to connect. Is he going to switch to that Molotov, which is apparently burning his pocket? He needs to be careful because once those clothes catch on fire, he is going to have to drop and roll. Lucky for him, a lot of snows around.
Players kind of tend to play with the utilities so much, like, okay, we are sitting down, it's a slow map, let's just have some fun with the Molotov. And if we talk about DRS Asia, he's trying to destroy the vehicle of Team FutureStation, and vehicles are very useful when it comes to Vikendi. And I think FutureStation has got only one vehicle. This could be a problem for them.
This could be a problem for them, but again, they do have that comfort of this of their house, of the compound. And this fight is taking place a bit east of the Cosmodrome right now. DRS is trying to gauge FutureStation's position. Looks like Galzan is going to be out in the open. A risky maneuver, but they have done their homework. Now, DRS is the team which we saw even in Miramar. They like keeping their backs to the wall. So they make sure that everything is clear behind them. So, you know, Galzan can roam around in the open like this. Now, he does have that weapon. He does have a 6x on it. He is trying to gauge where the enemy is, as the circle is going to be shifting any second now. And where are we going? I mean, yeah, we're pretty much around the Cosmodrome. It is going to implode in on itself, and I guess we're going to have a repeat of yesterday's match.
We can have a repeat of yesterday's match, but if we talk about Galzan, it's Vikendi. You can't stay out in the open, so much open area, especially when you have team at your tail. The Assiduous Esports is right in the close vicinity. Any minute you can get backstabbed or they will rush in towards them. So this could be a mistake staying out in the open area, and I think Galzan do realize that. Maybe he'll be reuniting with his teammates, or maybe he'll be rushing in towards the players of Team FutureStation. He might be looking for that opening, but they have to be very careful of Assiduous Esports. On the other hand, DEADEYES is also in some distance. Let's see if there will be a third party coming in anytime soon or not.
Wait a second, did Capshi just take a little bit of damage? I just saw something happen. I saw a couple of numbers pop out from him. I kind of believe something happened over here. He did take some damage. We're going to come back to that later, as an AUG A3 is going to be dropping down in the third airdrop. Now, we still have 15 teams intact. 55 players are still alive. Not a lot of killing going on as we hit the 15-30 second marker right now. However, all the teams are going to be pushed closer and closer to one another, which means sparks are definitely going to be flying soon. And by the look of things, we are definitely going to be heading to the Cosmodrome once again. Now, you did kind of mention that, you know, Galzan is taking a little bit of a risk staying out in the open. But the thing is, yes, you are right. Assiduous Esports is going to be coming up on their backs. But again, the way their players were positioned, they are a three-man squad, and they had all angles covered. But right now, Abrupt seems to have messed up a little bit of his angle, as he thought he was safe, but he gets shot at from behind. And again, remember, Abrupt is separated from his teammates. I wonder, again, if that is going to come and bite him later.
This is what I'm talking about. Even if you are on a 2v2 split or a 3v1 split, because of you are being forced out of whatever reason, if a squad is going to rush in, because Vikendi is about compound breaches, your compound is going to get breached and 4 players will be shooting down, and Abrupt has been spotted down by blah 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 and has been eliminated. This was a mistake. You can't afford to come out in the open in Vikendi.
Massive mistake. I mean, you can't be running next to a compound. Again, I do believe that he did kind of do his research. Remember, he was looking at that house, that compound before, and this was a mistake on Site Saboot's part. Now, their players are still in a good position, high up in the mountains, and I guess maybe they could have been a little patient. Maybe they are kill hungry. Maybe they wanted a few more kills. Let's see. Mr. Hyozu is going to be defending his compound as an enemy wants to take over, but let's see if the sites are going to be moving in, because although they did lose Abrupt, Ghost, Razor, and Phobia are versatile players, and they can handle their own. But again, it's all speculation right now, but wonderful cover by blah, blah, blah. Again, you know, the thing is, whenever, even if suppose I'm scouting out a compound, right? Yes, I'm going to check the doorways, I'm going to check the windows. The roofs are something that we tend to miss out. So if you get those, like we've talked, you got to be unpredictable. If you get something like that in your game plan, trust me, it is going to be wonders for you.
I agree to it, but when you are scouting, you have to be very aware of the ridges, that even if there is an enemy shooting down on you, you have a ridge or a cover, something so that you can retreat to your teammates or even to a safe area. And that kind of tends to miss out about when we talk about Abrupt, when what is happening. Rafat is also in a close vicinity, and he's also so far away from his teammates. And we have team sites in front of him. We have Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, we have Team ElementriX. This could be a disaster.
Well, I think what's going to be disastrous dangerous is the next circle shift, because it is again a concentric circle, but we are going to be heading up a little bit to the north. So we might just see some beach action sooner or later. But now, all these teams on our screens, Venom Legends, they are going to have to move in. The SCYTES are going to have to move in. A team that has been pretty dormant so far, T2KSG, are going to be coming in hot from the south as well. And surprise, surprise, PAINxELMT are still in this game. They have all three members intact, and it looks like Venom Legends come under heavy fire. Ghost is going to be quick on his trigger as he knocks out Shuvo. D-Tron is thinking, should I or shouldn't I? But I think that's the right decision. They are going to cut their losses as Shuvo is going to be taken out elsewhere. Wasi from 247 opens up on Mr. Hyozu as he gets taken out. And, well, that is how it is. Venom Legends reduced to a 3-man squad, as well as ElementriX. Now, ElementriX, Orange, Sonim, and blah, blah, blah. We are expecting a lot from these three boys, aren't we?
Yes, ElementriX is a team that is very strong in their gun power. So when it comes to close range fight, I think ElementriX has the power to take down any squad. The only thing they lacked was the coordination, but I think they are working on it. Considering that last chicken dinner they got, I think they are working on it. But SCYTES is in a bit of trouble, because when they will be entering into the zone, the team that is waiting for them is going to be CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. But wait a minute, Venom Legends in A1 Esports have decided to take the same compound, and that perfect Molotov somehow Evilized survives, but Dante, he is going to be in a bit of trouble because Rafat and D-Tron are right outside his building.
That was a massive, massive blast, but have a look at Jax's position. If Evil Eye decides to move in, he can get taken down. I wonder if D-Tron and Rafat have any idea that the houses across the street are occupied as well. In comes a Molotov, courtesy of 6ix9ine, but Jax is going to be the one who takes down D-Tron, which means now A1 Esports can have the upper hand. Sinister and 6ix9ine are going to be coming in from behind. Evil Eye realizes that Dante is going to move in as well, and there you have it. He gets taken out elsewhere. Looks like Luffy kind of fell to his own death, and with that, D-Tron gets taken out as well. Now, Rafat is going to be the last man standing. He is concealed by smoke, but the question is for how long. He does spot the enemy. He is prone, but that is how it is. He gets taken down, and with that, Venom Legends, who seem to have lost their way, out in the 15th position.
Yes, they have kind of messed up because D-Tron just went out in the open area. They could have popped in few grenades or Molotov, but Ghost just got taken down by the plus of Team T2K. There was a vehicle explosion, if I'm not wrong, and Team SCYTES is in a lot of trouble as Phobia also gets taken down by INES Tier, and Phobia, the kill kind of goes to Frankie over there. Yes, the Frankie yahan pe,
it's all right, it's all right.
Okay.
Again, it's like, see, the best thing is that we are multilingual.
Yeah.
All right, it's not just English. We can cover a lot of different languages. But coming back to the game right now, Jane is going to be on his knees, but Frankie comes in for the revive again. Shadow, a quick thing. The way they moved into the circle, keep an eye on the mini-map over there. They are at the edge, and now they have 40 seconds. I think T2K, I just kind of said that, you know, where have they been? Well, they finally show up as they take 2 kills to their name. Now, they are going to be moving in as the circle is going to come in a little bit inland this time. Again, a lot of the Cosmodrome is still going to be in play, but right now Jane, he is going to loot up. I think he spotted the enemy. Frankie is under fire. Dare is the one who is doing all the shooting, and they are going to make it in cover without any issues. Zod again, he thinks he's safe. Wait a second, you got to move over there. Brazoor from SCYTES, meanwhile, opens up on A1 Esports and knocks down Jax.
yes, Jax has been knocked down, but Razur, I think, wants to get the kill confirmation, but Razur has been spotted down, and Dante will be confirming him with that. SCYTES just got eliminated at the 14th position. Team T2K is also in a bit of trouble because they have to enter into the zone. Frankie and Venom, they are in a 2v2 split. Frankie and Jane are down on their knees, so Venom and Zod have a little pressure on them, and INES and Deadeyes are right in the Cosmodrome, and Orochi has just got a few little cover to his name, and Yoshi Rao is the solo player right there, and Shifusa will be taking him down. Now INES is in a lot of trouble because there's a solo player, if I'm not wrong, and I think he also got eliminated by Rated Sir over there, but Gunnar somehow got the kill of INES Orochi.
Well, it doesn't matter how you get the kill as long as you get it. INES in trouble right now. Entry and Tay are the last 2 members standing, and Deadeye's guys are going to do their little bit of looting over here before they move in for the next kill. Now, my biggest critique over here was that I kind of felt that Deadeye's guys were a bit too clumped up, but they are lucky no grenades or fragmentation grenades were lobbed in their direction. But they've got to be careful because all that gunfire is going to attract the attention of the enemy nearby, and looks like JyanMaara could be in a position to pounce. Now, Entry and Tay, they are the last members standing from INES. They've got their work cut out because now they are going to be surrounded by the enemy. So the question is, are they going to play it safe or are they going to go out guns blazing? Now, X's blah, blah, blah gets taken down by 247 Raza elsewhere as we're going to switch things up a bit as we join DRS in a little bit of a life and death struggle with Stalwart Esports.
Yes, Stalwart Esports and DRS are locking horn with each other. FutureStation has decided not to engage in this fight. They will be giving priority to the zone. And if we talk about Team Stalwart Esports is outnumbered but they have got their 2 players, Malik and Morte. On the other hand, DRS has got 3 players. There was a Molotov coming in towards Nima, but it didn't get connect over there. On the other hand, Malik and Morte, I think this could be a mistake for the players of team DRS, because if Morte somehow rotates, and in fact one of their player is right at the edge, zone edge, that is going to be Blade, who will be gatekeeping the players of team DRS if they decides to move into the zone, and there is an airdrop.
I love the fact that the airdrop is in no man's land, but I do see vehicle marks right next to it, tire marks, red marks in fact, so it could be possible that someone has looted it already, but looks like Nima could go for it. I mean, he must have an itch on his trigger finger. He's like, I want to just go and kill the enemy. There's a drop right in front of me, but meanwhile, Dante is going to unload on T2K as Zod gets taken down. Meanwhile, Extreme is going to be reciprocating on the enemy as well. He takes down DEs on top, sir. Now, this is going to get exciting. All these players, they have to move in and have a look at the circle, ladies and gentlemen. We have that massive pit in the Cosmodrome to play around. We have barely any cover, so expect a lot of people to be prone behind these low walls over here. And looks like INES there is going to be confirmed, which means INES are now down to 1 man, and that man is Entry, hoping not to make an early exit. Elsewhere, all the teams are going to be moving in the circle right now, and any second now it's going to be Ratata and it's going to be Chaos.
And ElementriX Orange did manage to take down 247 Raza. Raza is on his knees. Let's see if Revel is going to be coming in. On the other hand, JyanMaara is also in a bit of trouble. They are playing edge to edge. They have a good cover to their name, good compound to their name. I think they are going to be holding it, but 247 is in a bit of trouble because DRS is raising havoc on them, and Vegeta and Wasif will be a gone man, and with that 247 just got eliminated.
What's important is that you need to know every nook and cranny of the place that you play around. Now, these boys know Cosmodrome in and out, the way they were going up and down. So, you know, if that is your drop spot, you can kind of outspot your enemy at times. Ho, ho, ho. DE coming under fire. Shifu just got taken out as we switch to our screens right now. INES's entry is going to be behind them. Let's see if he is going to be a thorn in their backside later on. But Rated Sir with a few grenades going to be lobbed just for cover. JyanMaara is going to be moving in as well. Now, we have an airdrop right over here. Looks like Havoc again could get some goodies from the heavens up top. But now CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they are going to make sure they hold their ground as we have T2K coming in the fray. They are going to drive around. That's a risky maneuver. They're going to come right up to the enemy. In fact, wait a second. Assassin with that Mark 14 on full auto, getting the job done. And with that, T2K eliminated in the 11th position with just 2 kills.
And that is not how you disengage from a fight. That is not how you drive. But if we talk about Zero Fear, he has spotted on Entry, and I think he will be taking him down. Entry surviving on a sliver of HP. On the other hand, Playzone takes down ElementriX, blah, 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 and Entry will soon be a gone man. I think there is some cover that is kind of helping him, but Zero Fear has already dished out a lot of damage on Entry. And let's see, 1 grenade.
And by the look of things, Entry doesn't really have a lot of first aids on him because he is popping a few energy drinks. That's all that he has, but he is going to go up against Zero Fair. He definitely has no fair in him right now. He's going to take him down. No, he doesn't. Sinister is going to be taking out Bad Rev elsewhere, but Gunner is going to make sure he puts Entry in the ground, and with that, INES are out in the 10th position. Now, we are down to the final 9 teams. 29 players are still alive. Stalwart Esports, against all odds, are still a 3-man strong team. That is how they came in, and that is how they are still surviving. I like the fact that they've kind of parked their vehicle in such a way that it gives them additional cover. That is ingenious, but the thing is, they are going to have to move down south to the circle, so it could be problematic once they migrate elsewhere. Korkure with his PP Bison is still going ham on all the opposition.
And if we talk about DRS, they have to be pretty silent because Team ElementriX is in close vicinity and Team Stalwart Esports also. And Galzin has to be very silent because he's out there in the open area, and Morte is burning, like literally burning over here. Somehow he survives, but he needs to heal up really fast because zone will be closing in 32 seconds. So he needs to heal up, enter into the zone. He has got lots of tasks to do, and Malik, I think, will be moving towards the zone, but CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and A1 Esports will be waiting for him. On the other hand, if we talk about FutureStation, is also in a bit of trouble because Machine is down. On the other hand, A1 Esports, Dante has been taken down by the players of Team DRS.
Well, DRS are going to be tangoing with A1 Esports as Malik gets his sights set on FutureStation's Capshi, but he does take some damage from afar, and looks like DE's on top is going to be laying down lead in the enemy's direction. Now, Shifu is making a bold move. He moves forward again. The vehicles are going to be instrumental now because there is barely any cover, and you need as much cover as you can. Ooh, Shifu with a little bit of a dangerous maneuver over here. Gets a few shots on Gunner. In fact, takes some damage from him as well. Now, he is letting his teammate Rated know that, you know what, we have enemies just below us. Rated gets a grenade out. out. He lobs that grenade. Is it going to be a good one? Gunner is taken down otherwise, but is it because of the grenade? No, it's because of Shifu Sir's weapon over there. Now Shifu gets taken down as well. That means Jiro Fair and Wang, they have the workout out elsewhere. Malik is going to open up on FutureStation, machine in his sights, and with that, FutureStation are out in the 9th position.
Yes, they are out, and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE Assassin is on a killing spree on that side. And if you talk about JyanMaara, they were in a bit of trouble, but now they are taking down the plus of Team DEADEYES. But Zero Fear is down, and with that, Wang is also a gone man, and DEADEYES just eliminated JyanMaara at 8th position with 4 kills. On the other hand, Malik is also down on his knees, and DRS, they are in a hell lot of trouble because Nima is the solo player remaining, and he has a task to revive his teammates, eliminate the opponent, but that won't be happening because his vehicle has been blown up, and with that, team is gone.
Well, looks like Code Zero are going to make it to the top 4, top 5 right now. DRS out in the 6th position, which is 4 kills to their names, which means now we are down to the final 4 teams. 13 players are still vying to be crowned the winners and walk away with that chicken dinner. ElementriX was one man strong, but he did succumb to all the opposition. ElementriX out in the 5th position, which means we are down to the final 4 teams, and Malik from Stalwart Esports is going on a bit of a rampage off his own as he gets 5 kills in a quick amount of time. Now, On Top is still on top his game as he knocks out Sinister. In fact, Assassin is going to come and play a little bit of spoil sport. DEADEYES guys are in trouble. They still have all 4 members intact, but On Top and Rated, they need to get those revives in if they want to stand a chance to win this game.
And they have got no cover to themselves. That is also a big thing, but they have spotted on the plus of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. A random stray is going on from On Top, sir, but somehow no damage has been given to the plus of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, and On Top has been spotted down. Assassin will be finishing him off with that perfect MK14 shots, and let's see, DEADEYES is in a lot of trouble. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE has to enter into the zone. A1 Esports has also spotted on the plus of DEADEYES, and DEADEYES players are gone. It's just a Rated sir solo players surviving, and Stalwart Esports also got eliminated.
There you have it, and with that, Rated Sir is going to be exiting this game as well. We are down to a 4-on-4 situation. Either side of the zone is occupied by the enemy. We have a no man's land in between. Smoke screens are going to be deployed as they move in closer. Assassin is the one who gets first blood. Jax gets taken down, and the question is, are they going to move in or are they going to go around the smokes? Well, looks like Havoc is going to move in. He spots Dante, and Dante gets taken out as well. A1 Esports suddenly on the back foot as they have their numbers dwindle to half. Well, make that one man standing. 6ix9ine gets taken down as well, and that is all she wrote. That is all she wrote. We did it! We did it, Shadow. There we have it. We are more ecstatic about Code ZeroXHIGHVOLTAGE's win right now. There we have it. Boom!
Yes.
We did it.
And Vikendi is a map of comeback. Team ElementriX didn't get chicken dinner. They got it in Vikendi. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE gets in Vikendi. And wait a minute.
Do you see any people over there on that analyst desk? I mean, they seem rather sad right now. They seem upset. Let me tell you one thing. The crystal balls, we kind of worked on them yesterday. They are working. Good job. We got this done. Well, there you have it. Vikendi belongs to Code ZeroXHIGHVOLTAGE, and with that, let's just take a little bit of a break. Why don't you all go and grab yourselves a chilled Mountain Dew? We'll take a break. We'll be back after this.
Welcome back once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Super Johnny on the analyst desk, being joined by Fixes and Ocean over the frozen tundras of Vikendi right now. And are you guys sad? I don't think so.
Can we have the dance again? Please,
Yeah.
please can
No,
we have
it
the
was not a dance.
Please
It was desperate. It was a desperate attempt to try to flex my not so cool muscles. But you know why I was doing that? There is a certain
There you have it.
reason. There's a certain reason because MK14 being yielded by Assassin, and if you remember back in the PMCO days, give this man this gun and he will get you the results. Right in the final circle, he was taking down players one after the other.
Yeah, that's totally true. That's totally true. And you know, because the final circle, for me, it was kind of the shades of the previous game, the way it was going up, right? I was like, maybe CZxHIGHVOLTAGE might just throw off this game as well, but well, it did not happen this time.
Exactly. This time they ended up getting the chicken dinner.
Finally.
But now let us move forward and have a look at the MVP of this game, ladies and gentlemen. See that one individual who had an amazing, amazing time in this match, and it is going to be Assassin.
You know, no doubts over there. That was a clear MVP. 7 kills, 914 damage. You do not need to spend extra bullets, extra energy. It's just those 2-3 bullets that ensure that knock. And before you even know it, you are dead. And 2 assists. Well, amazing performance from Code Zero High Voltage today. And I think 2 consistent matches.
Yep.
One, they came second. Second match, they get the chicken dinner.
Well, that's totally true. And moving on to the other things, look at this. Highest damage, highest skills, highest survival time. That's one thing that he has. Damage taken, obviously, he is at his own point. Assists, decent for this player, given the fact, he was looking for his one thing, and he was the scout for the team.
Yeah.
But this guy scouted, like, he did not just scout players, he scouted kills.
Exactly.
And valuable kills.
Scouting kills is much easier than scouting players and letting your teammates know where they exactly are. But
It's adventurous.
Exactly. It's more adventurous that way. But now let us move forward and have a look at the top players, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, on the big screen they are. So, following our MVP, we will have Malik from the team of Stalwart Esports. Then, representing the squad of FutureStation on the 3rd position, we have Badrev, followed by Sinister and Dante from A1 Esports.
You know, A1 Esports, they also were really good.
Yeah.
The last moment, they had to get inside the circle. And, well, Assassin obviously did have that MK, taking down 2 of their players. That is where they were completely handicapped. But nothing taken away from them. Sinister and Dante respecting the circle, taking all the fights right. They were in the thick and thin of it. Because Code Zero High Voltage, if you consider their position, they were aloof from the fight. They were far away.
Yep.
But they were between all these squads, and they did stand tall.
Exactly. Talk about standing tall. Let's have a look at the game standings as well and see where the team stands as far as the point distribution in this match is concerned.
I mean, looking at this one, you see this 11 kills for this, and obviously 7 coming out from one individual lad. That's amazing. 26 points. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, today they are playing, and they're playing big on slow maps. That kind of shows their aggression point in the final circles when it comes up. A1 Esports, they have 8 kills for themselves as well, makes their points 20. DE actually has 16, Stalwart 13, and after that, ElementriX come up here, DRS comes up here, FutureStation and VTNxJyanMaara with same number of points, 1 for the placement and 4 for kills, kind of sums them up to 5 points each. But on to this one, I want to kind of see this one. Stalwart Esports. Previous game was also not so good. This game was kind of in the top 4, so that's decent. But moving forward is where the things will get a bit tricky.
Yeah, talk about tricky things. Venom Legends and Team Bablu, not the kind of a gameplay that we would expect from them. And PAINxELMT back again to the misery. This time not getting even a single kill. Last time was a decent outing. They got 2 kills rather. But, talk about Team T2K. Well, they've still qualified. They're still on the top of the table. No one is anywhere nearby close to them. But INES, they really need to step up. But what really, kind of impressed me was Team DEADEYES. They've not got the best of the chicken dinners, but of course, they played really amazing in this one.
Exactly. Amazing performance was being put up by that team, but now time to look at the match summary. And I think for Vikendi, this is actually pretty incredible. Smokes and Nade, 167. 59 knocks converted into 52 kills.
Given when the circle is heading towards Cosmodrome and the walls outside the Cosmodrome, you were also pointing it out, right? When A1 Esports was kind of taking fight with the players of SCYTES and Stalwart, obviously just out there onto the underlines, and they have to get inside the zone. So what happens is, if you know that you are in an underpass area, you have to move forward. What you'll go with? Grenades so that you can clear your path, and then smoke so that no one sees you. So those areas is where it becomes tricky, and that's why the smokes and nades are at this number.
Exactly. I mean, quite an incredible performance as far as the utility usage, be it the firefights, everything combined. I think this was a good match of Vikendi that we have seen. Pretty standard map. We got to see the water circle again towards the north side, so pretty happy about those. But with the zone doing the due, the players did the due in this game as well, quite perfectly, I might add. So with that, let's have a look at do the due moments of this match, ladies and gentlemen, and see what action was put up. Right from the get-go, I want you guys to talk about this, the unfortunate incident with Team Bablu.
You don't do that. You don't do that. Dropping off at somebody else's drop location, then trying to take them down. I mean, it's fair, but did not really work out in the favor of Team Bablu. Well, Pikachu, being the last man surviving, could not really do much over there. But Team SCYTES, the last game was a really promising one, but they could not kind of keep up the momentum. Talk about yesterday's place circle. It was also nearby Cosmodrome. That's where Team ElementriX did shine. And today also they were looking promising. They had 2 of their players alive in those final, I think around the 6th or the 7th circle. But after that, while getting in, they could not do much.
So yesterday it was was on one side of Cosmodrome, today it was on the other
side.
Yeah. So I would say that's where, you know, those minute areas is where your rotation comes in. On one side, yes, you stay there, but on the other side, you have to get there. And that's where the difference comes in. But then there were a few teams that were actually, you know, coping up good with those differences. That's where JyanMaara was trying to shine, but well, they failed. But then this was an incredible one. Look
Boom.
at this. One boom, and there are craze. That green smoke just is the final nail in the coffin. But then here is where the ending was coming up. And that too, just like, you know, the demon with two faces. And one face shows chicken dinner, the other face shows death.
Yeah, it does. But you know, Code Zero High Voltage, it was completely their game in this one, the way they played it out.
Exactly, and they did get the chicken dinner, but I'm pretty sure the damage histogram on this one is going to be pretty high, but we're going to have a look at that in a little while. But once again, as you guys said, Code Zero High Voltage, amazing performance coming in from them.
Well, you know, the best part about Code Zero High Voltage was the way they spread out in the final fight. They got all the players of A1 Esports, the positions were revealed, and considering the fact that they had the MK14 to their advantage, I love the way, even despite the fact that he was having a 6-time scope, kind of reducing it to a 3 times, he was playing amazing with the sprays on that MK14.
Exactly, and I think the sprays, as I was saying, are going to be represented where? In the damage histogram, ladies and gentlemen, and there it is. Code Zero High Voltage, A1 Esports, and DEADEYES. Guys, it seems like these 3 teams were the only ones that were fighting amongst themselves and everyone else in the entire map, because everyone else, I mean, their damage bars and kill bars look so measly and tiny compared to, whoa, the gigantic towers on the top 3 teams. And also, along with those, we had 52 kills, out of which, I mean, most of them we do see within the top 5 itself. That means the teams in the early stages did get eliminated without even getting a chance to grab a point for themselves. And I think that is going to represent really, really early on them when we move on to the overall standings and the leaderboard. Because every single game you need to get a good average going for themselves. And with that, I think it is time to get this out of the way and me to go back onto the desk. But as we move the conversation forward, I want to ask you guys. CZ High Voltage, you were rooting for them. They did really well in game number 1, did really well in game number 2. Do you think game 3 is going to be theirs? But before we do that, we are going to look at the game standings while we talk about this as well.
Yeah, well, talking about group-wise standings, as we can see, Group A, 389. I mean, I want to see Team T2Quest, you know, have that 7th chicken dinner and obviously hitting the 400 marker, because that itself will be a very good record if we talk about the record books. Team SCYTES has been out there, 298 points for them, 3 chicken dinners, right? Assiduous Esports, 3 chicken dinners, 253 for them. INES. This is where it comes down. INES is still one of those teams, you know, that has had no chicken dinner right now. So they are also trying to open their bank asset with this one, and this week they are trying really good. Not the best, but really good.
But see, they don't need a chicken dinner. They just need to surpass Assiduous Esports in order to make their way to the finals. That is something really interesting.
Yeah, of course. You know, that definitely is interesting, but they can still also, for the consolation, really fight for that 16th position. But taking a look at Group C, well, FutureStation, Venom Legends. I'm really getting worried about Venom Legends right now. In the final weeks, they are kind of messing up. They're kind of fizzling out, and I do hope that they kind of get back to their winning ways in the finals. But ElementriX and 247, they have also picked themselves up, all trying to be in contention for that 16th position. We'll have to see if 247 really makes it. But as we move along further towards Group D, we'll see what goes on. But right now, we have A1 Esports. Amazing, consistent performances, getting those chicken dinners, having those kills, also backing it up with good position points. They are looking good.
They're looking decent, right? 172 placement points, 166 skill points. That's a good one. But, well, PAINxELMT, well, welcome home.
Lo and behold, 100 points.
1 or 2 is what they have right now. But, well, I mean, you know, it will be a good topsy-turvy of a curve if they just go for a chicken dinner. I mean, just out of the blue. If that happens, that will obviously be a good thing. DRS Gaming right now has 4 chicken dinners for them. TE has 1, Team Bablu has 3, and CZ High Voltage. So this group is where we don't see anything ending up with 0 now, because CZ High Voltage also has 1 for their band.
Also, I think the better the team of CZ High Voltage performs, the harder it gets for INES and 247 to actually make it into the finals. Because these 3 teams are the teams that are closest to the 3rd position teams in their groups. And, well, their groups are doing really, really well. Even though their standings in the overall leaderboard might be really well, but because the other 3 teams in their group are above them, they're going to make it into the finals, and these guys will be stuck fighting with their own sort of 5-team thing going on. Let's have a look at the schedule and see the fighting opportunity that's going to be given them next. It is going to be, well, on the OG map, the first one that was there, the one that was there since the beginning, Erangel. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, followed by match number 4, Miramar and Vikendi, but those are for later. Erangel is going to happen next, and once again, putting the amazing analyst on the spot.
Yeah.
Predictions.
Well, for me, I think I'll go with FutureStation on this one, considering their past performances, considering how they prioritize the positioning. But, you know, Code Zero High Voltage is definitely a team to watch out for. You know, I do believe in them right now. Thriving under pressure, this team is definitely stepping up.
I don't know. So for me, what's happening for this team that I'm going to name, but it's still my pick. And
All right, T2K. I mean, T2K or FutureStation, anyone gets it, you're going to be happy.
well, FutureStation is going to get their 6th,
Yes.
while T2K is going to go get their 7th. So you
Both
know,
the teams
it
have
can
a-
be, it can either be this or this, but
Both teams have habits of coming up with back-to-back chicken dinner games. That's one thing I have to say.
Yeah.
I mean, whoever gets first one, they are going to go for the next one as well. But time for me to get down from the analyst desk and be, well, as Experiment called me, Larry King once again. Move
sir.
over to my other guests on my show today.
Oh, you're going to do
predictions,
that right
guys.
now? You're going
Yeah.
to play around with the suspenders?
Yep.
I mean,
got them
that
for a
is,
reason.
that is a style this man has. But yes, it is going to be the OG map, as you all call it. And I like the fact that Fixes is now on our side. He understands that, you know, we have our predictions on point. So I'm going to do the same thing. Shadow, who are we picking?
Okay, T2K has a strong point in Erangel, but PUBG gods are listening to us. They listened about ElementriX,
Yeah.
they heard our prayers about CZ High Voltage. Let's get INES your chicken dinner.
And you know what? I like the fact that there is no crystal ball involved this time. Shadow, I mean, we can see it from right here. There are the notes that are being kept. Every single thing is
Let me
being
tell you
kept
one
track
thing.
of.
I thought that I made my notes,
Yeah.
but then I saw a notebook over here. I was like, all right, you know, I'm just going to back off out of the view. But
Yeah.
it is what it is. And we have our picks. Let's see who wins this time, boys.
I mean, you guys are going to tell us who's going to win because you guys are taking over right now.
We will take over. Thank you once again, Johnny. Why don't you go have a good time? We are going to get this next game underway, and as usual, we're going to see, you know, what's going to happen. Now, it is going to be Erangel. Like he said, it is the OG map. Everyone is comfortable. Everybody knows the map proper. So, are we going to see similar drop points, or are teams going to shuffle it up this time?
We saw little of targeting when it came to Vikendi team. Bablu
Just a
changing
little
just
bit.
a little. So since it's the third match of today, we can see a lot of targeting. If the I would love it if the teams just drop into the location of Team T2K. They'd go towards military base, 2-3 teams dropping in there. That would be a nice thing to see. But look
Well,
at the happy faces
You know,
again.
I like the fact that you want teams to drop in on T2K's position, but then poor old Ocean would not be able to do his shtick that he does right
7
now. He
thing.
needs those 7 wins, and well, if T2K gets targeted, that is not happening. And right now, he's gesturing the same. But anyway, the game is going to be underway any second now, and as always, all your favorite players are going to be on your screen right now. And you know one thing? It's an interactive screen. If you kind of touch their nose or whatever, they do get that itch. Remember we had this thing back in television? I wish we could do that right now, but any second now, we are going to be flying over the beautiful plains of Erangel, and we have kind of taken a pics. I like the fact there are more than one people in certain frames over here.
Yeah, I like the fact that just look at that little fan at the bottom row.
That is
Again,
called dedication. I mean, you have to
Dedication.
cool your phone down. It doesn't matter if the fan is going to be in your ears. You have to have it right next to you. And, well, just like that, match number 3 is going to be underway as that big, beautiful C-130 takes to the skies once again. And, Shadow, would you please do us the honors and take us to the flight path?
Yes, the plane path is going all the way from Sivorni towards the Novo Ripnoi area. Let's see if again FutureStation and R3D. Well, R3D is not there. FutureStation decides to drop in towards Novo Ripnoi. But the teams like ElementriX and INES who likes dropping in towards Primorsk and Quarry area, they will have to make use of those vehicles, or they can go to Pochinki also, because since 7 Seas is not there. Let's see if there will be any change in the drop location. PL Element has already dropped in. I think they will be going towards Stalwart or Kamishki area. FutureStation is definitely not going Novo Ripnoi. They are going towards the Sivorni area, I think, and DRS will be heading towards Yasnaya.
Now, you know, talking about pain PAINxELMT, they are kind of playing it safer today, a little safer, but they shouldn't, because yesterday they were in the thick and thin of the action, and well, they did get results. So what I kind of saw today as well was they were waiting for the last moment to even enter the circle, and then of course it is an uphill battle, right? Because there are going to be so many teams playing on the periphery that it becomes impossible to penetrate through. But anyway, let's see if that is going to work out for them in Erangel. It is a crowd favorite map, and as usual, D2K are going to be heading down to the military base. The question is now, ElementriX could be in a position to beat them to said military base. The question is, are they going to do that, or are they going to fly over and go to the normal ferry player split drop?
In fact, ElementriX is familiar with military base area, because when the team of G2K is sitting out, team ElementriX tends to drop in towards that particular area, so they are familiar with the whole ridges. They can take a good fight with T2K. Let's see if that is going to happen or not, or they'll just pick up a vehicle and go to their drop location, because zone has already been made. There is no point in staying at the military base area. Just do a bridge camp or something. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE has also kind of, I think they are changing their drop location. They now tend to drop in towards the school area. That is where they are, but 247 Khan and JM Gunner are in so close vicinity to each other.
Well, before we kind of switch to this right now, have a look at that. That's what I was going to talk about. ElementriX, they came under heavy fire, especially since they were in mid-air, and they were like, you know what, we got beaten to the military base because T2K, instead of going for the main C buildings, well, there we have it right now. They are, all right, you know what, I mean, talk about being frenemies. Zod is sharing it right with Orange, so we're going to just switch between both of them right now. Zod already took a little bit of a beating. I wonder if the all chat is on right now.
Okay, we might not share the drop location, but we'll share the same vehicle. And Zod, that was kind of expected, and he is a gone man.
And he took a sickle as the last finishing move. Well, there you have it. Sonim is going to get an early first blood, and that's what I saw. I saw something a little awry on the map. I figured that maybe, you know, they thought that the military base is too late. Let's go to Nova Repnoi. But I did not know that they were sharing the vehicle with the enemy.
This is what happens when two players are going for the same vehicle, and instead of the drive button, you just sit in and then your enemy drives you. But that's okay. Team T2K is still surviving to 3 players. Team ElementriX will be very happy. They have got 1 kill to their name, and I think they will be going towards the bridge area or the ferry pier area. A1 Esports has taken the drop of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE pretty comfortable in the school and apartments. DEADEYES as usual going towards the Rozic area. Team ElementriX, I would love to see if Team ElementriX and A1 Esports do a bridge camp, because T2K is there, everybody knows. That would be quite interesting.
Also that, you know, everybody is going to find out that, all right, T2K just lost one of their members. That means they are going to be a 3-man squad. Now, ElementriX are making the right move, because as you mentioned earlier, the circle is pretty much on the main island, so, you know, why waste a lot of time on the military base, especially since the bridge could be blocked up ahead. Now, they are going to go on their looting spree, but I wonder if they actually do come back and set up a bridge block as you suggested, because they know T2K is weakened. Well, we are going to have to wait and find out whether that is going to happen. But right now, we're going to join JyanMaara as they are looting blissfully in Lipovka.
JyanMaara likes dropping in towards Lipovka. This has been their drop location, so I think they will find a pretty decent loot. There are so many small compounds also in their way that they can get a good loot on their hands, but they have to be careful of the players of team Stalwart Esports and Mansion. And if we talk about Stalwart Esports, the zone is very similar to the zone when Stalwart Esports got a chicken dinner, and that time also the zone was not in their favor. They moved all the way towards the ruins area, and it was kind of a ruins circle also. So let's see if that is going to again happen or not. And Assiduous Esports is again very comfortable in the Milta area, their drop location, sites in close vicinity. Let's see if some shots are going to be exchanged, or both the teams will just move on their way.
Well, as the teams are going to be looting up right now, not a lot of skirmishes breaking out this early. Now, normally we do see some action in Erangel right from the get-go, but I guess it is the last week of league play, and, you know, teams want to make sure that they get as many points as they can. Again, they are being a bit more careful. Now, Jivan Crazy, now, he doesn't know there's an enemy over there, or whether there isn't, but I like the fact that they are being careful. That is what we need from players like this. Now, INES, you are going to be egging them on. We do want them to get that chicken dinner, and by the look of things, they do have the Georgia Paul containers all to themselves, so loot should not be an issue. And the fact that they are still in the circle, they can be comfortable, they can take their time. I think that's what it's all about. You know, it's all about building that momentum, because if you do lose somebody early on, especially when you don't have a lot of kit on you, it does kind of put a detrimental effect on your psyche going forward. However, if you get a kill in that situation, like right now, ElementriX are going to be on a high.
Yeah, they are going to be very happy that they had no loot and they got a kill. But if we talk about INES, they will be having a good loot. In fact, they are playing very smartly. They have changed their drop location. They have gone all the way towards the Georgiapool container area, and they know Team Bablu will be coming down. So they will be ready. They will be prepared to take them down. Let's see if that fight is going to happen or not. But another team that will be crossing that bridge is going to be FutureStation also. So Team Bablu, Team FutureStation, Team INS. This could be a pretty interesting fight.
We could have a three-way fight breaking out at Georgiapool, but it looks like Mr. Hyozu had the enemy in his sights, and that enemy could have been a member of A1 Esports. In fact, it was a member of A1 Esports, and now he is not done yet. He sees the enemy at distance, and that is what I like about him. He says, like, you know, if I've got a little bit of a chance to get a few shots in, I will take it. He does shoot that DP28. Of course, none of those bullets are going to hit their mark, but at least now they know that they've got enemies in their vicinity nearby, and the enemy is A1 Esports. You wanted them to go back to the bridge and, you know, maybe blockade it, but looks like that is a no-go from them. ElementriX, on the other hand, could still be heading back because, lo and behold, T2K are still on the military island.
Exactly, and I think A1 Esports is smart enough to not engage in a fight at the bridge area, because this could be a Gutka circle, and as early as they get a compound to their name, they will be in an advantage situation. So I think A1 Esports is definitely going to do that. I think Stalwart Esports will also be doing Kashu. Wait. That is how you drive.
That is how you drive, and of course, we all could take a few lessons from Kashuf over here. And mind you, when you have a tricked out buggy like that, looks like Malik is in a racing mood. He's like, all right, I'm going to beat you to the mark. Who is going to come first? Is it going to be Kashuf, or is Malik going to beat him to his teammates? We shall never find out, because, well, the map is on our screens. But since we do have the map on our screens, you were talking about that little congregation taking place in Georgiapool. Looks like Team Bablu are still north of the river, but they have sent Pikachu and Team Wolf down south to just scout out a bit. Now, FutureStation, they were coming down from the shooting range. They bypassed Team Bablu. They might be locking horns with INES before Team Bablu even knows what's happening. But now, let's focus on the southern aspect. T2K are on the move, and by the look of things, they do have vehicles, and, well, there is nobody on the bridge, Shadow.
Yeah, this has always been a disappointment. I want someone to go for the bridge camp, but nobody seems to be interested in that. But having a compound to your name, I think that would be a better thing. And if you talk about DRS, they kind of passed JyanMaara and there was no fight. Let's see if at the later stages that is going to happen or not. Right now, all of the teams are focused on Gutka, because that is an area where you have so many small compounds that you have to take hold of one of them and defend it till this zone is there in your favor. So I think teams will be doing exactly that. On the other hand, JyanMaara is playing edge to edge. They have a good compound to their name, and I think Abud has spotted on some of the player of A1 Esports.
I think you just might be right, because all of this team, they have their sights set on A1 Esports, and in fact, a particular window where Dante could have been spotted, and there you have it. We have the confirmation. Dante definitely has been spotted. All that information is going to go out, but again, the question is, should they fire? Ooh, I thought Jax might have spotted the enemy as well. They do have a vehicle now. Razur's vehicle has been seen. In fact, Abud has been knocked out at distance, courtesy of Sinister. Now, does Sinister have something sinister up his sleeves? Is he going to go in for the push? I think they're going to stay content with where they are right now, because they do have walls around them, and, well, walls are definitely a lot better than stopping bullets when it comes to those smoke grenades. But the first airdrop has finally touched ground, and in it, we have a Grotza.
Groza, the beast gun with 7.628x scope is that. In fact, we saw Team JyanMaara getting that chicken dinner with a Groza, if I'm not wrong. That was Groza. And Team SCYTES has given revival to their teammates, and I think they will be going in for a flank. But A1 Esports is in no mood to take this particular fight, and Ghost has already spotted the vehicles moving of A1 Esports. Will he take the shot? I don't think he will, because they are in so much distance. Why reveal your position? So I think A1 Esports is pretty safe for now.
They are pretty safe for now, but again, see, there's a lot of time, there's a lot of space, in fact, as well, to maneuver around, because the circle is massive right now. And like we mentioned earlier, Erangel is a crowd favorite, so pretty much, even if you have your drop spots, chances are you know the entire map. I mean, barring maybe a couple of places such as Stalwart, you know, I'm pretty good with the map myself, so I'm pretty sure the teams that are playing right now know this map inside and out. So we're going to see some skirmishes break out again later. As you said, you know, the aim is to make sure you go and grab yourselves one of those compounds in Gutka. So let's see if that's what's going to happen.
But I think zone has kind of shifted, because the players can't see, I mean, the chat can't see, but we can see our map feel in the zone can be a Pochinki circle, but CZxHIGHVOLTAGE has spotted on the plus of team Stalwart Esports right at the church area. And let's see if any knock is going to be coming in. But I also see team SCYTES plus in the distance. They could do a third party. And Blade, you don't want to peek, man. You don't want to peek because Cooney is taking shots at you with that mini. And he took a lot of damage. He was smart enough to move into the cover. And I don't think he will be peeking again from that same tree.
And you don't want to go up against a man named Cooney, especially when they just won the game before this. You want to make sure you keep your distance. But of course, they have no idea who they're up against. But now, Cooney is in a good position. SCYTES are going to be coming in from behind as well. So we might see some Pochinki action. Something that we haven't seen in a long time. Meanwhile, T2K's Venom is going to open up on SCYTES as well as Phobia is brought down to his knees.
That was kind of expected that T2K will be rotating from the southern side, so SCYTES had to be careful. But I think they will be careful now. Team T2K has a good compound to their name. Team SCYTES has got the advantage of the height. If the plus of Team T2K moves out in the open area, they will easily take them down. I love the fact that CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, Assiduous Esports, Stalwart Esports, all the three teams are right at the center of the map. Let's see how that is going to turn out. But look at the Everest. No one is there. Everest, I think this is a good position. Neither FutureStation nor ElementriX or INES is going for that. You get a lot of view from that particular position.
Yes, I mean, keeping that point in mind, yes, you are literally the king of the hill. But the thing is, if the zone kind of moves away from you, then you have to come down that massive mountain. When you have vehicles coming down, we've seen this in the past, we'll see it now. Somebody is going to be shooting at you, and chances are you might just lose your player. So again, it's that risk and reward. You got to balance it out, especially since the mountain is pretty much at the edge of the circle. Now, if we do have a drastic shift due west, then yes, that mountain could be occupied. But let's see where the circle is going to take us, because any second now, we are going to have a shift. And you know what? I'm kind of bored of the concentric circles. I want something haphazard. I want the circle to throw a wrench in all the plans right now. And there we have, that's not bad. We are going to go up north a little bit. We are going to have Rozhok. We have some water. We have some bridges. And it's an interesting circle.
It is an interesting circle. And I was exactly thinking that if the circle shifts towards that small little island between the Rozhok and the northern island,
you and I are going to get along really well, because you love all this drama just as much as I do. I mean, who doesn't love drama in their lives? And of course, in PUBG Mobile. But right now, all the teams are going to be migrating in. So once again, expect a lot of vehicles to be going boom, as shots have already been fired, as another airdrop is going to fall down, and yet another growth is going to be there for the taking. Now, all the teams are on the move. In fact, I can see on my map, there is convoy after convoy, which are on a collision course. I think Blade has spotted the enemy. D-Tron is going to go flying right next to him. Nightwing goes on the other side. He opens up. Blade's got to be careful, because Venom Legends are going to be driving past him. If anybody stops up behind him, he could be in trouble. But, well, that is how it is. Razur on the other end gets a knock on Morte. And, well, Stalwart Esports are down one man.
Yes, they are definitely down to one man, and I like the fact that Venom Legends are playing good with the zone. They are in the zone area, but look at the position of SCYTES. They are in the Pochinki area. Assiduous Esports is at the, I think if I'm not wrong, they are at the squad house area. Team SCYTES will be changing their location. They will have to move towards the zone. And if we talk about Venom Legends and 247, they are both being spotted down, and Nightwing has been taken down by Raza. Let's see if a revival is going to be coming in, but I don't think there is any chance of a revive coming in.
I doubt a revive is going to come in, because Shuvo is going to be low on his HP. He is going to patch himself up, but looks like Khan is going to put Nightwing in the ground. And with that, well, that is all she wrote. Now we're going to join another fight. Machine is going to go around. He wants to make sure he gets that confirmation on that knocked member from ElementriX. Mr. Hiozu could be in a world of trouble, but Machine is under heavy fire. I wonder where the shots are coming from. Steel Shot could be the one laying down some lead, but looks like his sights are set on Sonim. He does see him. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sonim moving away in the nick of time, as Steel Shot instead gets taken out, courtesy blah, blah, blah.
I'm liking the position of Blah Blah in today's matches. He is right at the perfect position to provide the backup to his teammates, and I think he will be confirming his skill on Steel Shot, and FutureStation could be in a lot of trouble, because Kapshi is also down on his knees, and Blah 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 will be going in for that revive.
Now, Machine is going to go in for the revive on Kapshi, but have a look at Mr. Hiozi's position. He is giving all that information to his teammates, and here we go. Orange goes in. Looks like Orange, does he want to go for the revive? He does want to go for the revive. Well, wait a second. Machine is going to come out from the side, and I think he lost his footing. Now, that is going to be valuable time that is lost. I wonder if Orange knows this. I guess he does realize this. Mr. Hiozi is going to get a pickup if Kapshi comes out from the right. This could be devastating. Here he comes. He sees the Pubg. He lets off a few shots. Looks like that revive has come in against all odds, and now on him, wants to join the party as well. Now, ElementriX could be surrounding the opposition as Mr. Hyosu gets taken down once again. And there we have it. Capture goes down, Machine goes down. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the first team to be eliminated from this game is going to be FutureStation. These boys are going downhill, Shadow.
Yes, they are playing really well. I love this new ElementriX because they are sticking together and taking the fights. That's perfect grenade coming in. That kind of helped them. But if we talk about 247 Gaming, they are kind of fizzling out experiment because if we talk about 247, they are having early exits. Compared to week 1, 247 is kind of missing. And
they're playing too safe. They're playing too safe, and that defensiveness is kind of, just messing things up because a good offense is always the best defense, right? So if they want to still play defensive, you still got to go out and get a few kills. You've got to take those risks if you want to reap in all those rewards. But right now, Sinister, we have seen him in action before. He is a man who pretty much starts the engagement for his team. Elsewhere, Teen Wolf is going to get a knock on Stalwart Esports' Blade, as looks like INES are safe for now. But who isn't safe is going to be Blade. He is on his knees. We saw a moment earlier as Team Bablu are going to be rushing in to finish the deal.
Yes, they will definitely be rushing in to get that confirmation on Blade, but they have to be careful because his teammates Kashuf and Malik are also right there, and DEADEYES can do a third party, but Teen Wolf, I think, that perfect grenade coming in. Stalwart Esports now down to 2 men, Kashuf and Malik, and somehow Kashuf survives another grenade. Team ElementriX can do a third party.
I wonder if it was one of those age-old things. Oh, wait a second. That grenade just shook me. It shook the entire studio right now as Kashuf is taken off his feet. That was a beautiful grenade coming in by Pikachu, and now Team Bablu are going to be moving in. Tyron is going to be the first man in the door, but little does he know the enemy has already slipped out on the other side. Question is, have they heard it? I think they have. Pikachu goes out. He is going to jump on the end. Wait a second. I thought he just spotted the opponents. He did not. How are these members still alive? Looks like Stalwart Esports Kashuf does get that revive. After all, Malik is going to come in handy, but now it is going to be a 2-on-1 situation. Have a look at their position. They are nestled in. They are hidden. The enemy is completely oblivious.
Let's just stay silent. Team Stalwart Esports is trying not to get spotted because Team Bablu has no idea where they are hiding.
Well, they don't have an idea, but the thing is, all that commotion is definitely going to alert the enemy nearby, and any second now, ElementriX could be laying down some shots in their direction. And look at this, INES are going to be picking a fight with CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, and we are joining them at the Ruins. Again, a place we really haven't seen a lot of in this tournament. It's always good to have a different scenario. Now, 6ix9ine is going to be laying down some lead. They did lose Sinister just before our eyes right now, and well, Shadow, we might have that circle that you wanted. We might be heading to that little tiny island right next to Rozhok.
Yes, I would love that if that happens, but Kashuf has been spotted down and he has been taken down also, and let's see, the last solo player surviving from Team Stalwart Esports will not be surviving anymore because Stalwart Esports just got eliminated, and now Team SCYTES is ready to do a third party. Tyrant is taking shots over there. Let's see if he can take down Abooth over there, and he did manage to take him down. Team Bablu is on a killing spree, and Abooth has been confirmed by Tyrant.
For a second, I thought there was no respite for Team Bablu, but they reacted quick, and maybe a couple of mistakes were made on Abooth's part, especially hit that vault and jump button just got mashed up, and he did lose valuable seconds. Elsewhere, we're going to join A1 Esports' Jax as he is down, bleeding on his knees. Team T2KSG, boys and girls, has been eliminated in the 14th position. INES are going to be 1 man down. They are playing as a 3-man squad up against A1 Esports. Let's have a look at his entry. He goes from the right. Dante is going to know he's coming. He jumps, he shoots, he connects. He does not connect, and he gets taken down. Now Dante on the other side, almost getting another knock, but he does get taken down by Orochi, and in fact, Dare is going to make sure he finishes what he started. Now, INES do have the upper hand. However, there is a revive coming in, and looks like Orochi's position has been given away. Of course, Sound senses pivot of the grenade is lobbed, and is it going to be good? It isn't.
Somehow he survived that grenade, and a 6ix9ine will be going in for that revive on Jax. This could be a mistake. This is INES' opportunity to eliminate A1 Esports. They are giving them time to get back on their feet, and Jax is again back on his feet. On the other hand, Gunnar has been taken down by Galzin, and AJ has been counter-knocked by Wang over there. AJ has been confirmed by Zero Fear. Entry needs to heal up really fast. Orochi and Jax are playing some hide-and-seek peekaboo moment for both of them. Let's see if Orochi will get a confirmation on Jax. Jax moves out of the safe zone. He's taking a lot of blue zone damage. Orochi is also taking that blue zone damage, and Jax is not revealing his position. He's going for that first aid, and Orochi, how could he not spot him? And that was a mistake. Jax takes him down. How could you not spot him?
Talk about going round and round the circle. Jax just basically made a figure of 8 around the opposition. The way he tricked him, the way that first aid came in, and well, that is all she wrote. But now we're going to join the fight back as SCYTES are taking on Team Bablu, and looks like Danny is in a world of trouble. Venom's Rafa is coming in as well. He gets that finish on Razor. Oh my goodness, would you have a look at his HP? Barely any left on him. Assassin, meanwhile, at distance, gets taken down courtesy of Bablu's Pikachu. Now, Team Bablu, still a 4-man squad, but they are picking so many fights, Shadow.
They are picking multiple fights and they are winning it. Assassin is a gone man. There is no chance of his revival coming in, but there could be a possibility of Blabla confirming that kill. But Danny is gone, man. Rafat comes in and takes down Danny over there. Shua will be getting that revival, and Phobia has again been taken down by Detron over there of Venom Legends. Venom Legends is trying to do a comeback. On the other hand, Deadeyes is picking up fight with the players of Team Assiduous Esports. Crazy is a gone man. And Rafat and Ghost has to stay silent because he is in a 1v3 situation.
Well, the Ghost definitely has to live up to his name. He's going to be as silent as possible if he wants to make sure that the sides are going to be going further in this tournament. Right now, Hannibal, he is lobbing that grenade. He has lobbed the grenade. The grenade does go in. Is it going to go boom? It does go boom. And with that, Shifu does get taken down. Now, that is going to be a big blow for Deadeyes, guys. The question is, are Assiduous Esports going to be pushing in? Because have a look at Waitis. These guys are ready. And we have a little bit of a roster shuffle. Utsarga comes in, and well, there you have it. Beautiful, beautiful teamwork on display as Assiduous Esports are knocked out by Deadeyes, guys, in the 13th position.
Yes, they have been eliminated, but 247 Gaming is popping that Molotov, and this Molotov could be deadly. Team Bablu is burning, and this is the time 247 can rush in towards the plus of Team Bablu. Let's see if that is going to happen or not. On the other end, Team ElementriX is also picking up multiple fights and one grenade, and Team Bablu is gone.
Now, let me tell you one thing. That was a beautiful grenade, and I don't know if you could hear this, but the entire studio right now just went up in ooze as that was a beautiful grenade, and well, 247 getting the job done. DRS Gaming eliminated in the 12th position with just 3 kills. Now, blah, blah, blah is standing up against CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, but he gets taken down by Aussie. In fact, Aussie is going to get his confirmation as well. Team Bablu, of course, exited. We just saw that amazing, amazing grenade kill by Raza over there, getting that job done with that Team Bablu out in the 11th position. Now, we are going to come back to another fight that's breaking out. Whoa! Did you just see his HP? Did he get taken out? He did get taken down. That was a little bit of a glitchy system, but it looks like SCYTES have finally been eliminated in the 10th position. I mean, these guys tried. They really put up a lot of fights against a lot of teams.
Yes, in fact, Team Bablu, they were picking up so many fights, but Deadeyes is winning it as they take down Zero Fear of Team JyanMaara. Detron has to move into the safe zone and take down fight with 247. He takes down one, but gets taken down on the other end. Shua will also be taken down by the players of Team 247. 247 is on a killing spree right now, and Venom Legends got eliminated at 8th position.
They are on a killing spree, but looks like they are going to lose 2 members to the zone right now. Have a look at this, 6-9. The opposition is all basically next to each other. Sonim is going to be the one who gets the first advantage over here. You need a little bit of footing. He's going to make sure where the enemy are. He's going to get back up, and he's going to do some indiscriminatory fire in the water. Let's see if Sonim actually gets a knock on entry. But wait a second, Rated comes in from the side and gets the job done, which means, well, he has got to be careful right now. Now, we are seeing a bridge fight of sorts. You know what? We are on that little island, Shadow. Let me tell you one thing. Whatever you say next, I will blindly follow, because you, ma'am, can definitely look into the future. But right now, Aussie is going to be in a world of trouble as Rated is going to be unloading with everything that he's got on that team. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are in a bit of a pickle.
Yes, they are at the wrong position. On the other hand, PAINxELMT is also a team at wrong position, because on top, Sir has spotted them down. They are going to have a tough time entering into the zone area. Utsarg is providing the backline support that is required. PAINxELMT. On the other end, INES Tier just got taken down, and INES eliminated at the 6th position with 1 kill. And 6-9 and 247, Vasif and Raza are looking pretty comfortable, having a swim, chilling out.
Let me just tell you all one thing. Have a look at what you see behind Deadeyes, guys. We still have PAINxELMT in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, they have made it to the top 5 teams. Is this going to be the game where they win their first chicken dinner? Stay tuned to find out, as Luffy is going to be unloading on Deadeyes, guys. Shifu gets a knock. Is he going to get the second? Are they going to get a few kills? But have a look at this. They already have 5 kills to their name. PAINxELMT is playing exactly as we were hoping and expecting them to do so. But right now, Raza is going to be unloading from the other side. He takes out Utsarga. In fact, he is going to finish Utsarga. Here comes Rated. He gets that Uzi out, gets that knock on Raza, whips that DP28, and is going to secure his kill.
And I think he can secure 2 more kills of the players right under the bridge. That is Vasif and 6-9. But CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is going to give them a tough time. They are also right at the perfect position. Let's see how this fight is going to turn on. Kuni had a little slip over there. He is also right at the bridge area. And he takes down on top Sir and eliminates him. Now DEADEYES is down to 2 players. Rated Sir has been spotted out. He has taken a lot of damage over there. Kuni with that crosser can take down Shifu Sir also. But Kuni gets taken down. And Shifu Sir was the one to take him down. And Kuni got eliminated also. And Luffy again spotted out.
I kind of felt that PAINxELMT could have done a lot better over here, but Envy's the last woman standing, I beg your pardon. Rated over here, gets that knock with that trusted Uzi. Once again, Havoc is in his sights. Is he going to take him down? Yes, he does. And with that, Gold Zero, High Voltage have been eliminated in the 4th position with 4 kills. PAINxELMT, for the first time ever, have made it to the top 3. They are definitely getting a podium finish. Let's see if they can do one better and walk away with the chicken dinner. Rated spots the enemy over there, and there you have it. We now have a 2v2 situation. It is going to be the DEADEYES guys, Rated and Shifu with 14 kills between themselves up against PAINxELMT. Can Envy and Luffy pull off a miracle over here?
Can they get a chicken dinner? Because this could be their chicken dinner. A perfect grenade, and the players of Team DEADEYES, at least one knock they can easily get. But I think Luffy's location has been compromised, and he takes a lot of damage. But Envy has the very good position she can take down.
Not only does she have a good position, she has 2 airdrops. That means she is going to be kitted out as far as armor and helmets go. Now it's going to be, I love the fact that we can see all the players right now. Shifu is trying to get undetected as far as he can now. Rated has been spotted. Is Luffy going to lay down some lead? Envy could come in and help her teammate out as well. Oh my goodness, Shifu gets out of the water. This is going to be an amphibious assault as he does get that knock. Beautiful, beautiful skills on display over here. Now it is all going to be Envy up against the world. Can she do something? She is going to be shooting at the enemy. Almost gets taken down. Oh my goodness. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. DEADEYES guys are going to be walking away with the chicken dinner, but let's not take anything away from PAINxELMT.
I just love the way PAINxELMT played, made it to the top 2. They deserve a clap. I think the way they are performing, they are so close to getting a chicken dinner.
They just might have scraped through right now, but what an amazing, amazing end circle. And let me just tell you one thing, Shadow. Your predictions are on point. Even the analyst desk was gesturing to us that they were like, flabbergasted, to be honest with you. But it is fun, and this was a brilliant game, and I don't know, I've still got the jitters. The adrenaline is still shaking.
I was like, PAINxELMT can get this chicken dinner. They were so close, but DEADEYES played very smartly. They distracted Luffy, and let the analyst desk do that. We won't be doing it.
Let me tell you, Rated definitely was on his game, but with that, while we try to figure out what exactly happened and what went wrong, we're going to take a quick little break, and well, we'll be back after this one.
Well, I guess unexpected things are going to happen in this final week. Welcome once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. Super Johnny on the analyst desk, being joined by Fixes and Ocean. And so close. We were so close to start celebrating with PAINxELMT almost getting the chicken dinner.
I started celebrating already, but I mean, it was just there. But well, one of the best performances. They definitely deserve claps. I mean,
of
one
course.
of the best performances by this team.
You know, Envy coming out on top with 3 kills, and also Luffy providing that support. Had there been a 4-man squad, things might have been otherwise.
Exactly.
But, I have to be a bit critical over here. I hate doing that, but there was a moment when they actually could have won this. The crossfire was set up.
Yes.
When Luffy was being cornered down by enemies, that is where I expected Envy to really strike terror, drop all those grenades in. She had the killing suit as well.
I completely agree with you. I mean, there were a lot of opportunities for them to actually clutch out the opportunity for the chicken dinner. But let's have a look at the MVP for this game, ladies and gentlemen, and see the one individual who was the most impactful in this match. And we all know, I mean, we saw the man in action, Rated Sir, 10 kills, 1,014 damage. So basically, every 100 damage, he was picking up a kill.
I'm telling you, Utsaga is the lucky charm. The moment he steps in, and that is where DEADEYES are going all guns blazing. And Rated, he's always been doing this. He's always been doing from the shadows. And 10 kills is a testament of how brutal he has been in this particular match. 1,014 damage and 1 assist. perfect game from DEADEYES.
This guy's rated 10 out of 10 right now. That's what I will say in this one. And look at this. Maximum. That's the left-hand side. Assist 1, all right, that's good. But, well, good damage taken as well. Like, nothing taken away from this guy. 1014 and 166. Survival time, obviously. He's the last man standing, last person standing. He crossed the roads, crossed the rivers, and went for the crates.
Plus, there was this one point wherein it was PAINxELMT with 2 players left, and 1 player from the side of DEADEYES guys and 1 player from another team. 2 versus 1 versus 1. It was just that one ridge, a couple of rocks that actually protected DEADEYES guys, and they made sure they made that protection count. And thank the gods of PUBG Mobile for like giving them those rocks to hide behind. Got the revive, went in for the finish and the chicken dinner as well. But as we move forward in the match and in our stats, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the top players. Here they are. Raza from 247. Well, I guess he is going to make some sort of a record for having the most MVPs in a single week.
Look at the number of kills that first 2 players, 10 and 8 individual kills. Mostly what happens is 10, then it drops down to 4 or 3 or something like that. Now it's 10 and 8.
Yeah,
and that's good. Plus, we never saw this first. PAINxELMT Luffy is here at number 4.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Talk about Raza. Those were some, very well-timed grenades and molotovs coming out from the players of 247, wiping out to a team Bablu out there. And, considering the history that these two teams have right from the PMCO Pakistan, going after each other, that was a bold statement out there. But my man Ozzy, he still makes it there, but not with the kind of kills, but he's got that damage ticker going on for him.
Let's see where these players got their teams as far as the standings of this match are concerned, ladies and gentlemen, and have a look at those as well. See how the points were distributed. It's going to be so good to see PAINxELMT finally sitting inside of the top 3. They had those kills, they had the points for the placement as well, and the standings for this game are going to be in front of us, well, in a few seconds, anytime now. But once again, I mean, DE, they perform really well in one individual match. Then we have the rest of the teams that sort of did try their level best. 247, 8 kills on just 1 guy.
That's ludicrous, to be honest. The way they've been playing, that's amazing. Well, but this is what I really want to point out. PAINxELMT finally opening up their wings, showing what their true potential is, and well, they'll just get better from this. But I am still, sorry to say that I believe it's just too late now.
It is too late, but well, it's one thing. They're learning and they're learning good, and that's one thing that, we need to see from this team, and they are showcasing that thing. Team T2KSD, well, we predicted this team to actually, get the best of the worlds, but they did not. FutureStation as well, Assiduous Esports, and Stalwart, T2K, Assiduous, FutureStation. So these are those teams that just outshined in the first week. And right now they're, I won't say that they are struggling, but it kind of shows from a few games here and there that they are kind of down.
See, the worse they perform, the better it is for 247, and 247 are making sure they capitalize on the opportunity that Assiduous is providing them with.
That's one very good way to put it. I mean, the way the stats are going on.
Yeah.
Right now, the teams that did not perform in the previous groups, previous weeks, they are not feeling the pressure. They are just going YOLO, and that strategy is working for them.
Exactly, and the match summary in front of us right now. So 75 knocks converted into 58 kills only.
I mean, that's brutal. Considering how the circle was, that was totally not expected. Everyone going after each other, all those smokes and grenades. The numbers are increasing by the days, and by the finals, I think we can expect even better numbers over there in terms of smokes and grenades.
I have to say, one thing I'm happy with the fact that most of the kills out of the 64 players inside the server were actually picked up.
Yeah, most of the kills were actually picked up. 19 headshots, that's also one of the maximum numbers. See, maximum number of smokes and nades that we have seen in Erangel was around 309, 310 is what we have actually seen in those, previous PMW and all those things.
Yeah.
But right now, if you're talking about this series that's going on, it comes down to pressure, it comes down to how you just handle it with different maps and different kind of zones that are happening.
Exactly, and you have to deal with the pressure. One way to do that is just to open up, well, a can of Mountain Dew and do the dew inside of the game, ladies and gentlemen. So with that, let's have a look at do the dew moments of this match and see, well, PAINxELMT as well in action.
There you go, right off the bat, we get to see those engages, and finally, a melee kill coming out. But, what was really good about this game of Erangel was the circle. completely going towards the west of Rozhok. A perfect setup for the players of DEADEYES, really, because they just ran off in Rozhok. They had to make a minimalistic movements to get their good position out. But what really happened in the final circles, it was pure, sheer class coming out from Shifu. The way he transitioned inside the water, I really felt Luffy should have heard those sound cues. I think it was the moment where he kind of panicked, to be honest, that he lost his cool, he lost his temperament over there, and that really hurt them. And had he anticipated, Shifu's rotation, had he taken that one out, maybe PAINxELMT could have emerged victorious.
100% agreed with that. But well, mostly when we think about Erangel, we always think about the land zones, the area circling
this
land.
Grenade.
Yeah, but then this this grenade was amazing by 247, and then moving forward, there was a river, right?
Yeah.
The water areas comes in, and that too in final circles, that means you have to rotate through the water lines, and that's, under the bridge, there was some different teams, players just swimming and everything. You can see players out there, INES was there, then there were 247's players as well, as they were moving forward, and look at this happened. So I kind of enjoyed a few things in this one, and that is that it just went everywhere. Till the end, you could not tell which team was going forward, which team was moving backward, but it's one thing, that PAINxELMT, they won our hearts.
Exactly. They won our hearts, almost won the game as well. But, I mean, in those final moments as well, we did see Envy fire the shots. Shots did connect. But, I mean, I was just upset. Put the ADS out a little bit too soon. Had she kept going, that would have been a knock and then an individual 1v1. Anything can go anyway in a 1v1 situation. But, whoa. I'm scared of the height of the tower that DEADEYES guys have put up. I'll be afraid to fall off of it. It was an amazing match from them, and they popped off really hard. I mean, 16 kills in one single game from an entire team. That's more points than they get for placements for getting the chicken dinner. And is going to give them a good boost as far as the overall standings are concerned as well. DEADEYES guys already doing really well over there. And for you guys watching at home, we're going to have Shifu sir joining us after this in a few moments as well. So stay tuned for that while we discuss the damage histogram in front of us. So PAINxELMT, this is the first time. I'm going to go right in front of them. So the damage bars are going to cover me, but right here. This is the first time we are seeing this team this high in the standings, and it is an incredible moment. 910 damage, 5 kills coming in, just a 3-man roster performing, 3 people in the game since the very beginning. In the first few days they had the complete roster with them, but then 3 people playing all this time along, struggling. But now finally, as Ocean so wonderfully said, it is an opportunity to learn, and they are learning, picking up the pace. It might be a little bit too late, but still, at least in the future, they are going to be a little bit more stronger. Talking about the future, let's have a look at what is the present situation right now as far as the leaderboard is concerned, ladies and gentlemen, and here it is.
Well, starting things up on the top, there's been no change so far. 389 points for T2K, they still stand tall. But take a look just down the line. Someone is definitely catching up on their tails. That is DEADEYES, guys. Having just 36 matches played, they've already, collected 360 points. And, with Utsarga also joining the fray today, I believe they can just topple over T2K.
I mean, just look at this thing as well. They still haven't played as much matches as T2K, so they obviously will try to go for one thing, and that's winning this league for now. And this team obviously has won the scrims as well, so it won't be a surprise from this team side. DRS Gaming is also out there, 353, just 7 points short from this. And then FutureStation also dropping down. Venom Legends dropped down just a bit, but well, ElementriX is climbing up. I would say it's still good. Like most of the teams, like 9 teams are there with 300 or more points, and on 10th is 7C with 297 for themselves.
But as we take a look at the teams that are lurking in the bottom, that's not a good story out there. VTNxJyanMaara, INES, R3D Esports, PAINxELMT on the bottom 4. Well, they really have to step up. One more team, in fact, 2 more teams, which I would love to see stepping up is PN Crew and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. They got their chicken dinner today, but PN Crew getting so many kills for themselves, but still not being able to finish in the top.
Yeah, I mean, once again, we do see the new system in play here. 247 on top of JyanMaara, but still, trouble is going to be there. They need to really take over Assiduous Esports if they want to qualify for the final spot. But there's this one team that is doing really well, are in one of the hardest group right now, the Group of Excellence. But are sitting on the second position. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a little chat with Shifu sir from DEADEYES, guys. And well, yeah, he is. So Shifu, welcome to the show. Congratulations on the amazing performance that your team has had well throughout this league stages. And first of all, how are you doing? How are you feeling?
Hello, yeah. I'm feeling kind of okay because, I mean, we're not feeling that good because, you know, our performance in second week has been really bad. And now we're stepping up a little bit. So still, yeah, this is just the league and we're still trying our best. Yeah, but still, yeah, this is not the end. So we're kind of happy about the win, though.
Exactly. I mean, I have to say one thing. If slipping up means you're just 30 points behind the winners, I'm scared to see what actually happens when you guys actually get serious about things. So I'm going to let the analysts ask some questions to you. I'm pretty sure their minds are full with lots of them.
I mean, I'm eager with a few questions, Shifu. So my question is going to be that right now you are 4 games behind as well. Like you have 36 games while the team that's on top has played 40 games. So it's kind of like, you know, if you go consistent, you will be getting at the first position eventually. And you did the same in scrims, but it's different from the scrims, right? So how are you planning this time? Because this is like the league and this actually has a main weightage.
Okay, so to be honest, our entry fagger, he's on a vacation right now, so we are all playing like supporters in our team right now.
Doesn't look like that.
Yeah,
Doesn't look like that. No.
yeah, because Wadu, you know, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, Wadu, you know, like, he was the top fragger from the PMCO, previous PMCO also, and then but right now he's like on a vacation, so we are all free men players in our team. So we are trying to. I'm trying to go with the Freeman and bring a new strategy, kind of, you know. You know what I want to say. So
my question for you is going to be pretty simple. Are you going to the top spot today or not? Yes or no? With an number
yes,
of
we're
games.
definitely going to the top. Yeah,
that's the spirit.
Yeah.
Well, that's very nice. I just want to say one thing. He might be on a vacation, but you guys are enjoying the real chicken dinners, and that's the most important thing. And you guys need to just go on with that one.
Exactly. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I mean, that's an update. I mean, on vacation we thought it was a roster change coming in, and you guys are performing so incredible. I mean, we can only dream of what's going to happen when the actual roster steps into the final. We're going to hope for that as well. But Shifu, once again, as you said, I mean, did you have to change a lot of things to come up with a game plan with one key player missing? Or was it like you guys practiced a lot together, so it was like a smooth transition to come in with this new roster?
You know, like before, we were like aggressive teams. I mean, we would take any fights. But right now, as we don't have an entry fagger, we all are supporter kind of. So, you know, we have to play with that. We don't really take fights right now. We just focus zone. And yeah, of course, like some fights we take it with easy. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to be honest, because it's a synergy, you know, like Wadu, because Wadu, me, Rated, we have been playing for 2 years and we have that synergy.
Yeah.
Right.
So Utsarga is new in the team, so it's kind of hard, but still, yeah, we're
he's a lucky charm though.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah, he is actually, yeah.
Exactly. He is a lucky charm. But I have to say, I mean, incredible performance by you and the lads so far. So we're going to congratulate you on the performance so far and hope that you guys keep this going in the future. We're going to see you again, I hope, soon after an incredible performance. But good luck and all the best for the future matches.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Believe in D.
Believe in D.
Well, I'm pretty sure their teammates, their fans, after this sort of a performance, are always going to be believing in DE, DEADEYES, ladies and gentlemen. So now let's have a look at the schedule and see the next match that is going to come up, which is going to be the map of Miramar. The desert land is going to be in front of us. And I have to ask you guys, so basically, Group A is going to be out now. Group B is going to be stepping back into the action. Teams are new teams coming in. Well, not new teams. Teams that have sort of cooled down and have had a chance of looking at their opponents from the sidelines are going to be coming in. Group A is going to be relaxing for the next 2 games today and the first 2 games of tomorrow as well. But once again, if this is the sort of performance a team can bring in with not even their main roster, basically our entire theory is out the window.
It is out of the window because right now they have their own theory, and that's the theory of chicken dinners,
Yeah.
and they just know how to grab it up. All right, the chicken dinner gets split up in 3 people. We all go for it. We just rush. We don't see left, right, anywhere. We just rush, and that's the zone. That's the chicken dinner. That's where it is.
Well, for me, I think I'll be going with Deadeyes. I want someone to chase down, give a run for their money for the players of T2K.
And I love that smile on Shifu, man. That was a lovely smile. But
He was
as we
confident.
move forward, we're going to meet a few more lovely people as I walk down to through the desert, basically, to meet them. You guys live quite far away, my commentators.
I'm busy saying hello to all the people right now. What's up? You are coming to our side soon.
Yeah.
I mean, we are the beautiful people you're talking about, right?
He
it is
is actually coming to our side, like literally.
I
He's
travel a
at
lot
the
of
winning
distance.
side.
He is on our side, but it's
Yeah.
interesting now. I mean, you know, he is going to put us on the spot as usual, Shadow. Now, Deadeyes, guys, let me just say one thing. I just watched that interview right now, and I'm a believer. Let me tell you one thing. I think they might just topple T2K today.
They can and they have the capability because they are good with the hills, but CZxHIGHVOLTAGE,
Yep.
they are coming at the 3rd spot today.
CZxHIGHVOLTAGE have been pretty consistent so far. I mean, even in the last game, they were in the top 5 as well. So they have picked up the pace.
Talking about
their
teams
group.
being in the top 5, let's not forget PAINxELMT,
Yeah.
man. I mean, come on,
Yeah.
they almost got that chicken dinner. Maybe a little bit of more positive reinforcement might just get them the win in this game.
Yeah, we're going to cheer them on from the sidelines. And as I cheer them on, I'm going to let the commentators take it over from here on out.
Bye, Johnny.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. We'll see you next time around. Alrighty, Shadow, we are coming back to the deserts of Miramar. This is round 2 on day 2. What are we expecting?
This
We
is-
have a little bit of a group shuffle now.
Yeah, Group B will be coming in. Abrupt Slayers had a pretty good day yesterday. They will be coming in. 7 Seas is also coming in, and they are back on the track after some time. But Team Group E of the Group E teams, they are playing phenomenal today. So let's see if another Group E team will be getting that chicken dinner. If you remember, the first Miramar of today, JyanMaara, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE.
I mean, I'm telling you, there's something special about Group E. We do call them the Group of Excellence, and they are living up to their name right now. But we do have a little bit of a switcheroo. Group A is going to be sitting the next 2 matches out, and Group B is coming in. Now, I'm kind of upset because this means that Assiduous Esports goes out while Abrupt Slayers come in. So remember that ASL rivalry is something that I want to have a look at. But now, since we have a new group, let me see how many of you watching at home have been paying attention. Can you still spot your favorite players?
I spot one player in the hoodie. He reminds me of Alan Walker.
Oh, we have Alan Walker in the house,
Maybe
ladies
he's
and gentlemen.
listening to that Alan Walker song in the
Could be.
background.
That is the best song to pump yourself up for a game of PUBG Mobile. But what is even better is diving right in the action as match number 4 is finally underway. We are going to be flying over the deserts of Miramar, and of course, we are going to have our resident expert take us through the flight path.
We have a kind of central plane path over here going all the way from Torre Emuda towards Chumasera area. Since Assiduous Esports will be sitting out, so we can see Venom Legends going towards Picado. ElementriX will be again going to their favorite drop location, that the hill area. Deadeyes will still be there. So I think a little change will be in the Venom Legends, I think drop location. They will be having Picado, but DRS, I think they also likes dropping in towards nearby Picado area. We can see some action over there. JyanMaara is again going towards their favorite drop location. PN Crew is going towards Campo Militar. Okay, Experiment, I'll ask you, what do you have to say about edge drop locations at the extreme edges like Ruins area or Torre Hemuda or Campo Militar?
I mean, if I was in this game, you'd probably find me at the Ruins, Shadow. So I am all for it. It all depends on how you want to play. But of course, you know, that whole mentality comes in as well. Now, PN Crew are going to be playing their first game of the day. They are playing the next 2. So obviously, they want to make sure that, you know, their hands, their fingers, their thumbs are all warmed up before they dive deep into the action. So, you know, just running around in a distant location, having that, you know, that little sense of security when you have enough weapons and loot on you also kind of helps. But let's have a look at the circle because, well, they are going to have to travel a long way down south as once again we have a similar, pretty much, I mean, it's just a little bit to the left this time, but it's pretty much the same. And again, in Miramar fashion, we have an early skirmish as FutureStation is falling down, blah, blah, blah. Was trying to get one down, but Machine is going to come to the ground undetected.
Yes, machine has not been spotted out and FutureStation has just landed. They have to go to El Pozo. They need to find a vehicle very soon, go to El Pozo, loot quickly and then enter into the zone. This is going to be a difficult task for FutureStation. ElementriX might be gatekeeping them because they know FutureStation players will be coming in. But if we talk about OP and crew, like they have dropped in towards Campo Militar, it's going to be so difficult for them to enter into the zone. They will have to cross so many teams.
I mean, if I was them and if I knew that, all right, you know, there's going to be so many hurdles to cross, I might just get myself a vehicle, get myself a long scenic drive along the eastern coast of Miramar and probably hit Impala. But that is just me, and we're going to have to wait and see what the players are going to do. But now Steel Shot is, well, he definitely has an idea where Orange is, and by the look of things, Orange is pretty much in the open. I guess Steel Shot is just making sure he has that perfect accuracy on point. And wait a second, here we go. He is going to take one peek. He doesn't have any sights, I do believe, on that AKM. That is why he might be hesitating just a little bit, but well, I think he lost his moment because Orange was pretty much there for the taking, and now he's going to get in a vehicle and drive away. Little does Steel Shot know that there's only one member of the opposition in front of him.
Yes, but he will be very careful because he might not want to risk it. Maybe the enemy over there has a level 2 armor because Steel Shot has got no armor, just a level 1 helmet. So he'll be pretty careful. But Orange is coming out in the open. It could be a mistake. Steel Shot missing out on some of the shots, but now he's dishing out damage. Orange is still surviving. Steel Shot will be going in for that reload. Can he take down Orange? I think he can because Orange is going to heal up really fast. He has healed up and there comes a jump shot, but somehow Orange misses it. Steel Shot will be again going for Orange. Orange in the shack. Let's see if Steel Shot can take him down or not. Both the players are going in for the reload and XP.
It's kind of funny because it's like a small little slinky amount of metal basically separates the two members of the opposition right now. Steel Shot on the outside, Orange on the inside. Have a look at Steel Shot's magazine. He only has 16 rounds left, and I mean, all right, here comes the cavalry. Capshi is going to come in for reinforcements. Orange has to make a move. He realizes somebody's coming in. He goes out, he shoots. He is going to try and put them back, but now Steel Shot again, 11 bullets left in his magazine. He's got to act quick, and there we have it. ElementriX's relief team comes in as well in the form of Sonim, who is laying down lead from up ahead. He moves out. This was a mistake on Orange's part. He could have probably still stayed back there and made sure that Sonim could have covered him. I do believe Orange should not have jumped out. Maybe we could have still seen him on his feet.
But Kapshi was popping in that grenade. He heard the grenade sound. He had to come out. There was no other option. And now, blah, blah, blah. Steel Shot just on a silver of XP will be going down by Mr. Haizu over there. And FutureStation again in a lot of trouble.
Well, you know, that is why we have two casters and not one because, well, people definitely make mistakes, and I certainly did one right now. And
the pan
talk
moment.
about adding insult to injury, blah, 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 with a pan kill.
It's okay, it's okay.
Ouch.
That's okay.
It is all right, but then
landed. They are short on ammo.
All right, there we have it. They are short on ammo because they did kind of loot them, but they are short on ammo, so the pan definitely comes in handy. But ElementriX, they, well, like you said, that, you know, he heard that grenade being cooked, so obviously he had to jump out of harm's way. But a decent outing, a decent start for them in Miramar, although they did lose that one member. Let's see if that is going to come and haunt them later on. But the zone is still pretty much the same, and it does look like Mr. Hyozu is going to be heading towards the power grid as his teammates are going to be following suit. And of course, the Golden Mirado and 247, I mean, you wouldn't expect any other team to be driving that vehicle around.
It has to be 247, and I think just by looking at the Golden Mirado, the teams can see, okay, this is 247.
Oh, yeah.
This is how we have to approach if we have to rush to the compound. So Golden Mirado has an advantage or a disadvantage because your enemy team can read your movements. They know what are your strengths, and they will play around it.
They will play around it, and again, it's all about bragging rights at the end of the day. It's all about, you know, hey, man, I went to Hacienda del Patron. Where were you? Oh, you were in this position. Nah. But anyway, now, PAINxELMT. So close, yet so far away is what these people are going to be thinking right now. Envy is going to be driving as the teammates are going to be around it. Well, it is Rohan who's driving, in fact. Envy has the passenger seat this time, and 7C Esports. Now, these boys are going to be jumping in all the action right now, and let me just tell you, that vehicle looks mean.
That definitely looks mean, but JyanMaara has been so spread out. Another team which is in close vicinity to them is going to the players of Team 7C Esports, and if the players of Team JyanMaara are spotted down, they will be gone men. But Sandesh is having a little difficulty over here. He is outside of this safe zone and I don't see a vehicle nearby him.
A vehicle could be left behind by his teammates if they are going to be acting a little bit smart. I see on my map he does get in a vehicle, in fact, and he should be rejoining his comrades sooner or later. Now, the circle is still around Los Leones. We are still in the early stages as the circle is going to be closing in, and expect a lot of heavy fire up north. But right now, JyanMaara and 7C Esports are on either side of the road, and it looks like Storm is going to make his way out, but he is going to go uphill. Extreme is going to spot him out. Mini 14 shots are going to be rattled off. That vehicle is definitely going to be hanging on by a thread. In fact, it does go off. Ooh, Storm almost getting knocked out, Shadow.
Almost. He kind of, it was lucky of him that there was a stone over there so that he can get a cover, but Extreme is kill hungry. He has got a bike and I think he's going to chase him, but Storm, why did you steal the cover? And Extreme takes him down now. That was a very bad move from Storm OP.
I mean, there are mistakes and then there are blunders. That was the latter, ladies and gentlemen. That was a major, major blunder on Storm's part, and without much cause, 7C Esports are going to be reduced to a 3-man squad, and of course this is their first game of the day, so it could have a little bit of an effect on their psyche. But right now, they are going to make sure they get the job done. Gunner and Wang are going to go in and loot, basically reap all the rewards.
Yes, they will be definitely reaping their rewards. They have got 1 kill point in their name, and JyanMaara. Last Miramar also got the chicken dinner, so we can say JyanMaara is pretty confident when it comes down to Miramar. 7C on the other hand, they are still so split up. They are down to 3 players and they are in a 2v1 split. This could be disaster because so many teams will be rotating in from the northern side of the junkyard. PN crew will be there, JyanMaara will be there. So 7Cs need to reunite as soon as possible. On the other hand, 247 Gaming, they are in a good spot. They are at the Los Leones area, almost centrish area. The team that is in close vicinity is going to be the players of Team Stalwart Esports. But right now, both the teams are looking pretty comfortable. They'll just be holding on to their positions.
You just mentioned Los Leones. Another team that is going to be pretty much in Los Leones for A1 Esports. Of course, that is the place that they love to drop down on. But they really haven't had a lot of chances to do something. It looks like FutureStation are just taking some time off from all the warfare that is going on, and they're having a little bit of a scuffle. But right now, Bad spots the enemy. He's like, all right, boys, playtime is over. It's time to gun the enemy down. Glenn has been taken down. The vehicle goes boom as well. Looks like we might have a little bit of a push coming in. Bad Rev gets his machine ready, and I meant the car and the player at the same time, and both of them might just be going on. I like the fact they're going on a nice, safe rotation. They aren't just heading straight down. They want to make sure that they aren't seen coming. Now, Luffy, he does have a few grenades. Looks like the enemy is going to be down below, and that enemy is going to be Venom Legends. Luffy is going to be in a tricky situation as, well, he is surrounded on all sides. The question is, can his teammates do something? Yes, they can, because Rohan comes in from behind, gets a knock on D-Tron. Luffy needs to go down, but he's got to be careful because he's got opposition on either side. In fact, Shuvo is going to be cooking a grenade. Grenades are going to be coming in. Luffy, is he going to get caught up? That grenade could be... Oh my goodness! No, you do not do that. If you see something on the ground, please don't move towards it.
And he walked into the grenade. He was at the safe spot. Let's see, Shuvo will be getting that confirmation on Luffy, and he has been finished off, and PAINxELMT is now down to 2 men. Venom Legends is looking strong. They've got 1 kill in their hands, and let's see, PAINxELMT can take this 2v4 fight or not. Nightwing won't be peeking so much, but PAINxELMT has to be very careful because they have got a ridge to their name. They have to move into the zone also. That is also a task. So this fight could, I think it would be better if they should just back out, disengage themselves from this particular fight and just go by their business and just move into the zone.
Looks like Rohan has other ideas. He is backing off slowly. I think Envy could be like, you know what, we need to move out of here quickly, but I do not see any vehicles. They are wasting precious time because have a look at that. Venom Legends definitely have vehicles. Now, if they can knock them off their socks and get their vehicles, that could be a win, but now the enemy is coming right towards them. Shuvo disengages. They are going to go up on foot. Raffle shoots. He gets one. No, he doesn't. In fact, Rohan is the one who takes him down, but Shuvo is going to come in with the follow-up, getting Rohan knocked out. Envy is the last woman standing right now. She has a workout out as Nightwing, Shuvo, and D-Tron are going to be coming pretty angry over here. Is she lobbing a grenade or was that a smoke? But she does come out of her hiding spot, but it is not going to be enough. And with that, PAINxELMT are going to be out in the 16th position, and now we're going to join another fight as ASL Joker is running for his life with Team Bablu in hot pursuit.
Yes, and Team Venom Legends again facing the wrath of the play zone as Shu has been knocked out, but he will be revived since it's the second circle. And lucky of Joker to change his position, otherwise he would have been gone by that grenade. Let's see if Team Bablu will be chasing him down or not, because Abrupt, all the players are right in front of them. I think Teen Wolf would be going in for that flank. This could be, this can go either ways when a flanker is on a flank. Let's see how that is going to turn out. But I think Team Bablu is trying to disengage from this particular fight because they kind of realize that they are in a bad position.
Also, the fact is that this fight is taking place just east of Chumasera, and Team Bablu at this point, if I have a look at my mini-map real quick, they don't really have any opposition behind them, but that can change in a matter of minutes. Meanwhile, let's have a look and see what we see from ASL's point of view. They have a good position. They have a building cover. They are high up, you know, on not the highest point in the map right now, but it is going to be high for the valley situation around them. Plus, they have this beautiful ditch with their vehicles parked in for safety. So, if need be, if the opposition gets a bit too much, they can always retreat, regroup, and, you know, basically figure things out from there. So now ASL, I do not see them moving around, because if you have a look at the circle, they are pretty much at the center. And speaking of the circle, it is going to be changing any second now. The question is, are we going to have a drastic shift, or are we going to go with something easy? Looks like it is going to be a slightly drastic-ish shift over here, as we are going to move down south. And we were talking about ASL and Team Bablu. They are still comfortable, Shadow.
They are comfortable, and it is kind of a similar circle we saw in the first match of today. So let's see how things are going to turn out. Team Bablu and Team ASL right at the center of the zone. They are at a good positioning. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE can gatekeep the plus of Team DRS. They know Team DRS likes dropping in towards Mountain Nuvo, so they will be rotating in from that side. Let's see CZxHIGHVOLTAGE kind of capitalize on that. And the other end, Team ElementriX is going for a longer rotation from the southern side of the zone. They might face 7 Cs in their rotation, but we'll have to wait for that. From the northern side, DEADEYES again being very smart with their rotation. There is no one to gatekeep them. They will be at the perfect position to take down some shots on the plus of Team Abrupt Slayers or any team at the southern side.
You know, talking about ElementriX's rotation now, I kind of like it. I like the fact that they know that there was so much happening towards the north and the middle half of the maps that, you know, the south was pretty much, well, unoccupied. So it is a good rotation if I kind of think about it. Yes, you are correct. They might have a little bit of a tussle with 7C Esports, but again, that is just speculation at this point. Meanwhile, A1 Esports, still a 4-man squad. They are going to be very of, well, opposition moving in their neighborhood, as R3D have moved in next door. Now, Los Leones, we still have just a little bit of Los Leones in contention, and that is, of course, the western buildings where A1 Esports have been for quite some time, but looks like they are going to be forced to vacate. Now, wait a second, Dante, that is not how you drive a vehicle, and I think he's messed that up.
Yes, he did mess up it, but R3D is up against the plus of Team A1 Esports. But I think A1 Esports will be changing their their position for now. They are going for the rotation, and yes, they are going for the rotation. So this compound belongs to R3D. But I kind of like the fact that teams are doing their homework. They know T2K is not there, so everyone is kind of opting for that southern side rotation. But Walker!
Whoa! Where did that come from?
A1 Esports Sinister.
There you go. You were just talking about it. These guys can shoot up, and Walker was spotted out, and that Mini 14 is going to be quick in effect as it gets the mark. And now this is the thing I was talking about. Now, R3D, yes, they are high up on a building. I got that. But they are playing a dicey game because they are at the edge of the circle, and there's only one way to come down. So all those exit points could be potentially covered. So that is something they need to work out on. They need to probably move just a little bit further in. But if the circle does kind of shift towards their favor, well, they are going to be the smart ones over here. Meanwhile, we do have all the teams kind of just rotating around, wiggling around one another. Nobody really wants to pick a fight just yet. I mean, up until this point, we've only had one team being eliminated, and that team was PAINxELMT. We have hit the 15-minute mark, which means we are pretty much midway through the game, and we need more action.
We'll get the action. It's Miramar. It will come down by the 5th or 6th zone. We'll be seeing a lot of action considering we have 15 teams. And A1 Esports, let's see how they are going to take this fight with the plus of Team R3D. R3D is in a tricky spot because if the zone is going to shift, and it has already shifted. They have to move into the zone, and A1 Esports will be waiting for them. And we have got another airdrop. It has got Groza and Bablu. Dani gets taken down by the player of Team 247. Wasif takes him down. Let's see if a revival will be coming in or not. Team Bablu is right at the center of the zone, so there will be lots of shots coming in from different directions towards them.
Looks like two Pakistani teams are colliding with one another, but only one of them is going to come out alive. Wait a second. Sinister over here coming under heavy fire. Heaven from up above raining down death, while his teammate Jari is going to be engaged in a different fight as he's got his sights set on Deadeyes. Guys, now Heaven with the grenade getting lobbed, and it is a good grenade, and it's going to go boom. He does go boom, but only loses a bit of his HP as Heaven gets taken down by Pubg. Now 7C's lob is going to knock out Gunner to his knees, and wait a second, he's going to make sure he puts him in the ground as well. Again, ASL are still in that same position we left them way back when, and whoa, have a look at that. That is smart. He did deploy smoke, made sure that he backs himself up before he goes out for some more action. Meanwhile, we're going to join Malik as he is trying to put the pressure on Deadeyes, guys.
But if you look at the zone, all the three teams, Team A1 Esports, Team Deadeyes and Team Stalwart Esports are outside of the safe zone. And taking this fight could be a mistake. On the other end, 7C Esports is taking down the players of Team ElementriX. And Team ElementriX, Sonim is going to be the last solo player remaining. But A1 Esports is also in a bit of trouble as Dante has been knocked out. Stalwart Esports Blade is also down on his knees.
Now the thing is, this situation when all these teams are so close and outside the zone, the thing is you have to take the fight channel because otherwise you are going to get shot in your back as you try to make it to safety, and it looks like 6ix9ine is going to be feeling that pressure right now as he's getting shot from either end, but Fair over here comes in, knocks out blah blah blah, knocks out Mr. Hyozu, and looks like we have another team that is exiting, and this time it's going to be FutureStation once again. An early exit for them on day 2. Now 7C's Fair has been knocked out, Love is right beside him, and Kashuf seems like he's going to go on a little bit of a skirmish with Shifu, sir. He spots him out, shots have been fired, but it's going to be Shifu who comes out on top.
Shifu definitely comes out on the top as he takes down Kashuf over there, but Kashuf's teammates are right behind him. So backup will be coming in. On the other hand, if we talk about Deadeyes Shifu, sir, all his 3 teammates are so far away. So he has to pick his fight very carefully, and this grenade could be deadly for the players of Team Stalwart Esports.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's going to connect or
Oh,
not?
just a bit
No.
too long.
It didn't connect, and Stalwart Esports will be living it another day. But A1 Esports, look at them. Sinister is the solo player remaining, and Shifu sir did manage to take down another player from Team Stalwart Esports. Blade is down. He will be confirming that kill. Shifu sir is on a killing spree right now, and he'll be confirming his kill on another player. And Team Venom Legends, in the meanwhile, is on a domination.
Well, he is on a domination, and Shifu is on a domination of his own right now. Of course, we did hear it in that interview that these guys are going for it. They want to topple the... Whoa! Shifu, you cannot be doing that. You got to be careful when you are driving your vehicles. Imagine if he got knocked out. That would have been a massive blow for Deadeyes, guys. But on top, his teammate says, it's all right. I got this. I got this. I'm going to go on a little bit of a domination spree as well as he gets 3 quick kills. Venom Legends, Shuvo doesn't want to be left behind as well. Who is going to come out with the top fragger? Because it looks like all these guys are gunning for that top spot.
They are giving a tough challenge to each other, but Deadeyes Shifu sir is not going to let Stalwart Esports go away that easily. He's hunting for Malik, but Shifu sir kind of overcommitted, and he has been taken down by the players of Team Stalwart Esports. But Malik has been knocked out by R3D Anubis from some distance. So Morten need to heal up really fast, give revive to his teammate. On the other hand, has to try and stay in the cover.
Mind you, while we are witnessing this action, ElementriX's Sonim has been going a little haywire as he got 3 quick grenade knocks and finishes, all with those lovely fragmentation grenade. But a hungry box coming under heavy fire from afar. Indeed, it is going to be 247's Raza from quite a distance, laying down some shots in his direction. Now Love needs to make sure that he is in perfect cover, because if even a little bit of that head is peeking above that buggy, it is going to be bye-bye birdie for these boys. Now, JyanMaara reduced to a 2-man squad. Jiro, Fair, and Wang are the last members surviving. They might want to pick a fight with 7C, but have a look at this. Sonim like a snake in the grass. He knows where his prey is. He has exactly an idea of where 7C is. The question is he going to go for the kill? By the look of it, I think he wants 7C to come up and make a mistake, because he does have his vehicle. But the thing is, the moment he sits in, that noise is going to go and expect 7C to come up and lay down some shots. But we are going to join another fight as Rated and On Top are in a little bit of a life and death situation of their own, as Sinister is applying all the pressure.
Yes, and I love the fact that Deadeyes is taking multiple fights. They are putting pressure on Stalwart Esports, and Sinister, this is not how you move into the zone. You knew there was a team, and Deadeyes kind of capitalized on that, and with that, A1 Esports kind of eliminated at the 13th position, and Venom Legends is again facing the wrath of Abrupt Slayers, as Heaven was the kind of shooting the players down, but CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is at a very good position.
They are in a very good position indeed. In fact, they almost got a knock on Heaven X over here, but now Jari is going to have that smoke cover right to his Whoa, wait a second. Rated comes in from the side and almost gets a double knock. That would have been a squad wipe on ASL, but Nova was knocked out. Grenades are going to be going in, and somebody is definitely going boom. And with that, we have a massive explosion. And there you have it. Looks like another team is going to bite the dust. Well, especially a couple of their members. Heaven has been knocked out, and looks like, I mean, this is just silly. This is just absolutely chaotic. That is an artillery barrage. That is just relentless, Shadow.
That is an artificial red zone on the plus of Team P and Crew. R3D, grenade after grenade is popping in towards the plus of Team P and Crew, but somehow they are surviving. And let's see if Anubis can cook that one perfect grenade. But the position of the R3D players are, they can get eliminated. P and Crew are a little spread out. Let's see if this grenade, Ayush, can be deadly for the players of R3D, especially one of their players is surviving on a sliver of HP, and Anubis takes down one of the player Poison from P and Crew.
Well, now here they come. Ezio gets taken down, but Anubis, the god of death, is going to be relentless. He switches to that first person, takes down one, takes out another, and with that, P and Crew have been obliterated. And with that, they are going to exit this game in the 11th position. Again, Anubis is not somebody you want to mess with.
Anubis is definitely doing a comeback over here. On the other hand, Stalwart Esports take down the player of Team Bablu. Tyrant is down on his knees, and Zero Fear, they have to be very careful. They have to enter into the zones. There are so many teams, and Teen Wolf is getting backstabbed by Zero Fear as he gets taken down. And let's see if Zero Fear can get that kill confirmation or not. He might be overcommitting in this fight, but he has to, because he has to move into the zone also. But Zero Fear facing the karma as 247 Gaming takes him down. Now Wang, it's the responsibility of Wang to take down the plus of Team 247 and give revive to Zero Fear.
Kudos to Wang for laying down some suppressive fire in the enemy's direction, but it's going to be a little bit too late. I wonder if Team Bablu have an idea that there is an enemy bleeding nearby. Well, R3D's journey has finally come to an end as Anubis, the god of death, was finally sent back to the depths of hell, but they are going to be eliminated in the 9th position with 4 kills. Meanwhile, Venom Rafa just blew himself up with the vehicle. Let's see if that's going to sting them later on. But Bablu, Pikachu goes down, Teen Wolf goes down, and Assassin from High Voltage, well, is on a little bit of a spree of his own.
He is on a killing spree, and if we talk about 247 Gaming, they are entering into the zone, and the team that is waiting for them is going to be the players of Team CZ High Voltage. Gaming, on the other hand, is keeping his eyes on the players of Team Bablu and Abrupt Slayers. Team Bablu is in a bit of trouble because Team 247, look at their positioning. One of their players is in a close vicinity to the players of Team Bablu and 247. Let's see, Team Bablu on the other side of the hill, and the king of the hill, CZ High Voltage.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. CZ High Voltage have definitely given their position away. I wonder if 247 are going to be pushing up on that hill. Meanwhile, Danny and I do believe it's Tyrant are going to be the last members standing for this team on our screens. ASL, I don't know how Chari is still alive, especially since 2, maybe 3 teams kind of just unloaded all their ballistics in their direction. And, well, he is going to be the last man standing. He is carrying that torch forward. Let's see how long he lasts, because we are down to the final 6 teams. 13 players are alive, and have a look at that. We have a king of the hill situation, and right now, looks like CZ High Voltage could run away with this game.
They can. First time they missed it. Second time they can get it in the Miramar. We'll have to wait for that because CZ High Voltage has got their eyes on the players of Team 247. Kuni is a little hungry for the kills. On the other hand, DEADEYES got just eliminated at the 6th position, but they were on a killing spree. They got good number of kills, 8 kills in their hands.
I mean, 8 kills is no laughing matter, but right now it's going to come down to the big boys. 247 are a 4-man squad. CZ High Voltage are a 4-man squad. Then we have Bablu, Danny, and Tyrant basically keeping the hopes alive for Team Bablu, and well, we have a few solos out there. ASL's hopes are still being kept alive courtesy of Chari, and well, Sonim is going to be carrying that Nepalese flag forward. But right now, Aussie is on the move. They have an idea, but 247 are... Smoke grenades were being deployed, but Gaming is going to be a bit too quick as 2 members have gone down, and looks like CZ High Voltage could be in trouble. Cooney and Assassin, can they do something for the team? As Tyrant and Danny, in fact, could be devastating for 247 from behind. But wait a second, Chari has been spotted, and there you have it. In fact, Raza from afar is going to come in and get the job done with that. Abrupt Slayers out in the 5th position, just 2 kills, which means now we are down to the final 4 teams.
Final 4 teams, and 247 Gaming is going for it. Team CZ High Voltage, Assassin has been knocked out. Let's see if they will be going for the revival. On the other hand, Team Bablu is also looking for some kills from the players of Team CZ High Voltage. If the players of 247 and Bablu rush towards CZ High Voltage, they are in a trouble. And Raza, perfect grenade, takes down Cooney, and grenade after grenade. 2 players got just eliminated. Havoc is also surviving.
Oh!
A flipper of HP and
That hurt.
perfect grenade. A clutch from the grenades.
That hurt. 247 just went ballistic. They just went cray-cray with those grenades that they got an entire squad wiped out with some high precision grenades. I mean, talk about accuracy. Nobody can beat 247 in that. But right now, 247 off, 10 kills down. They still have two members up, Vasif and Kana on the knees. They are going up against Bablu. Right now, Tyrant is going to be the first in the line of sight. He almost gets taken out, but Tyrant is the one who gets 247 Gaming. That means 247 Gaming are now going to rely on Raza. We know he's done it before. Can he do it again? He takes one. Now it's going to be Raza versus Tyrant. Are they going to be patient? But wait a second. Sonim from ElementriX comes in from behind and seals the deal. Sonim needs to know that he needs to move in. It's going to be a one-on-one situation. If he gives Raza enough time to... Well, there you have it. There you have it. That's it. That is pretty much it. Looks like Sonim is in a world of trouble. I do not see any HP on him. I think this could be it. 247 just might walk away the winners.
They might, and we can see Sonim with just 4 bandages. He can't have that much of HP to clutch it out to do a 1v4, and that Raza have enough of time.
Plenty of time
to revive his teammates, and it is again going to be a 1v4. Zone is also playing its game, and I think Sonim will be a gone man.
He is a gone man, of course. Right at the end, he did not want to give an extra kill to the opposition, but there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Winner chicken dinner is going to go 247 Gaming's way. Let me tell you, they've been trying for quite a long time, and I said that, you know, they're playing too defensive. They need to go all out. They did go all out in this one, and well, they walked away the winners.
And that grenade, I think, played the major role. The perfect grenades coming in from Raza, one after another, not giving time to the players of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE to even react.
I mean, it's like, you know, one grenade was lobbed, and the second was followed up right there and then two more came in a little further off. Talk about precision lobbing. I mean, we did say this before. Kobe would definitely be proud of these guys, but that is the end of game 4 for you guys, and 247 are your winners. Now, while we wrap around what just happened and just kind of figure out, you know, where did they get all these amazing angles, why don't you all grab yourselves some chilled Mountain Dew? We're going to do the same. We'll see you after this break.
Welcome back once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. On the analyst desk, as the camera comes towards us from the deserts of Miramar, this is Super Johnny being joined by Fixes and Ocean. And finally, 247, they get themselves the chicken dinner.
I mean, they did amazing. If you're talking about this game, previous game, so it's kind of one thing. The day started with CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, you know, showcasing the second position. Then they came to the first position in the next game. In the previous game, 247, you remember, Raza, right? The individual lad had a lot of kills for himself, and that just, he had to just, you know, pull the team with him. This time he did. He also revived the players where it was needed in the final area. Obviously, he did not get for the kill, but well.
I want to see if he is going to be the MVP though. Let's have a look at who is the MVP for this match, ladies and gentlemen. Who is that one individual? And I mean, Raza, he
is
I took his name. 777 damage.
Whoa.
Lucky number
jackpot.
7. Yeah, that's jackpot.
247, I must say, those were some precise shooting, precise spotting on display with the way the grenades were being lobbed, those pre-nading and everything. Bang on. Last week, definitely, 247, what a way to make a comeback.
Well, 4 kills for them, just 25 minutes and 26 seconds of survival time. 2 assists coming in, and 777, the jackpot damage going in for this individual lad. And obviously this guy, you know, is showcasing his talent at the first place for his MVP marker as well. And 2 assists, obviously maximum coming in, 4 kills maximum coming in by an individual player. Damage taken, yeah, this bar should be less, this bar is less, so I would say a wholesome good performance from this person.
Exactly, a good performance overall, literally in every single factor. If you think about it, 2 assists, the maximum in the server, as you said, Ocean, everything hitting the peaks of what it should be. But, I mean, 247, this for them is important. It all comes down to the fact, as I have been saying since the start of the day, they really need to beat Assiduous Esports in order to qualify for the finals. Otherwise, it's going to be a troublesome situation. The SWAT is going to be there on top of their heads, even if they manage to get their points. It's always better if you already are inside of the finals, right?
Yeah, of course. You know, no speculations on that. I love the way 247 were on the low ground. The circle was completely favoring the players of Code Zero High Voltage. And suddenly, out of the blue, the boys come in. And there you go, Code Zero, High Voltage, vanished.
Talking about the boys, let's have a look at the boys who are going to be the top players, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, here they are right next to me. So we have 3 players from this team of 247. Then we have CZxHIGHVOLTAGE Assassin on the 2nd position in this list, followed by, well, the god of death himself, Anubis from R3D.
Yeah, he was wreaking havoc with all those grenades coming out, but 247s are the 3 players, in fact, making it over here is a kind of an example of how dominating this team has been. But we cannot really rule out the players of Code Zero, right?
Yeah.
Assassin again making it into the top 2 position in terms of kill leaderboards. 4 kills, 534 damage, a very good outing.
A very good outing, a very decent outing. And obviously, 2 for 7, they have 11 kills just secured here in this one, in the top 5 players itself. Well, and Anubis, we talked about him. Assassin, we talked about him. And Coach Zero High Voltage, I would say they are having a very good day for themselves. With the kills, with the rotations, and with quite a lot of those things, they have been doing decent. But it's kind of one thing, right? Last week, if you're getting everything in the last week, it's a bit late, but well, it actually makes you learn something.
Exactly. I mean, you could be one of those teams who, up until the last moment, are just hiding all the strategies and are just hiding your true potential. And in the last week itself, you just gave your opponents a glimpse of it. And in the finals, we might see them pop off. But let's have a look at the standings for this game and see the points as they were handed out to these teams in this second last game for the day.
Well, there you go. 247 standing tall and victorious with 11 kills to their name, 26 points for them. Team ElementriX not far behind this time. However, they've made it on towards the 2nd spot, and that's a good outing. Hats on him, had that one grenade, could have wiped out the entirety of 247. Code Zero High Voltage kind of maintaining that consistent performance, and they are stepping up. Not slowly, but rapidly, I must say. DEADEYES guys also, kind of closing in the gap onto the players of T2K.
I mean, nothing taken away from DEADEYES guys, right? Previous game was theirs, and this game also they tried, and obviously, with those 3 players, it's still a good outing if you talk about it. Team Bablu, they own the Miramar, not as such, but well, they did try for it. PAINxELMT, and DRS Gaming, even Esports, this game was not the kind of game that they obviously wanted, and DRS Gaming, again, previous week was, I would say, one of the best weeks that DRS and its fans saw. This week, for now, DRS has been in with the ups and downs. Previous game, previous day, first game, they had the chicken dinner, and today, it's not as such. Well, P and Crew, Stalwart, they are also doing decent, but we don't, just settle here for decent.
I'm kind of having my second thoughts over this, especially 7C and FutureStation, with the way they have been playing. But now, as we take a look at the match summary, smokes and grenades, 235. That's a good number, provided this was a complete barrage of all those grenades being thrown away by all these players, and they are stepping up on that.
Exactly. But one thing, I mean, when we say Miramar, we always come up with those bolt action shots and the DMR action. 8 headshots.
8 headshots. Plus, when we were seeing, players, there was no sniper in that.
Exactly.
One. We had Russia, we had support, and I would say, as per the batches, those are the players that you actually need. You need a Russia, you need someone to support that Russia, and that's where the team, kind of comes up. 71 knocks, 55 kills. Not as low as the previous Miramar that we had 52 in that one. This time we had 55. Obviously, even those 3 kills count a lot in numbers.
Exactly. Those 3 kills matter a lot, ladies and gentlemen. And as we move forward, I mean, there is this one thing that always has been in front of Fixes, and he loves it so much. You know what I'm talking about. It is the Mountain Dew, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, I mean, we're going to take a sip of our Mountain Dew. Let's have a look at Do the Dew moments of this match, because it was pretty incredible. I mean, less number of headshots, more number of utility only implies one thing, that the fights happened in mid to close ranges.
Yeah, that definitely did. And the circle initially kind of forming around Chumasera, we did think that it would tend to shift around there. But that lateral shift did happen, goes up to the hills. And this is not the first time that we are kind of witnessing this similar type of circle. We have done that in the past, and other teams have stepped up. DEADEYES was really close in getting that chicken dinner. But a lot of fights did happen. PAINxELMT kind of lost their temperament that they had gained from the last game, in fact. And Venom Legends, all these teams, well, they do have to step up really, really bad. Because, of course, you have had your good days, you are making it to the finals. That's a good news. But you need to step up in the finals. And considering the run that these teams are having, all the top guns are somehow, crumbling like cookies.
Yeah, they were crumbling like cookies, but well, it still was I would say, a big game because 13 teams will still survive. Obviously, if the players' number was less, but they were still surviving to 20 minutes mark. That means, they were not quite concentrated with the circle. They were still rotating, they were still moving, as you can see in the mini maps as well. So these players were trying to make their way as the circle was pushing them towards their limits. But at the end, all that matters is, how you just go with the strategies. Right now, R3D, obviously, Anubis, we saw him in top 5 players as well for a reason. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, we saw their players. But 2 for 7, look at this. Good grenades, good calculations, I would say.
It was raining.
Yeah, it was a nade parade that just happened. And altogether, they got the game.
Exactly. I mean, talk about getting the game in the last moment as well. We did see Sonim sort of capitalizing on the fact that the players from Team Bablu were a little bit distracted and did come in from behind to secure that extra kill for himself. Quite an amazing performance, but still, time for the damage histograph. And it is, I mean, sort of a standard on Miramar. Fights as they start, the damage keeps getting higher and higher until it reaches the peak. That is going to be the team of 247 Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, with 1940 damage, 11 kills coming in, but ElementriX as well. Look at that. Not enough damage, but still 5 kills coming in. And that sort of is quite contrary to the team on the 3rd position. That is going to be Team Bablu. 1315 damage, 1315 damage, just 2 kills. Sort of weird, right? But as we move forward from there, move back, we have CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, decent damage, decent kills, still keeping the perfect balance going. And CZxHIGHVOLTAGE today have been performing incredibly. Does not matter they get the chicken dinner or not, they are still somehow managing to finish in the top 4 in every game so far. And this sort of consistency is what we sort of expected this team to bring in from game number 1, from day number 1. A little bit late to the party, but well, okay, bye-bye to the damage histogram right now, and we're gonna move back to the analyst desk right here. And as I was saying, we expected this from CZxHIGHVOLTAGE from day 1.
We did expect this, but well, they gave us today.
Yeah.
Game 1, not the day 1. I would say we expected from day 1, but they gave it today, game 1. And from there, they have actually, just managed to just swoop it in each and every game, and they take a good credit for this.
Let's see where this brings them in the points, in fact. But we're going to have a look at the group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen, and see how things are going for this team over there.
There you go. T2K, they have already, finished 40 of their games, and now they are still on the top over there. Followed by SCYTES, not far behind, 89 points is the difference. And Assiduous Esports, well, this team has kind of gone stale and stagnant. I must say, they really need to step up. And considering they're done with the day, well, this looks really bad. INES, surely on the tails. But as we move along forward towards Group B, that is where I have to take my eyes on, where we have Abrupt Slayers with 321 points, 7C Esports, 301 point, but, they have been kind of lackluster. PN Crew definitely catching it up onto with them, but R3D, well, this team is in shambles.
Well, as of now, yes, this team is in shambles. We'll have to see, how they just stand up with everything. But then moving forward, as we do with each and every game, Group C has a different story for themselves. Venom Legends 353, FutureStation 348, ElementriX 333, but 2 for 7. They are closing, and they are closing good. Look at this. This, I would say, is one of the only teams that has 2 chicken dinners, but is still facing the curse of being at the 4th position right now in their group. That's because, yeah, they had 2 chicken dinners. But on the contrast, on the other side, they have also had, constant bad games. Not the bad games, I would say, but still at 13 to 16-ish position where you just get 0 points, and that's where they have been. Moving forward with Group D, there is another story, that's differentiating this group from the others. 346, 255, 249, and PAINxELMT 119 is where they are. They had a chance of that 1 chicken dinner. Well, I wouldn't say that they blew it. I would say that they actually had it in one of the best ways. Yeah, there were some mistakes, but then now they learn what not to do when they're at the 2nd position.
Yeah, of course. And as we move along forward, we have Group E in front of us. DEADEYES, guys, 372 points already. They can see those $40,000 out for themselves over there. But right now, DRS Gaming, 353 points. Team Bablu, 307. Code Zero High Voltage, 280. So this is where the things are going interesting over here. Code Zero High Voltage and 247 Gaming. They're so close to each other.
Yeah.
$10,000 are on the line for the league stages. But we'll have to see which is that one team that takes it all.
Exactly. Which is going to be that one team that takes it all, and which is going to be that one team which takes away our last game for today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at the schedule once again. The last map for the day is going to be Vikendi. We did see and have a look at teams from Group A and where they are. They're not going to be playing now. Teams from Group B, C, D, and E are going to be playing. And with that, time for me to ask the same question again to my analysts. Predictions, guys. Let's go.
I don't know. For me, in this one, if I have to go for it, I will go for DRS. I'm thinking like they have had decent games.
Yeah.
They had a bad game as well in the previous one, but now they would really like to step it up because that's what they do. On the second day is where DRS, you know,
Last game of the day.
Yeah, they pop in and they just go for it. So my pick is going to be
What about you,
DRS.
Fixes?
D, any day. Deadeyes.
Believe in D.
Yes, dream is real.
Yeah, so Fixes believes in DE, Ocean believes in DRS. I'm gonna step down from the analyst desk once again, take a long trip, take a long journey, make a long journey, in fact, to the commentator's desk. And while I was standing there, saw you guys discussing something. What was going on? There was something interesting being pointed out.
It is something interesting, but it's something that we are not going to say on camera because, hey man, we have a little downtime as well. But what we are going to discuss is what we can expect in the final game. And Shadow, as usual, you are taking the lead.
I want CZ High Voltage on the third spot, and they can make it. It's just 27 points.
Yes. This is what was happening. I saw the expression.
We saw at the end as well, you know, they were so close. They were the king of the hill.
Yep.
And then, well, 247 and Team Bablu kind of just shred them to bits and all that. You know?
Just where things get intense, right? INES, they are also somewhere in the high 280s. Then you have 247, and then CZ High Voltage. These four teams, even though they are really good in the overall leaderboard, they're still going to be left behind.
You know, this is what I love about PUBG Mobile, that we have multiple storylines. We have the fight for the top, and then we have these fights at the bottom as well, which makes it exciting. But what is going to make it more exciting is that we are going to take over a bit. I'm stealing Johnny's line, while Johnny is going to walk back to the analyst desk, and well, it is the final game of day 2. It is going to be in Vikendi. Shadow, can we expect something different from the previous game?
Obviously, because there will be some teams sitting out. There will be no INES this time. So Cosmodrome is open for so many teams. Deadeyes, like our analyst desk said, they can go to Cosmodrome. And if similar zone like the previous Vikendi comes in, they will be at a very good position.
In fact, the last 2 Vikendis, we've pretty much seen the exact same circles. But what we are going to see is going to be all the players on our screens for the last time on day 2, week 3 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. Now, of course, we are going to be picking out our favorites and what is rated up to. Is he going to drink some coffee? I am going to wait with bated breath.
I think the player in the tops had a slight headache or something. He was like just massaging his head.
Well, Mr. Hyoju, he's getting ready for the game. He's like, you know what, maybe he can even strum the guitar a bit just to calm down. But match number 5 is finally underway, ladies and gentlemen, as the Big Bird takes to the sky one last time in the day. And as always, Shadow is going to take us to the flight path.
Well, the flight path is kind of on north side. It is going all the way from Cosmodrome towards the Movatra area. Lots of teams are going to be happy because their drop locations are kind of, it's favoring them. But teams that likes to drop in towards Winery, Hot Springs and Cantra, in fact, Volnova, DRS likes to go towards the Volnova area. They might have to make use of those vehicles. And let's see if the zone kind of goes opposite to the flight path, like a southern zone, then there will be slight trouble.
There could be slight trouble, and to be honest with you, I am looking out for 247 Gaming. Now, they are going to be dropping off. Ooh, they have dropped off above Goroka, means they are going to be heading to Tovar. That is a place we've seen them time in and time out. And, well, PAINxELMT are going to be dropping off towards the end of the flight path, and it looks like they want to head to their favorite drop spot of the Winery as well. Now, the circle is going to form, and this time it is not going to be a typical Vikendi circle for you. We have pretty much the entirety of the first zone on land, which means if you thought the games were slow before, well, strap in, boys and girls.
It is going to get slow. And I'm just looking at Team Bablu. They are kind of experimenting with their drop location in Vikendi. Last time also they dropped the nearby the Volnova area. This time also they are going towards Milnar, where 7Cs likes to drop in. Are we going to see some action between the two teams?
We might just see some early fights breaking out over here, and well, let's not forget one thing, right? PAINxELMT, we kind of called them certain kind of kills a little while ago. Of course, we are taking back our words because, well, the boys and girls, they are stepping up to the plate, but it's kind of nice to see that they are going to be in a tough situation at the beginning, because if they do make it out of this alive, Shadow, chances are it'll just give them that little confidence boost that they need, and we might yet see a chicken dinner from them.
But now when I think of it, PAINxELMT is also in the close vicinity. Team Bablu, 7Cs, DRS. So this is not the place where PAINxELMT wants to be. They just want to loot and just go away from this location. Just
Again,
go away.
See, it's a 50-50 thing, right? It depends on how you look, whether you look at a glass half full or half empty. Now, my point is that if they can get a few kills, if they can scrape through and make it out alive, then, oh boy, these guys are going to be on a roll. But again, it's all speculation. I do believe we are going to see the first shots fired over here down south as Team Bablu are going to be tangoing with 7C Esports in just a few minutes. Elsewhere, all the teams are looking nice and comfortable. They are kind of separated from one another. In fact, a lot of teams are split up, especially if I have a look at A1 Esports, which is on my map, something not on your screens. It should be coming up. All these lands are separated by at least a minimum of maybe 150, 200 meters, and it even goes up till about, dare I say, 700 meters. Have a look at Jax's position. He is far away from his team. Anyway, coming back to the action on your screens. Now, Team Bablu. Do you think they're going to get something done this time? Now, 7C, again, we did kind of see that the last game was their first game of the day, so they weren't really playing at that capacity that we expect from them. We know that they are a high-fragging team. However, last game, it just kind of seemed to fizzle out.
They tend to fizzle out in few of the games, but I think they will do a comeback. I can say the same thing about Team Bablu. Today, all the matches they were not playing. Last match, they kind of stood out, coming into the, if not wrong, a third or fourth position. So let's see if they get get an early elimination. What's going to happen? Because Team Bablu and Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are in a tough competition, and if we talk about 7Cs, that is a very strong team, and they can take down Team Bablu.
Now, this is where the whole targeting situation that we talked about yesterday and day before yesterday can actually come in because, well, somebody has to go down, and of course, you don't want it to be your team. You don't want it to be people you might know. So, you know, maybe expect that a few teams might come and try and play spoil sport. Again, that is all speculation right now, but the fact that a couple of teams have changed their drop spot, especially keeping Team Bablu in mind, they are trying to play it safe right now. I think that is their call right now. They want to basically land as close to the water as they can and then start making their way in, making sure they have their backs against a wall. But right now, they do have a hurdle to cross, and that hurdle could be a tough one. Of course, Fair, if he leads his boys well, 7C Esports are one tough opposition.
7Cs is definitely a tough opposition, especially if we talk about Fear. He kind of clutched it again today. So I think this is the player and the team you need to watch out for. On the other hand, Abrupt Slayers, if we talk about them, they have dropped in all the way towards the Peshkova area. They have to enter into the zone, but that won't be a difficult challenge. They have to be just a little careful of the Podvo Vosto area where Team JyanMaara is sitting. So they might get some shots from that particular team, and they might take a parallel rotation with DEADEYES.
You know, I'm glad you were talking right now, because as we were having a look at Nova X, I seemed to glance at the player himself, and I kind of got into a little bit of a trance, especially with that psychedelic blanket behind. Let me say, that man definitely has some style, and there we have it. Let's just appreciate the art back there. And of course, Nova is into the game. He does not even know that we are talking about him, but let me say one thing, that's a nice background to have. Anyway, coming back to the game, 7C Hungrybox might have spotted the opposition in the distance as he is taking a little bit of a risky move. He does only have his AK with the iron sights, but he still wants to let loose a few shots in Luffy's directions. However, that distance is just a bit too much, isn't it?
That is too much, and if you talk about Storm OP, he has got a Bison, not the perfect gun to take a long-range fight. So I think 7C will be just sitting onto this compound, not for long, because they have to make the journey towards the zone area. PAINxELMT has already starting rotating towards the zone, but who is waiting? 247 Gaming. They are right at the tower area, and Pain versus 247. We can see that again.
We are going to see that again, but what we're going to see before that is Ezio knocking Extreme off his feet, and Walker comes in and makes sure his teammate Ezio is going to get first blood in this game. Now, JyanMaara are down one man. Extreme obviously just got gunned down in front of our eyes right now, and I want to still go back to that fight you were talking about. 247, they were in a good position. I do believe just north of Thorvar that they are going to be, you know, probably laying down a little bit of a roadblock for PAINxELMT, but again, we are going to have to wait and find out. Now, the question is, R3D, they do have a little bit of an upper hand as far as JyanMaara goes, but are they going to push in?
Well, R3D had a good outing in the last Miramar. Anubis coming out in that particular map. And talk about Anubis, he's taking some shots on Gunner with that G36C. But I think it is not a perfect gun to take down such long range fight. Okay, I'll ask you, Experiment. I know you are a bolt action.
I love the sound of this weapon. I knew that the question was coming. I kind of had an idea you were going to ask me about this gun. I had an idea, and that was my answer already prepared. I love the sound of the G36C. Every single time I played in Vikendi, this is the weapon I always pick up. Does that answer your question, maybe?
Yes, that did answer, because I'm an M416 lover. I would never go for G360. I would go for an AKM or anything. I just hate this weapon.
I thought we were on the same team. Now we're going to have to talk some things out, Shadow. This is news to me. But anyway, coming back to the game, R3D are still going to be content with just keeping the opposition at bay. But Rohan, oh boy, Rohan has a Molotov in his hands, and he has the intent to burn his opposition. But Raza and Vasif, they seem to already know his position. The Molotov goes in, and well, Vasif and Raza are going to get out of harm's way. Now, NB, Rohan, and Luffy, they have the work cut out for them. They have to be careful, because while Rohan and NB are in the same line of fire, Luffy can do some damage, but if he gets spotted out, it could be GGWB for PAINxELMT. Now, we do have a little bit of a no man's land breaking up between these two teams, as they are going to be content. Again, they want to make sure that the enemy makes the first mistake.
They are going to make sure, but that grenade, I think that Envy kind of survived. But Rohan, that Molotov was so precise. He could have easily taken down two of the players of Team 247, but they moved right in the nick of the time. And another Molotov is coming from Vasif. Envy is still surviving.
Well, right now, 247 seem to realize that, the right flank is a no-go, so they are going to try and shift towards the left, but they've got to act quick, they've got to act careful, because although PAINxELMT are the intended target, I did see 7C Esports coming down that hill from behind, and well, they could be devastating, but looks like 247. Oh, wait a second, that was beautiful, but Khan does get taken down courtesy of Envy. Envy with the first knock over here. Can they capitalize on it? Now, Rohan is in a good position. Whoa, Luffy goes from the side. He is going to be exposing the right flank. He takes down 247 Gaming, but Raza comes in and gets a knock of his own. This is when Envy and Rohan need to move in if they want to win this little skirmish. Have a look at Vasif. He is going to pick up 247 Gaming, while Khan is going to be picked up by Raza. Luffy is letting his teammates know this, but I think they might be letting it a bit too late. Have a look at Rohan. He goes in the left flank. He goes in. He gets shot, and in fact, he gets taken down. That is going to be a big, big, big blow. There's another fight breaking out elsewhere, but we're going to make sure we cover this for you right now. Now, Envy, she is the last woman standing. She spotted the enemy. Beautiful, beautiful knock over there. Gets 247 Gaming. Now sets her sights on Vasif, but Vasif comes out the corner just a bit too quick and takes her down. With that, PAINxELMT, again, the first team to be eliminated, and now we are going to join another fight as ASL take on STE.
Yes, if we talk about Abrupt Slayers, there's solo player Joker takes down Kashuf over there. Malik is the last man standing. It's a 1v1. Let's see, Abrupt Slayers versus Stalwart Esports. Joker dashes out lots of damage on Malik, but Malik takes down Joker, and with that, Abrupt Slayers just got eliminated.
Why so serious, Joker? He just got taken down. That is going to be a massive blow for ASL. I thought that was their game, but right now, Stalwart Esports, they have no time to respite, because here come the Wolves. A hungry pack has moved in their neighborhood. R3D coming in for the kill, but Walker is the one who gets taken down. But Malik, well, it was a bit too little and too late. With that, he is going to be out of this game, but a valiant effort by the boys from Stalwart Esports, and it looks like 247 Gaming are now going to be tangoing with 7C. We did kind of see them in the background earlier on, and we knew this was going to happen. Well, 7C is coming in. Hungry Box is in the front. He takes down 247 Gaming. That's his third knock. He gets eliminated in a second. Vasif is in the line of fire as well, but Vasif is going to be quicker on that trigger as he takes out Hungry Box. Keep an eye out on Raza and Khan. They can rotate to the right and be devastating.
7Cs is in a lot of trouble, because one of their top fragger has been knocked out. And Storm, why did you come out in the open area? And he gets knocked down. Now 7Cs, there's just one solo player remaining, and that Molotov! Oh my god, and I have to take my word back. It's two players of Team 7Cs, because the player got a revival and Vasif is shooting in their direction. 7Cs is in a lot of trouble. Raza is just closing in towards them, and I think 7C might want to change their location. Hungry Box and Storm OP will be bleeding out. Fear is right at the broken wall, and Love, he gets taken down by that Uzi from Khan.
Now we've seen Fair in this situation time in and time out. Can he pull off yet another miracle? 3 members of 247 are going to be going in for the kill. Fair, can he put the fear of God in these men? I doubt it, because, well, you need some HP for that, and Khan just jumped and took him out. With that, 7C Esports are out in the 13th position. Have a look at 247. 2 squad wipes in a matter of minutes.
Yes, in a matter of minutes, but I have to give it to Pain. Element people, they did put up a very good fight with 247. They almost took them down. The little mistake was they gave chance for them to get on their feet. We get them revived.
Hesitancy, we kind of sense it as well when Rohan should have gone right and Envy, or Rohan should have gone left, Envy should have gone right. They could have done it, but that is how the cookie crumbles, and that is where we are. That means now we've already had 4 teams being eliminated from this game, which means 12 teams are still vying for the final chicken dinner of the day. Now, let's have a look at the circle as we are taking a little bit of a shift towards the west of the map this time. It's not going to be around Cosmodrome. I mean, thank goodness for that. I love seeing different areas of the map in play. Uh-oh, Ayush, you are not... I repeat, ladies and gentlemen, this is the public service announcement for all of you. Do not move out of a moving vehicle like that. Chances are you are going to end up with a few broken bones, but since this is a game, well, anything goes.
Yeah, anything goes. Real life rules apply over here also in the game. But I have to say one thing, Team Bablu is making a very late rotation. Are we going to see 247 versus Team Bablu?
I mean, we could see 247 versus Team Bablu. That is something that maybe
we have seen that in the past, but let's hope we get to see it again.
I have a basic question. Of course, all you people watching at home, let me see how smart you are. I wonder if there still is an enmity between the two teams or whether it's water under the bridge. That is all I'm going to say right now with Giro Fair with that SLR. Trying to take a few shots at Venom Legends, but all he has done is give away his position.
He has definitely given away his position. He is having the best DMR possible, that is SLR. One shot at the head. After that, even if you're putting up a body shot, the player is going to get knocked out. He has got the best weapon in his hand. Let's see if he's going to make perfect use of that. On the other hand, Venom Legends, this is a team that is kind of struggling right now. But Detron, he did get a lot of damage from Zero Fear SLR. I wish it could have been a headshot.
If it was a headshot, it would be a different story. I wish it was an AWM. So, you know, apparently our wishes are not coming true today, Shadow. So, welcome to the Costas Curse. That is how it is. Whatever you wish for is never going to happen, except the fact that your, well, predictions are on point. Of course, analyst desk, whatever. But anyway, coming back to the game right now, Giro Fair is still going to be in his same position. The thing that kind of worries me is he did take a few shots, but now his position is known to the enemy. Not just the ones he was taking shots at, but P and crew have moved into the neighborhood as well, so they could be in a position to, you know, just pepper them with a few bullets, just suppress them, just harass them, so to speak. But again, on top of the house, well, let's see if DEADEYES guys are gonna...
That kind of rhymes, on top of the house.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You did call me a poet a little while ago, and, well, I do that from time to time.
XP, full of talents, and DEADEYE, they had an amazing performance in the last match, also coming up with chicken dinner and double-digit kills. Let's see if this match also they can do the same story. But right now in front of them is going to be the players of Team A1 Esports. I think DEADEYES is going to be holding on to their compound, wait for the zone to shift, but on the other hand, Venom SS Rafa, the guy who was consistently MVP back-to-back in the same day, that guy is somehow missing.
He is missing right now, but let's have a look and see what happens later on as Shubo has his sights set on Giro Fair from JyanMaara. Now, you know, I've just glanced over at the minimap. In fact, the map is open for you. Bablu, Team Bablu, in fact, are still outside the circle and looks like they are hot on the trails of 247 Gaming. I wonder if you're going to see something, and look at who is ahead. We have CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Now, if these three teams tango once again, it is going to be a repeat of what we saw in Miramar, but the question is, are we going to see the same results?
I don't want to see. I want CZxHIGHVOLTAGE at the third position.
All right, you already called a position.
Yeah, I want them at the third, like in their group. In the group, they are sitting at the fourth position. I want them to go topple over Team Bablu. But that's my hope. And if we talk about FutureStation and ElementriX, they are also at the center of the zone. FutureStation does have the height advantage, but Brave is going to play a very crucial role. He needs to be very patient and silent and wait for the players of Team ElementriX to come out in the open area and then take those perfect shots.
Who needs a white ghillie suit when you are wearing a shiny, shimmering suit as BadRev has on right now? Of course, all the players are smart. Even when they pick their outfits, they have a look at what map they're playing. Of course, this has been in use for quite a long time, but let's focus on ElementriX for a second. We've got blah, 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 Orange, Mr. Hayozu, and Sonim. Now, they really showed us something today. They have been stepping up as far as aggression goes, but right now we're going to join DRS Girls and the boys from DRS Gaming as they take on 247.
Yes, DRS versus 247. DRS is a team that is very quick on their reactions and very good gun game. Let's see if they can take down the plus of team 247, who are looking very strong. They have taken 2 squads down in a matter of seconds. If they're going to take a third squad down or not, we'll have to just wait for it. And Khan has got his eyes, but his teammate Raza, the golden hand guy, is popping in another grenade towards the plus of team DRS, and somehow this grenade misses out. He goes for another. I think he's going for a smoke. They are going to close in towards the plus of team DRS, and vehicles have already started popping. I think they are disengaging from this fight.
And I think have a look at how DRS moved out at the same time as well. Nima was the first one to get a vehicle and skedaddle out of there. I think it is the right decision because, you know, the terrain is such that you have way too many openings, way too many angles to contend with. So, of course, people want to make sure that they have the opposition in a corner. That is what both teams are going to try and do. But looks like 247 realized that, you know, we do not know exactly where the opposition is. We might want to move up higher on Mount Kresnich, where the circle might finally end. Right now on our screens, PN Crew's Poison is running around a few tents, looking for some supplies, as 247's Khan is going to be keeping a keen vigil on him.
Yes, he's definitely keeping an eye on him, but Poison has got the M249, the machine gun. So I think 247 also needs to be careful of the Poison, but he is going to reunite with his teammates. I think that's a smart decision because 247 might be getting their cavalry back, and that could be troublesome for Poison. But Khan from distance takes down Ayush, and let's see if he's going to be going for a revival or not. Ayush, I think, was going in for the flank because he's right at the top of the mountain. He was kind of flanking.
It seems like 247 Gaming, you know, whenever they do come to a new position, they have their jobs cut out for them because at every single time, no two players, I beg your pardon, are looking in one direction. So everyone has their job cut out. Everyone is spotting and trying to pick out people as they do. And wait a second, Poison does get taken down by Raza, but Raza is going to be taken down instead, courtesy of Sandesh. Sandesh is like, you know what, I've got you now. I'm going to make sure I finish you now. Wasif and Sandesh on either end of a rock. He has been spotted. Ooh, that was a mistake on Sandesh's part as the jump gave away his position, and Wasif capitalizes on it. Now, Mr. Boro and his teammate are coming in. It's going to be a 2-on-1 situation for now, but Khan has come in to back his teammate as well, so make it a 2v2. Well, Wasif gets Ayush, and is he going to get the last remaining member of PN as well? He gets taken down. Mr. Boro up against Khan, but that is all she wrote as well. PN Crew have been eliminated in the 12th position.
Yes, PN Crew has been eliminated, and 247 is on a killing spree. 3 squads eliminated, 11 kills in their hand, but PN Crew are going to be sad people, and R3D is in close vicinity, and DRS also. Let's see if Khan will be the one to gone. Galzin is going in for those knocks. Let's see if he can take down Khan or Wasif or not. He takes down Wasif, but Khan will be the one to take him down. But call about backup. This is the new DRS. They are providing perfect backup that is required, and with that, 247 just got eliminated. 11th position, 11 kills.
Yes, ma'am. Let me just say that. I mean, we've seen all the action right now in Vikendi has been courtesy 247. And, well, the heavy hitters have finally been knocked out in the 11th position. Not a bad number of kills. 11 kills, not a laughing matter. But with that, 247 is going to be out of this game as DRS took advantage of the situation again. See, whenever you hear shots around you, right, you know somebody is having a little bit of a scuffle with somebody else. So before they patch themselves up, you want to come in, swoop in, and just like vultures, you know, pick on whatever is left. So that is what was on display right now. But looks like, again, Venom Legends have the same idea. They know something went down right in front of him, but now they are playing it just a little bit safe.
Yes, they have to play safe because they are not having best of the days. So they have to pick their fights very carefully. And they will be like spotting the enemies first and then reveal their position. But they are up against one of the strongest team, that is DRS. So I think, let's see if they are going to pick fight with them because they are definitely reading the kill feed. They know they are up against DRS. So on the other hand, I think Rafat might go for a flank. But what is happening? Team Bablu has their eyes on Team Venom Legends.
Now that is going to be dangerous, but I'm kind of intrigued at how Team Bablu is approaching this map because they are still, mind you, still outside in the blue. They have been there for quite some time, and in fact, the entire team is taking damage as a whole. I mean, that is kind of good, you know. I mean, you win and lose together as a team, but you definitely want to get inside the circle. I wonder why they are letting it off too late, but right now, DRS's Gyalzan spots out Venom Nightwing as he's trying to crawl to safety. I mean, run to safety, which he does. And now Venom Legends are on a 2-2 split. Let's see if they are going to engage with the enemy or are they going to back off. Looks like the backing off is the right call because the zone is going to force them to do so, but they've got to be careful because Nima does not want to be heading in R3D's direction all by his lonesome.
Yes, he definitely don't want to. But if we talk about DRS, I think they will be moving into the safe zone because zone has already shifted. They don't want to take any fight outside of the zone area, and that is one of the smartest strategy. On the other hand, Team CZHIGHVOLTAGE have kind of had a mishap. He knocked himself down with a vehicle. JyanMaara will be barging into the compound of Team ElementriX. This could be a mistake, but I think they have realized there's already a team. They are going to be very careful. But blah 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 is already picking up fight with R3D as they take down one of the players. R3D is kind of getting sandwiched between ElementriX and A1 Esports.
Looks like Walker did lose his life. Cooney is going to be on his knees as well as Aussie. Although he does have that smoke cover, is it going to be enough because Nightwing is going to come in for the kill? Well, there you have it. That's all she wrote. CZHIGHVOLTAGE. Out in the 10th position without a kill in their name. Of course, you can't get yourself pinched in like that. Now, we are going to join a fight as ElementriX are going to be taking arms against JyanMaara once again. Mr. Hyozu is going to be cooking a grenade, changes his mind, switches back to his weapon, and is now on watch. However, have a look at blah, blah, blah. He is going to lob a grenade. It's a good grenade if it goes inside. Oh my goodness, beautiful grenade over here. Ladies and gentlemen, as Gunner gets taken down.
With precision, blah, blah, blah. Another perfect grenade is coming in and Wang has to be very careful. That was smart of him to move into the safe area, but no, he did get a lot of damage from another grenade. He is surviving on a very low HP and Team ElementriX is making their move because it's their chance from the distance. Team DRS is trying to do a third party as they take down Orange and Mr. Haizu. Team ElementriX, in a matter of seconds, loses out two of the players.
I'm pretty sure JyanMaara was like, hey, wait a second, didn't we just knock out people over here? Where have they gone? Turns out DRS from afar is going to come in and get a few kills to their names. Again, remember, it doesn't matter how you get the kills as long as you get them.
Yes, as long as you get the kills, you just have to go for the kills and blah, blah, blah. Need to be very silent. JyanMaara is going to be pretty happy about it because they got the chance to revive their teammates and Zero Fear will be again back into the game, but blah blah blah, his location has already been revealed and FutureStation players, I think they are having a little trouble with their vehicle as A1 Esports is blowing them up. Jax is on his own domination spree with 3 kills. Let's see how ElementriX blah 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 is going to come out of this tricky situation.
Well, it looks like FutureStation are now the team that are going to be at the edge of your circle. If you have a look at the minimap on your top right, boys and girls, FutureStation all the way down south, a little bit towards the west, southwest in fact. And now Team Bablu, they were out of the blue and now they are one of the only 2 teams in the circle. In fact, we are going to witness the last few fights take place around the coal mine. But right now, JyanMaara moving in for the kill. They know blah 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 is inside there. He takes quick cover over here, but it's going to be 3 guns up against 1. And well, we've seen this in the past. It is not going to be enough. And with that, ElementriX are out in the 9th position as yet another airdrop falls from the heavens. And this time, it has an AUG A3. Nobody really goes for that gun, do they?
No, I think most of the players tends to prefer for a M416, but no, everybody is on experiment side. They want G36C.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't like that gun. But DRS Nima, he knew the players of Team JyanMaara are in that compound. He'll be popping in some grenades. This could be deadly for the players of Team JyanMaara.
I don't think JyanMaara even heard that there are grenades so close by. I mean, if that was a little bit more precise, they would have all blown up. But Gunner does get finally taken down, courtesy of that Molotov. And now Wang is going to be under fire as well. He is the last man standing for his team. He needs to patch himself up. The first aid has been administered. Nima goes around, spots him on the ground. And, well, that is all she wrote with that. JyanMaara out, but whoa, wait a second. Nima thought he was safe, but turns out he wasn't.
Yes, he wasn't safe over there and he gets pressure at the receiving end of the third party. And if we talk about A1 Esports, and DEADEYES is again on a killing spree, eliminating the players of Team FutureStation, and FutureStation just got eliminated at 6th position with just 2 kills. But R3D, they have to be very careful because they have 2 players and they are up against A1 Esports.
Yes, ma'am. A1 Esports still a 4-man squad. DRS Gaming still a 4-man squad. R3D now, of course, they have lost 2 members, but Anubis and Ezio, these boys can dish out the damage, but they have to be able to secure their positions before they do all the damaging. However, Jax is going to come in from afar and he knocks out Blend with the VSS. Talk about being silent killers. Now, R3D's Ezio and Anubis, what are they going to do around this place? Oh, ho, ho, ho. He got spotted and, well, Sinister is going to put a bullet between his eyes.
And Jax will be the one to confirm that particular kill with his VSS. And let's see, Sinister is up against R3D, Anubis, the solo remaining player. But he has to be very careful of the players of Team DRS. Far away, Team DEADEYES is also there. They can do a perfect third party on the players of Team A1 Esports if they overexpose themselves. And Utsarga with that Molotov. Can this Molotov get connected? I think Dante will be at the receiving end. Does he get a damage? No. Somehow he survives. And look at the zone. It is DEADEYES zone.
It is Deadeye's zone, and had that been a grenade instead of a Molotov, I'm pretty sure Dante would have been on his knees. But now this is going to be a tricky situation. Utsarga can unload a lot of damage. Ho, ho, ho. Talk about precision driving. He had to make sure he takes his car in there. And oh, wait a second. Where did we get an angle over here? Did Jax just find an impossible angle? Yes, he did. He took out Utsarga, and well, that was beautiful. Let me just say one thing. That was an amazing, amazing knock. It is definitely going to make it to the Mountain Dew moments, but Blend over here, again, DRS Gaming, you called it. They are still a 4-man squad, Shadow. 6 kills to the names already. They are looking good.
They are looking good. They are at the southern edge of the zone also. And if we talk about Team Bablu, Tyrant can backstab the players of Team DRS if they come out in the open area. But let's see if that is going to happen or not. But the player who is in a bit of trouble is R3D Anubis. And AJ did get taken down by Pikachu over there. But Rated Sir did manage to take down Jax of A1 Esports. Let's see, Blend will be going in for that revival. But Tyrant is a smart man. He is popping with that grenade. This could be deadly for the players of Team DRS.
Well, is it deadly or isn't it? I think it's just overshot a little bit, but that Molotov definitely did a little bit more damage. But AJ has been picked up, and Danny is going to be in the shack. 6 kills for A1 Esports right now, as they are still a 4-man squad, but DRS are coming in hot. Team Bablu are in trouble. A grenade has been lobbed, courtesy of AJ. The question is it going to be good? I think it was just a little too short. Now, Team Bablu, they are kind of in a corner. They don't really have a lot of options, because at one end, on high ground, you have Deadeye's guys. However, all that tree cover is going to come in handy, and this is the right decision. Smoke the car, get the vehicle, possibly go up from the right flank onto that hill. That is what Team Bablu is going to do right now. The question is, are DRS Gaming going to let them escape? Sinister has other ideas as well, as he opens up on Blend, misses the shot, but Nima is there to cover his teammate.
Yes, Nima is definitely going to cover him up. Team DRS is in a bit of trouble because A1 Esports is taking shots at them. Team Bablu is also taking shots at them. AJ has to be very careful, but look at Rated Sir. The positioning he has, he can take down the players of Team Bablu, and Danny did get a lot of damage from that grenade, and Pikachu just got taken down by that Bison from A1 Esports 6-9.
And looks like Pikachu has been left behind, as his teammates have moved on to greener pastures, as Tyrant and Danny are now in a world of their own, surrounded by the enemy. We are now finally down to the final 4 teams, as R3D Esports are eliminated in the 5th position with just 5 kills. A1 Esports still a 4-man squad. DRS Gaming still a 4-man squad. We've got Deadeye's guys and Team Bablu. Let's see if the numbers are going to count for anything, because Rated is up top on that little hill. He switched out his Uzi from the last game for a G36C, but I'm sure he is still going to put up one heck of a show for us.
And look at the position of Danny and Tyrant. They have to be very careful, because from backside, DRS is going to be rotating in. In front of them is going to the players of Team Deadeyes. So let's see how that is going to turn out. But if the players of A1 Esports goes in for the flank, and they can backstab the players of Team Deadeyes, but A1 Esports have to move into the zone also. The zone is completely in the favor of Deadeyes and Team Bablu.
For A1 Esports, you know, they need to forget about DRS Gaming right now. They need to basically put everything, give everything that they've got in DE's direction,
Exactly.
get out from the left side of the building and try and make it to the circle. Because if they go up ahead, DRS Gaming is in a good position, and here we have it, grenades are going to be coming in. Ooh, that was a Molotov. That was a close Molotov. Had it been a grenade, maybe it could have bounced off and Danny could have been in trouble. But right now, let's have a look and see what A1 Esports are about to do. If they do come out in the center, well, it looks like they are thinking maybe of a split, because if they come in the center right now, they could get taken out from Bablu as well as DRS, and of course DE could be doing a lot of damage as well. Looks like Dante is the first one to get taken down, courtesy of On Top, but he did get a few shots off on Rated. Jax is going to move in a little bit further. Now this is the problem. They have left it a bit too late. On Top has spotted Jax. A grenade is going to come in, but Sinister gets taken down from elsewhere. And wait a second, DE Rated is going to go at the enemy as Danny makes a move of his own. What a beautiful jump over there, but it's not going to be enough, as Utsarga does get taken down. That's going to be Rated up against Danny. It's going to be a one-on-one situation, and looks like Danny just messed up a little bit, paid the heavy price. Rated coming out on top.
Rated is definitely coming out on the top, and he will be going in for those crucial revival on his teammates. On the other hand, DRS AJ is on another domination, and Jax is moving towards the players of Team Deadeyes. This could be deadly for Deadeyes, and let's see if Jax can take them down or not. But no, Rated Sir will be taking him down and surviving on a sliver of HP.
I mean, I don't even know if that's a sliver. That is basically half an HP point over there, but what an amazing, amazing show of strength over here by the Deadeyes guys. Now, it is going to be a final situation over here. DRS Gaming up against Deadeyes guys. It is a 4v3 situation, as A1 Esports bit the bullet in the 3rd position with a good number of kills on their name. Now, both these teams, Shadow, are in the circle, and they have this massive rock rock in between. The question is, are we going to see some more grenades being lobbed over the rock as we've seen in the past, or are we going to see them gunning each other down?
That is the answer. They will be gunning each other down as Galton gets taken down by Rated Sir, and on top Sir will be taking down another player from DRS. AJ is also down on his knees. Blend will also be down on his knees, but Deadeye's on top is the last solo player remaining. He needs to heal up really fast. On the other hand, Nima is making his move. He won't be going in for that revival. It's a 1v1 situation. Nima is going for on top Sir. He has the height advantage, and let's see on top from top can take down Nima or not. Nima somehow misses some of the shots, but on top gets taken down. No! Deadeye's back-to-back chicken dinner.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Shadow is correct. On top is on top of his game as Deadeye's guys are going to walk away the winners in the final game in Vikendi. And I look across the distance. The analyst desk is losing their minds.
His HP was so just almost sliver of HP, and it took down Nima.
I mean, maybe Nima kind of hesitated. He should have got a few more bullets in him, but what an amazing, amazing show. And right till the end, we were expecting a few more grenades to be lobbed, but it's the bullets that did all the talking.
It was like Nima just did it. I think he thought he took him down, but he was a little short on one bullet, I think. But well played, Deadeyes and DRS, both the teams, and Deadeyes champions again.
Yes, ma'am, there you have it. Deadeye's winner chicken dinner for them. And you know what? We want to see what that desk is going to say. So we are going to stop talking, take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Welcome back once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Super John joined by Fixes and Ocean, who is almost about to pull his hair out with what just happened.
I
get it.
Can we do the victory dance though?
I mean, you can.
Yeah. We did practice
And
those
this play is worth the victory dance as well.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's a sore loser. Anyways.
Ocean is still trying to wrap his head around.
See,
the
I'll
play.
just say one thing. Yeah. Let's not let this movement go away with these teams.
Oh
right?
my
exactly.
goodness.
But let's have a look at the MVP as well for this match and see that individual player who had an amazing performance in this one. It is going to be DRS Nima, the man who got taken out.
He got taken out, but well, nothing taken away from this performance. 4 kills, 30 minutes of survival time. And obviously the circle was a 9 circle as he was moving forward. Everyone's down. See, he was going for a revival first, then that person just got turned into dust, and then he had to move forward, and then he just went for the fight. 813 damage, 3 assists coming for this guy as well. I think if you'll be looking at the pentagram, this guy will be having the maximum number of assists, because that's for sure. You don't get that much kills and that much assist points. You know, that's important for an individual there. And yes, there it is. Not the best though. But still, he had amazing numbers.
You know, the best part about Nima that I loved was he did whatever he could. They were on the low ground. Had he had a few more grenades, I think things would have been completely different. But this is okay. DRS securing the second spot with a good number of kills. Exactly what they needed.
Exactly what they needed, as you said. And I think with this, Ocean is going to be happy because he has been, I mean, he's the one who coined the term on top. Being on top is pretty deadly.
And even we called for it.
Yeah,
we called for Deadeyes.
Never give that man high ground. That should be like the first priority if you're facing off against this team and this player. But now let us have a look at the top players as well, ladies and gentlemen, and see the other lads who, well, had an outstanding performance, but sort of fell a little bit short to get their teams the chicken dinner. So we have A1 Esports Jax over here with us, the god of death, once again making it to the list on the 3rd position. R3D Esports Anubis is going to be there. Then we have on top Sir this time. I mean, why not? Did get the chicken dinner for his team. And 247 Wasif. Wasif, ever since joining this team, has been really, really amazing.
Yeah, of course, he certainly has been. And the way 247 are playing, I think they're going to catch up really, really soon. But one good thing I loved about Deadeyes, the way they synergized, the way they coordinated, those fights in the end against Team Bablu, even going against DRS, Rated, all their players are just falling down. He clutches one after the other, and on top kind of being the cherry on the cake over here.
While every other player has 27 or 30 minutes of survival time, 247 Wasif has 17 minutes of survival time, still has a very good damage number, still has a very good kill number.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, that's enough to put him in top 5 players and enough to put his team at a very good position.
I mean, him along with Raza have been two of the most consistently performing players for the
Yeah.
entire team.
Yeah.
I mean, we did see gaming pop off during the PMCO matches, but from here in the PMPL, he has been sort of missing this entire time.
Except for a few games, remember
Yeah.
when he had 9 individual kills? Obviously, these things.
One
you
or
know,
two individual games, yeah.
Because every kill and everything gets you very good points for yourself and for the team.
It sort of, I think, could be to the fact that they had a roster change within themselves, and gaming had to switch to a different role of being the support for his team. Back then, he was the frontline assaulter. Let's have a look at the standings for this match, ladies and gentlemen, and see where does this game bring the teams in terms of the point that they had in this match. And, well, DEADEYES, guys, good thing for them they got the chicken dinner, otherwise the difference between them and DRS Gaming would have been massive.
You know, one thing I did not really like is the way the circles are going. It's always on towards the northeastern side. This is the third time in our week 3.
Troll mine cost
Every single time we play Vikendi, that happens. But, you know, DEADEYES coming out on top. This is really, really going to mean one thing, that someone on the overall standing is going up top.
That's totally true. Well, I don't know. We'll move forward to see other things as well from 9 to 16. That's where, you know, some magic did not happen as magic happened in the first 2-3 areas. Well, 7C and PAINxELMT. PAINxELMT, again, you know, a bad outing for this one, but, well, they have made their mark for today. That's one thing I would say. Abrupt Slayers had 0 placement points, but those 2 kill points surely helped them getting that 11th position. Man, I don't know. I still want to see that final fight in a slow-mo or something, because that's moving constantly in my head, and there's so much to actually take it from that one, including the things, you know, total kills, because that's where the final kill was confirmed. 71 knocks coming up and 58 kills confirmed. 58 kills is similar to the previous weekend that happened, right? Same 58 kills, but 140 smokes and nades. How do you use smokes and nades in Vikendi when it's, you know, 2 hilly areas? You use smokes to cause a distraction, as DRS did, as they had to rotate from one bridge, the mini plateau, to the other mini plateau, and that's where you use maximum number of smokes and nades, because the central area is where you pop up the smokes, and then you use nades onto the other side if you have to go for the rush, and that's one thing that they did perfectly.
Exactly, and you have to do a lot of things perfectly, because if you are not doing those things perfectly, how are you supposed to do the do inside of the game, ladies and gentlemen? It is quite important to actually outperform your opponents, and, well, the green drink does actually help with that. So let us move forward and have a look at do moments of this game, and here they are.
You know, the way things started off in Vikendi, well, this was a quick affair, to be honest. Usually quite contrary to what we really expect from the Vikendi games. But, you know, one thing, DRS kind of messed it up a bit in the end. All the South Asian teams need to understand how to push inside a circle when you're outside the zone. And that is one thing, because Gyalzin was rotating from the left, but where was the flank, where was the cover fire coming from behind? That is where the player should have really shot down. At least 1 or 2 knocks should have been there, and they did try. But you need to understand, cover fire is really essential. Bait someone out, then get those few kills, and then go in for the push.
Yeah, that's totally true. And look at these fights that were happening. 247, they had pretty good outing for themselves. If one player used to go around, the other one was there to, you know, get the back-end support instantly, in an instance. That's one thing you need from the players, from the team, and this is where, you know, magic started happening. If you're talking about it, you know, the best of the best games end up in those final 8-9 circle. Till the 6th circle, we have 5 teams, and these 5 teams survived till the end. And that's where it all just goes down. 8th circle, 4 teams, but Team Bablu, Dani, he was moving forward. I don't know what happened right now. Was it a bit of a lag or something? Because, see, he spotted the player 2 times. He was just standing out there. He went down, and that's from where, you know, Team Bablu just went slowly and steadily downwards. This here was when 2 teams were remaining, and look at this one.
Yeah, you know, this is where I expected all those backups to come in, and DRS just could not do it. Nima, that was a valiant effort, but that one moment of flinching did end up losing out on his health.
Did you see one thing? Did you see one thing that just happened in that one when we were talking about this one?
Wait, you don't...
Well,
wait, just
pause.
Pause. The throne, because we predicted our games right. I think you also deserve a due. I'll share one of my cans with you.
I have 3 of them.
Do you know that all of these are mine? All of these are mine.
Yeah, sure.
You're going to be sued.
All right, we're going to talk about dominance of Mountain Dew, right?
Yeah,
let's do it.
I take it personally. This is offense. You can't take that in front of my eyes.
I'll take this one.
Don't worry about these guys.
I already
have my own
emptied that.
stock,
You surely can have that.
That guy has a tower for you. I mean,
you know, Johnny is a good friend, and well, of course.
Johnny, you're my best friend.
All right. You can't beat the host, man. You can't beat the
Yeah,
host.
you have to be in good books with
That-
him.
Well, Johnny's my best friend. Johnny, you're my best friend. Johnny, I just need these views and. That's
We're
all.
going to discuss that, but before we discuss where the Mountain Dew is going to go, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to discuss the damage histogram that's in front of me right now. And, well, just like the Mountain Dew that has been piled up by me, the teams and the players piled themselves some good damage numbers for themselves inside of the game. And, well, seems a bit high, doesn't it? I mean,
Way too high.
2,200 damage being done by two teams, in fact. A1 Esports and DRS along with them. Good kills as well, 10 and 8. Would have loved to see 15 plus kills coming in if you are going to shoot for 2,000 damage. But, Deadeyes, guys, proving the point, you need to be efficient with the damage that you dish out and not just like take fights blindly. You could just shoot blindly inside of the game, dish out a lot of damage and not confirm those kills. And I mean, this is the perfect team to showcase that example. Early fights are going to result in an early elimination. Even though you have 11 kills, you did get those points for those kills as well. This sort of a stat would have been much better had the team sort of took an exit this late in the game. I mean, towards the 5th or towards the 4th position, had the exit been within the top 6 in the final fight, that would have been a good finish for this team. So, need to be careful, especially in maps that sort of bring in the action towards the later stages, bring in the action after the 22nd minute, after the 21st minute. Those are the maps you need to pace yourself on. You need to keep your head down as low as you can and be really, really efficient, just like the team that got the chicken dinner of Deadeye Sky.
Well, I want to point out two things as we'll
Yeah.
be discussing with everything. Team Bablu today, they had very good outings with placement points, but
Yeah.
they lacked kill points today. Plus, second thing, as I was trying to discuss about that one, DRS Nima, when he was going forward, he had bullets. His bullets went down. He was down to 0 bullets in his Thompson. And that's when he was shot at.
Yeah.
I mean, before that, he was not being shot at because he was actually constantly firing.
Exactly.
And that's one thing. He let his guard down because he was on the reload at that time.
You need to be mindful of your situation and your position inside of the game. And talking about positions, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the group-wise standings and see what has happened at the end of the day.
You know what really happened? A gun that has 50 bullets in its chamber. It went out, and well, Nima will be a sad person. Should have reloaded before engaging in the fight. But as we take a look at Group A standings, Team T2K stand tall in their group, perhaps, followed by sides Assiduous Esports and INES. So INES really needs to pick up the pace. They did play well yesterday in those initial few games, but after that they kind of tended to fizzle out.
Yeah, they did. Well, Group B has a different story for themselves as well. Abrupt Slayers 323, 7C 302, PNQ 292, and R3D is at 139. I mean, R3D again. This time, Anubis back-to-back in top 5 players. That means that shows that R3D is trying to get the best of their games. But right now, because for this week as well, 50% of the games are done. We are down to the day 2, the ending of day 2. So that means now day 3 and day 4 are left. So R3D will have to pull out a miracle if we have to talk about this one.
Yeah, of course. But as we take a move along further, Group C, Venom Legends, 357 points. Well, FutureStation not being far behind. I think these two teams are a band of brothers. They move along together, they die together, they win together, they do everything together. The points, the division is so less. But ElementriX also being really good. But 247, look at their kills in comparison to the other teams. They are in unison. They are so close.
They're pretty good with the kill numbers. 158, higher than ElementriX. 161, I mean, that's where FutureStation is. But well, moving forward as we do, Group D, the group that was supposed to be the group of destruction right now, as we see, A1 Esports 364, but then comes Stalwart Esports. That's a difference. That's a bridge. VTNxJyanMaara is closing that, but PAINxELMT again, for today, they have done pretty good, and A1 they all obviously are showcasing their A1 gameplay. That's in the name.
They've been so consistent today.
Yeah.
Kills, positions, every single thing. And the last group, Group E, the group of excellence as we call it. There you go. Deadeyes, guys, keeping their word, being a man, and 395 points are your new leaders, Johnny.
Exactly. I mean, an amazing performance being put to display by this team. But, I mean, it is incredible to see you guys are talking about the teams on the top of every single group. I want to see where the teams on the 4th positions are in comparison to themselves. And I think we're going to find that out in a few seconds if we have a look at the overall leaderboard as well. It is going to be quite incredible, though, to see how the teams have been performing. I mean, you are almost close to hitting that 300-point mark, and still you might not qualify. Let's have a look at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, because, well, teams are going to qualify on the basis of groups as well, but the remaining 5 teams that will be left behind from each group will have to decide amongst themselves, well, by the points that they have as to who goes to the finals, and the leaderboard is in front of us.
Someone has taken a lead with even 2 games to spare, and that is...
with a sub.
Yes, and with a sub. And I can just imagine what is going to happen in the finals.
Imagine Baru was like, hey man, I just gotta go for a holiday. Yeah, you enjoy, we'll enjoy our games, and then that's what they are doing.
He's like, you guys can handle it.
You guys can handle it. I trust you guys, and that's what is happening. 3 chicken dinners, then come 6 chicken dinners, and I would say it's, now I feel the pressure, right? It's difficult to get the 7th one and go for the 8th.
You know, and look at their position points, 212. So this is a perfect example of what consistency can do. Regardless of the fact that you have less winner-winner chicken dinners, they've been doing so good.
You know what?
Yeah?
In the interview, Shifu also pointed out that these guys are making safer plays. They are the 2nd highest kill leaders. Imagine what if this team actually started to fight.
If this is the safer play, I don't want to see what... probably we'll see that in...
I want to see that.
Probably we'll see that in PMG. See, you never know.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be incredible to see where these teams are.
2 for 7. When they started their days and all, they were at 17th position in this one. But look at this. Right now, 2 for 7 is at 290. They are on par with PN Crew 292 and 282 for CZ High Voltage. That has a red marker for them right now. But if anything, we are talking about this team has really stepped up their game, and that today, when it was longer maps, the brain fatigue that comes in, the mind fatigue that comes in, they never let that be the best of them.
Yeah, but one team I want to talk about is CZ High Voltage. Today was a really good day for them. And this is one team that when we started the day, Fixes, you were really critical of them. Like, this team has fallen down. When they hit hard, but it's a hit or miss situation with them. Well, today they were hitting pretty hard. We have the comparison of this team, Week 2's performance versus Week 3. And keep in mind that in Week 3, only 2 days have passed. They still have 2 more days to go for them.
And there you go. You know, the stats really speaking up for themselves. And I think by the end of Week 3, they are going to get even more kills than this. And look at the KPM, 5.17 every single match. They are bagging an average of 5 kills and even gotten themselves that 1 winner chicken dinner that they have been longing so for long.
Yeah, that's totally true. If you look at this thing, you know, damage given versus damage taken as well was what? The ratio was 1:1, right? Nothing taken.
Yeah.
Well, 7,200 and 5,600, that now it actually exceeds a bit if we talk about damage given that they have done. Yeah, KPM. Less number of matches, like if we talk about match, right?
Yeah.
If there's a smaller denominator, it will give you a better, a proper fraction, right? If we talk about it. But right now, 5.17, that just comes out there, but will they still have to see those other 2 days?
So 16 matches, 95 points, and 6 matches, 75 points. They still have 10 more games to go.
And that's what I was going to say. Less number of matches. It actually gives you a good area right now to play, but then they just don't have to, you know, let that get away from them.
Exactly. That's what I agree upon, like completely agree upon. They have an incredible movement, and unless they like bomb really hard in the next 2 days, this week has to be CZ High Voltages. They need to capitalize on this, and they need to build up the momentum going into the finals. But now, let's have a look at the kill leaders of Week 3, ladies and gentlemen, and see the individuals who will, by the end of the week, one of these individuals is going to be taking home $500. Raza, in an amazing lead, 28 kills so far.
This man is so happy right now. 28 kills, a ludicrous damage of 5,128. Then rated, he's not far behind because for me, he is the MVP of today. The way he handled the situation in Vikendi, he was amazing. But then Sinister.
He had 10 kills in 1 game rated today.
Yeah.
That was 1 game.
That was just 1 game, and in the final game, not even making it to the kill leaders, but his impact thereon was spotlight.
Yeah, he had a spotlight on himself and his gameplay. We're talking about it. Well, 15 and 14 is where Jax comes up. But well, Wasif 14 points of 247. Another player just entering in the top 10 area right now. ElementriX is Sunim on top. You know, again, DE. If it's the players are coming, they are coming with the experience as well. From 28, we head down to 13. That's where Anubis is. So most of these faces, I would say, we have seen them either once or twice today, and that's the major reason that they are showcasing the talent here.
You know, one thing I have to ask both of you gentlemen out here. What is wrong with Stalwart Esports? You know, they've gotten that World League exposure. They've gotten so much under their belt, so much experience going against the best in the world. Suddenly, they are breaking down into shambles.
But still doing well in the group.
As
That's
long
the
as,
catch.
see, if it's
That's
not
the
broken,
catch.
Don't
not
fix
broken,
it.
Don't fix it.
Don't fix it. Yeah. That should be the lesson from here, I guess, today. With DEADEYES guys as well. The new roster working out pretty well for them, and if it's not broken, don't fix it. But some things need to be fixed. Some things need to be worked upon, and the opportunities, in fact, are running out. Last 2 days, we are done with day number 2 of week 3 as well, ladies and gentlemen. Just day 3 and day 4 remain now. Last 2 days for the teams to actually sprint their way to the finals. What is going to happen? Only time will tell. We're going to bid adieu for today. So we're going to see you tomorrow at the same time. That is going to be 5:30. Make sure to tune in for the action. Again, this is Super Johnny, Fixes, and Ocean calling it a good night. You guys take care.